Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and it's a Saturday afternoon. We are ready to go. It's a little bit of a brunch with the boys if you want, but here at the Wrestling for Life Network, we're about to bring you AAA, NXT, TNA, WWE, all of the above, Worlds Collide, plus Money in the Bank, a marathon stream. Be a friend, tell a friend, and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the WFU, the Wrestling Fans United. Happy to be back at it again. Looking forward to a crazy day in wrestling. So we get Worlds Collide. We get Money in the Bank. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. We got a little bit of time to kill before the actual show. So we're going to talk a lot about what's going on in the wrestling world. It's going to be a fun one, folks. I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the family. If you haven't hit that thumb yet, make sure you do so. And don't forget the reaction buttons. But with all that being said, you are going to spend your Saturday with Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Mr. Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I'm El Pollo Loco. And do we see any surprises or anything like that here tonight, my guy? The first name that's starting to come to my mind is, do we see a Del Rio?
No. I'd be shocked. And I don't want to. I don't have very many nice things to say about the man.
No.
I mean, he is at the depth. I saw him, you know, compared to a Wolverine that we don't talk about anymore in some of his behaviors and actions. Like I said, I've seen other podcasters big him up, and I think it's crazy. The fact that he landed a job is crazy. But let's, before we get into all that deep stuff, we will say hello to the chat again. Lots as far as this, what will this look like? Who else from AAA? People are talking about, will we see Conan? Will we see you know, Mysterio? Will he make an appearance with a bum leg? Like, how will this all play out? But get in that chat. Let us know what you think out there. Don't forget, we are back. We're not going anywhere, but Money in the Bank is tonight as well. I keep feeling like we'll be back. We're not leaving.
Continued. We will be back as continued. But yes, we do have double headers. We do have Worlds Collide starting off the whole weekend. It's a Saturday of wrestling, folks. Strap on and strap in. We're starting at 2 o'clock, and we don't know when we're out of here.
That's it. We're off and rolling. Again, I see this chat filling up already. 78 people hanging out with us already. And like I said, Worlds Collide will be on shortly. Plus, we get Money in the Bank. But yeah, I guess back to your original question with Del Rio. I mean, you saw the reports. And again, I kept a receipt on this one because I want to see how it plays out. And then we can discuss it. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. But I don't think we are. But that's still a thing, right? Like, you know, thank you, gross Uncle Dave, because this is still a thing, and we'll see what happens. Because, yeah, it doesn't feel like it. Feels like he's going to, you know, they almost spoiled his, well, they technically spoiled his match with Vikingo and set up Chad Gable pretty quick.
Yeah, I just had to ask the question out there because I'm like, what the fuck if? Oh, shit, I said that too early. But I cursed too early. But I think that, you know, it would be just a bridge too far if Del Rio shows up here. And why would you have already taken the title off of him if you're going to then have him still show up on the card and everything? And I did want to read, because you pulled up the Meltzer tweet and everything. I shared this in our Discord and everything, but a good old tweet from our buddy Baron Corbin and everything, quote tweeting good old Uncle Dave. Someone should count the amount of toxic fans you have created with your nonsense. You are responsible for the division between fans, ruined storylines, false reports, tribalism, and negativity surrounding wrestling. You are a black cloud over all of wrestling.
Love it. Baron Corbin, my new favorite wrestler. I hope you do some stuff, or, you know, want to hang out and have a steak. I'm in. You look like you make some good steaks, sir. But no, that is something that we've been pounding this drum for months, years. We've said it for a long time. Dave Meltzer is a cancer. He's a problem. He's trouble. He doesn't help AEW. And realistically, I threw it out there last week of, doesn't wouldn't it be more advantageous to Tony Khan and AEW if a guy like Meltzer was being genuine and honest about the wrestling? Because I think it helps him if his genuine critique is this could have been better. But when you see the ratings for Double or Nothing and every match is 4+ stars with one exception, I think, you start to wonder. And again, he's blown up his credibility. Brian Alvarez has become the voice of the reason on most occasions. Ultimately, he's vile. He is vile. And anybody in the wrestling world should separate themselves as far as possible, including Tony. I know Tony Khan thinks this is a cool guy. Don't call it the Meltzer driver anymore. Call it the EVP driver. Move on. Forget this guy exists, because he is. He is a part of the leader of that toxic, condescending, arrogant, you like what I like or you're stupid bullshit. And it's just so fabricated at this point. I quit. It's embarrassing. Anybody paying for that is ridiculous.
Well, and we now know that, Tony and them tune in and everything like that. So, I mean, you described perfectly what we are. So just drop the Meltzer and, you can just welcome us into the fold there. We'll take his place. We'll do it cheaper, too. We'll do it cheaper. We'll save you some dollars and some cents. We'll give you some sense.
Yeah, it's this concept of like, well, I got to say everything's great. But Dave, you know what? You could actually help the wrestling business. Once upon a time, you had a reputable name that, people look to the star ratings. People look to that, the top wrestler lists and shit like that. People get excited when it's genuine. But unfortunately, it's so blatantly obvious. And I think it bothers me because he acts like it's not. No, I'm just reporting. I'm just doing my job. It's disgusting.
Well, what bothers me is that it's so obvious and it still carries the same weight. That's the thing, that's the biggest issue, I think, is how much of the weight Dave's name carries, going all the way back to these are rag sheets, brother, when they was still starting off with the Observer, of that, Dave's name has always carried weight in pro wrestling. Love him, hate him, dirt sheet or not, what have you, smart mark or not, his name's always carried weight. But for it to be so blatant and so just clearly one-sided, so inaccurate, so just off the walls now and still carry that same weight, it is a detriment. It is now hurting the business more than it's helping the business.
Right. Yeah, and I think I honestly feel like if he could be honest, like what's wrong with reporting that Moxley match was 2.5 stars and it could have been better. Moxley doesn't sell shit. Blah, 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 blah. But he's so afraid of being pushed out of the cool guy circle that he just reinforces this idea. And we've seen constant shit where, here our mission is to bring the wrestling world together, to discuss it, to have difference of opinion without, being crude and rude and, unacceptable to other people. You got a guy like Meltzer and you see him, like somebody will ask a genuine question. And the tone of sarcasm and arrogance that comes through in his responses, it's fucked. Like you're asking people to pay $14.99, but you are, disrespectful to anybody that doesn't exactly share your opinion or viewpoint. That's crazy to me.
Well, I will follow up and I'll read the quote for the tweet from Dave that good old Corbin was quote tweeting there of somebody should count up how many cuts were made in the years prior to TKO ownership and the years after. The imaginary family that cut people left and right during the pandemic when there was no indies or other plot, and then it's all the show more and everything. But he was already coming across in a fucking condescending ass tone. Just going on with that fucking tweet.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. But let's transition away from the grr of we're sullying the afternoon with all this Tuna Meltzer talk. We'll move on. But I like Corbin being honest. I like when people can be honest and come out and genuine. We say it all the time. Be authentic, and it's a lot better. And right now, he needs to be ignored. And everyone else out there has to shut him down. Like, don't pay for his shit. Don't listen to his shit. Don't follow him. Just cut him out.
Right? Absolutely. But should we cut into people in and should we say hi to the peoples here?
All right, let's say hi to the people. We can say hi to the people before we get into the cards. Again, folks, welcome. Be a friend, tell a friend. Share this link with everybody you know. We want to see if we can get this up to 200 people hanging out with us today. Let's see. We already have well over 100 likes on the stream. So we do appreciate that. But as always here on the channel, we do roll call. So let's see who's present. Eric, welcome back. Early bird in the chat. Let's go. How you doing? Zach, how you doing? Welcome back. Kevin, I see you. 80 and AZ's with us today. Damien, looking forward to Elder Viking.
Elder Viking versus Chad Gable.
I'll accept that. That's close enough. But Vikingo and Chad Gable are going to go one-on-one for the title. I mean, this could go either way. We're going to talk about it in a second, Damien. J1 with a great comment. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. And we love doing these streams, but we do it for the people. And we appreciate the love.
Absolutely. We're men's of the peoples. I saw this earlier, and I loved every second of it. Yeah.
Let's go. Denisha is back with us. Christian Power. What's up, everyone? Happy Worldwide Sports Day earlier in the French Open. Coco Gauff. Is that a real name?
Gauff. New Gauff. I think it's Gauff.
Golf? Coco Gauff. Go for golf.
That sounds like a wrestler's name. That sounds like a wrestler's name.
Yeah, who named that person? Wins. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't even know the lady. Champion later, the Belmont Stakes. UFC 318 as O'Malley returns to action, and the Yankees Red Sox. Nobody cares about that.
Shut up, you.
What up, Boston?
We won last night, 9-6 there, 69 in the score column there.
Yeah,
nice.
Good game, good hockey game last night. Florida evens the series, double OT. 2 games into the series, both need overtime. These two teams are so evenly matched. This is going to go 7 strong, and all 7 could go into fucking overtime. It's crazy, but big win. Marchand, Boston made me think of Marchand out there doing his things again. I'm looking forward to him being a Leaf next year.
Could you imagine?
I completely flip. It'd be like if all of a sudden I showed up here and I was just like, Meltzer's great. It would be like that. Like next year, I'm like, Marchand's awesome.
That's what I know. Your birthday is coming up down the line and everything. If that happens, I'll get you a Marchand Maple Leaf. I will fucking have it shipped to you just so you can wear it on stream and prove it.
Right. There you go. There you go. Love. Good to see you, Boston. Big Dog back with us. I just saw a headline that read, this year's Money in the Bank winner is too obvious this time. Oh, okay. Let's see how that pans out. What is the obvious part?
Seth?
You know? Is Seth so obvious?
Well, and I was wondering last night, and I saw this kind of vaguely discussed a bit online, of how much we got Seth last night. Did it like give away too much of that? It kind of told you everything. And we already mentioned it last night too, though, of that he doesn't need it to be in the title picture.
Well, he doesn't. And again, he might not get it because he has enemies, right? I got enemies. He's got enemies. That's the dilemma here. So I don't think so, because you brought on this new group and you set the tone. Like they come out, they kind of pieced it together week by week. Then we get Bronson. Now they're a unit. And, they cut a promo and tell everybody, you're all on notice. We're about to make things happen. And then they showed up and made things happen. I said it last night. This is everything the Death Riders think they are. This is what the Death Riders should have been doing. Running an absolute muck. Dictating the tone of an entire show. That's what you need from the Death Riders. None of these, meaningless promos. None of this running away into the crowd and, being the scared tough guy, which is always a good gimmick. But Seth, I think SmackDown really set the tone, and I think you're going into today thinking they're going to win. He's going to win. They're going to help him win. Bronson and Braun are going to hold the ladder as Seth climbs up it. We don't know.
Do we see any? Well, first I will say they kind of give me more Horseman vibes than anything. Of they're very much in Seth out there separate from everybody else in suits and everything. He's out there. He feels very, I am the nature boy. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. Does anyone show up to screw over Seth? Does a Punk show up? Does a Roman Reigns show up and screw over Seth?
If the men's Money in the Bank is closing the show, it'll be very interesting how that changes the vibe. But I think ultimately, could Roman come out and Punk both come out because it neutralizes the Braun attack, Braun squared. But
the new B squared, right?
And I still wonder, like you said, Four Horsemen vibes. Is there another component? Is there another piece to this Dangerous Alliance puzzle? Do they have another person in their back pocket when Theory is still a good show, and Waller's been toying around with the New Day for some reason. We don't know what's up there. So
good. He can go to the Island of Misfit Toys.
Right. Boston, we got you. Larry, I see 92 people, and we still got lots of time to go. So we appreciate everyone popping in. Who is ready for 9 hours of wrestling today and tonight? I don't know much about AAA wrestling, but I will learn it today. This is a great comment, Nick, in the sense of, and you mentioned this on Thursday. If you don't know Lucha or like AAA well, this shall be a fun introduction, I hope.
Oh, absolutely. I think that there's been a lot of excitement around this. Have you also, I saw somebody say it in the comments here, I'm sure we'll get to it, but they're even floating the idea of what might be the commentary team here, because it probably won't be Cole or McAfee or anything like that. I've seen a Mike Tenay thrown out there. I've seen a Mauro Ranallo thrown out there.
Mauro would be cool as hell. I never even thought of the commentary team. Yeah, because it won't be.
We're not going to have Pat out there doing his quips with the Lucha Libres and everything. We're trying to be respectful over here.
No. Yeah, I think that's that's playing with fire on that one of Pat just yelling out random shit. I can't trust Pat on this one. Yeah, I saw Mike Tenay going around, which I thought was odd. I didn't even where would that rumor come from?
I didn't even know he was still doing anything.
No. I really do like the idea of Mauro. We both big fans of Mauro and what he brings to the table. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Could it be just the NXT crew?
Could it be like Vampiro? Because you can
imagine Vampiro and Corey Graves.
Holy shit! Right, let's go. Who has the most tattoos?
Zach, welcome back. Ashley, Lou in the house. Wrestling Proud. How are you? Let's effing go. Worlds Collide and Happy Money in the Bank.
I will quickly though. I saw Ashley's comment of she's asking how she's watching on YouTube. It's down there, so you don't got to click on it. But no, for those who don't know, Worlds Collide is airing free on YouTube, on WWE's channel and everything like that on their live feed. So you can have 2 YouTube tabs pulled open, and that to me what makes AAA so accessible now, and is making like the comment we read before of, I'm going to learn a lot about AAA today because I don't have to have this behind a paywall. I don't have to download some app to get this. I probably already am watching YouTube, especially if you're watching us. You clearly have YouTube. Right. You can just watch that right there, free and official like a referee whistle.
Yeah, I think it was a really good choice. And I know there's been a lot of talk about ticket prices and merch prices and, gouging and da-da-da-da-da-da. So, I mean, a little bit of a nice offering in the other direction of here's a free pay-per-view for everybody. Now, the advantage to them of being, I know they don't do nothing for nothing. Their benefit to this is the fact that they're going to have exposure. And I know they want to build to a really good Triple Mania. I think there's a lot of big things that could happen. So I think it's smart. Put it free on YouTube. Give everyone access to it. And see what the response is. This gets millions of clicks. It's going to be a success.
Well, just alone, this put 10,000 seats in asses in seats, I believe. I think they between the 2 venues, they've done over 20,000 seats sold.
Yeah, and I mean, again, when people talk about the demise of WWE online, we're seeing the complete opposite. As people who watch this every day and follow every day, everything we see tells us the opposite of that little small pocket of the fan base that are just convinced like the dying days of WWE. Like, what? Really?
I'm just going to start calling them Chicken Little because the world's always falling in and all that. So just now it's no longer even the IWC. It's now just Chicken Little.
Right. Ashley, thank you so much for the super sticker. We appreciate the donation. Liam, how are you? How are you? First time here, came on a good day. Welcome to the family. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Get in that chat. Don't forget the reaction buttons. What's Johnny got for us? How you doing, Johnny? How you doing? Get down here to Light Tree Studios for DCW end of term if you're here in Utah. Oh, so a pitch for if you're in Utah, go check out the DCW with Johnny.
There you go.
Boston got you. So why do we hate Del Rio? We're not going to go too far into it. It doesn't take long if you Google it. But the accusations, the things that have been outright confirmed. He's been accused of everything from heinous acts to assaults to violence to
it's a shitty thing that someone can do. He's done it.
Yeah, kidnapping, abuse. It's disgusting, his track record. So yeah, I don't want to get too deep down that hole, Boston, but if you Google it, it won't take you too long to get a whole lot of answers.
Right. Neil, what up? A Jobson, what's up, wrestling fam? The former champ is in here. Yes, bitch, by the way, too, the predictions title will be on the line as well. If you want to pause, have your name below me. Pause again on that. And it's going to be cumulative this time. It is cumulative. Yeah. It is not per show, so you don't get to win the title midway or anything. Excuse me. It is cumulative.
100%. So the prediction title is on the line. You will take your score from the Worlds Collide. You'll add it to your score from Money in the Bank and make sure at the end of the night that you put your final record up. Do keep in mind, I do verify, I do check, so don't play around. You're on the buddy system around here. Get your votes in. They have to be within the prediction window to get the points, and you could be our new prediction champion. I believe there's 9 total matches today, and so you should have a record out of 9 by the end of all this. And if you're, if you happen to miss a match or so, it's not the end of the world. You can catch up.
Right. And if you come out here, 27-0, we're going to have some questions.
Right. Trey, how you doing? The knee pad police is on patrol today. MDB, good to see ya. Zero Minnow knee pads. Is that like no knee pads? Or just...
You're going against what you preach, my guy.
Right. Scott, good to see ya. Thanks for the motivation. Just threw on my F. Dave Meltzer shirt. Love it. It's a very comfortable, nice-looking T-shirt. So get yours today like Scott. And again, you support a good cause as all the F. Dave Meltzer shirts go straight to charity. We are not profiting on our hate of Dave Meltzer.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why we're fighting a good fight here, because everything that we get off those shirts goes to the Literacy Foundation here.
Yeah. KJ, this might be some of your finest work of all time. There's some good shit. MDB, touching my heart. If you all watch the frantic scrambling that I am, it's nice to hear that. Thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, and you got love for the Lucha brand, my guy. You are the Lucha guy on the channel and everything. Anthony's the TNA guy. I'm the Japanese guy. You are the Lucha
guy. Why do we got like so many labels? No, I'm just yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Lucha. I think I always like the storytelling of good Lucha. I was always, impressed. I think because I was never the high flying type, or it was
more low flying. You were a stealth bomber.
Low fly. I'm grounded. I'm a tank. Right. So yeah, I just like the action. I mean, it's watching guys really do it well. And when done right, it's fun. It's action packed, and I think with Lucha, there's so much history to it. Like you got I fought your grandfather. Now you're trying to take my mask. Like it's crazy.
Absolutely. Well, I like Anfield here. Why do I feel vibes from you guys? Because we're on all the vibes and all the vitamins, folks.
That's it, and because we're always vibing as well, folks. It's we appreciate it. It's because it's really the best place you can go talk wrestling. We're not just yelling at the screen. We're not staring. We're not eating food and yelling with our mouth full. We're not driving around with a webcam in our car. It's just a good feel, a good vibe, a fun time. Be a friend, tell a friend.
Yeah, we talk to y'all and everything like that instead of just
right.
Exactly. See how enjoyable that was?
What's up, Zach? Black Star 15. I just saw that there is 2 possibilities to this broadcast team. One is Tanay, the other is Mario. So yeah, you touched on that, Nick. That'd be really cool. I'd pop, and especially being like a Lucha show. Motto's like as close as you can get without getting a local commentary. So that's good.
I was trying to think of who would be a good Lucha commentator right now, and I can't think of one off the top of my head, at least especially English speaking. I was like Abrahantes, but he doesn't do commentary.
Right. I mean, I heard Thunder Rosa does commentary, and she might be looking for a job soon. The only way Dave Meltzer carries is sugar honey iced tea. It's not good. It's not good. Happy Saturday, Ken. How you doing? How you doing? Wrestling Proud. Let's go. And yes, it is a big part of this is kickbacks for sure. Or there's some like, again, I could see the fact that like Tony and Dave Meltzer having brainstorming, like booking meetings. Like it's disgusting.
Remember there was the rumor going around that he had a percentage of ownership in AEW, and how quickly those rumors no one denied it, but everyone stopped talking about it. Yeah, everybody just little homie, shut the fuck up.
Right. 1, 2, 3, kid. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Trey, I think we got you. Yvette. I think I got that right.
Yvette.
What's up? What's up? How you doing, Ronan? Two worlds came together to put on an amazing event. I've had that happen. Just before the Money in the Bank, PLE, WWE, and Triple H Worlds Collide. Let's go. Bruiser, welcome back. I want black for you. I wear black for you. That's better. That's better. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Let's go. Scott's in the house. How you doing?
I'm lightheaded.
I hope you're doing well. Gonna miss Worlds Collide as I'm going to see Ballerina John Wick movie. Let's go. That one looks good. I'm a big fan of the John Wick movie, so enjoy.
Fair enough.
Catch us on the replay. Tuna Meltzer on a steak. No, too. Yeah, I think some people would like to see him piked, but anyway.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a little bit much. But what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? 316. Let me guess what you're talking about. I think that Liv Dom will show up at Worlds Collide. I don't think they will. So we'll see.
Dom would be an interesting show. I mentioned before, and I threw it out there with Del Rio. But do we see any other surprises? Do we see a Penta? Do we see?
I think so.
And a Grande Americano? Do we see a Dom Mysterio?
Yeah, I think there's going to be some stuff. Like I mentioned the name Conan. Does he pop up? Do you get a Vampiro? Who else could be in the mix? But I do think there's an opportunity there. And I do think that, having Phoenix there or someone else, I think they're going to want to add some, oh my God, to this event.
I think Ronald Mysterious is the most obvious choice. I mean, he's even though he's injured and not on the show, he's right there front and center on the poster and the graphics and everything for it. So even if he's got a limp with a gimp out there, then he'll still get a big pop and a big reaction.
Right. I could even see him opening the show and just, kind of coming out to the ring and welcoming everyone to AAA. I could see it being like, because he's that kind of ambassador, right? So
they do like to do that. They've done it with Seth or with Steph. They've done it with Hunter. So
all it told us is that Seth was flexing his faction by beating on his competition in the Money in the Bank match, plus trying to give the heel an advantage, which makes sense. That's it. And when we got the promo, which was much needed to really get us excited. Yeah, I mean, I said it last night. Like last night might have been one of the best go-home shows of 2025 for any company, as far as like it really, like, we're kind of like, okay, I'm excited. It's Money in the Bank, but last night was good, especially the Seth stuff. I'm really pumped for today.
The line of the night. We want truth. You can't handle the truth.
Right. No, the follow-up line smashed it though, when he said, you guys are nothing but hypocrites. Like you chant for truth, but you're nothing but liars. I was like, oh, yeah,
Don DeMarco.
Right.
That
but
visual though of him with the title overhead and then Logan Paul with the title overhead. It brings something out of you, visceral. Like you just kind of to that.
Well, think about it though. Like the visual of, even at the end of the night, of John Cena holding his belt up and standing next to him is Logan Paul with a WWE title above his head. Wow.
It's too early for me to feel sick. Sir.
Right.
No, I have a thought and I have a theory, even down to who takes the pin when it comes to that match. But we can talk about that a little bit later.
Absolutely, absolutely. Still rolling through all the names, folks. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Get in there. Say hello. What if Punk went out to stop Seth from winning, but it was stopped by Bronson and Braun, so Sammy could help Punk. But what really happens is, listen, I'm still waiting for the Sammy possibility, bud. You're tickling my fancy with this one. So,
well, at least I didn't tickle your taint. But I still think that are we gonna, if we've only got 4 matches on Money in the Bank, so we're gonna have lots of time on these things. So we're gonna probably have a fair amount of run-ins, surprises, what have you. Yeah. I still, and this is gonna tie back into Worlds Collide of Chad Gable is not facing Vikingo and then having a Money in the Bank briefcase match in the same night. If he does, that is world record level of impressiveness.
Right.
What if you probably wrestled 2 of the most difficult shits, and you're going to main event one show and possibly main event the other show too?
Again, people talked about Chad Gable never getting booked, and I know some people are like, "Yeah, but look at the gimmick he's doing." But I don't care what you say; he's having the time of his life. He's on TV constantly, multiple times a week. He's killing it. This is the pinnacle of his career so far as his presence, people talking about him. Chad Gable is super fucking over. Outside of that little run he had with Gunther, where Gunther kept beating him up in front of his children. Yeah, that's it.
Is it? Well, that was just Josh Alexander, just with hair. Well, this reminds me, this is like cowboy Kurt Angle with the little fucking hat and everything, and the ukulele and shit like that. And when he was doing stupid shit with Austin. You're doing stuff in the world title picture, but he's over and he's serious.
Yeah, and you think back, like if you look at the fan base and how they react to everything today, could you imagine Kurt Angle with a little hat on and the ukulele and Austin and him doing a laughing gimmick and just watching the internet blow up about how stupid it is and how lame and like it's crazy to think, right?
Right.
Trey got you, Christian, we got you. Ronan, Wrestling Proud already said hello. Yo, Bear, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Noah King in the house. Joe's with us. Thank you guys for doing all this wrestling. Love it. Joe, thank you. We love doing it. We do as much as we physically possibly can, folks, and we do appreciate your support.
Thank you for sitting in and engaging with these therapy sessions between me and KJ. Thank you for all being participants here.
Right. Absolutely. Blink twice if you're being held hostage.
No, this is just therapy.
We're also getting Vikingo, Psycho Clown, Aerostar, Green Iguana, etc., competing against WWE and TNA wrestlers. Absolutely, Ronan. And that's what's fun about wrestling in 2025. In all companies, right? Like we're seeing a lot of crossovers. And again, I think there's been a lot of moments and matches where we're like, holy shit, I never thought we'd be getting this. So I think it's a cool part. And I think if the fans could, take a deep breath and just kind of acknowledge that there's really some good shit going on in the wrestling world in 2025.
Yeah, it's just, I don't get the whole vibe of just wanting to be mad all the fucking time. Like, I'm sorry, I want to enjoy the shit that I'm watching. I don't understand the concept of hate watching at all. Like, it makes no sense to me. Why the fuck would I waste time spending time on something that I clearly don't enjoy? Right. I want to love every aspect of pro wrestling, and that's why we watch every goddamn show possible. I want to take in the full scope, the full spectrum and everything because I enjoy it. I love it. I'm passionate about it. Not because I want to just sit here and grift and gripe and groan about it.
No, true. I mean, I'm with you on that for sure. I mean, again, we talk a lot about it. And listen, if you tune in on a Wednesday, it seems like I'm hate watching. It really does. Some weeks are bad.
That's just honesty.
I know. And I mean, there's moments where I've stepped back and I've tried to look at it like, okay, what are they doing well? And let's try and approach it from that point of view. And like, I think a lot of that frustration is I just see how good it could be. Like they could really make big things happen if they could just get organized. But right now they're a scattered bunch and that's it. I mean, again, you want to be critical, but I love it. I love when there's the chaos going on. The storyline might not make sense. And we get to come on here with a microphone and break it down and have an opinion. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of fun stuff regardless.
Well, welcome to the wide world of pro wrestling where the points are made up and
Right.
Matches don't matter.
Good to see you, Dalton. Thank you, Ronan Anfield. Welcome. Predictions for me, it's night. Rhea, Lyra, Jay, and Cody. Oh, a babyface kind of night. We'll see.
Debatable. We'll talk about that. That would be a heavy babyface night, which I don't.
Yeah.
It's been rare that they've gone fully either one way of everybody kind of wins. They always spice it up a bit.
Right. Yo, what's up? KJ Nick. Are we getting any shocks? I literally read that as socks at first. I was like,
what are you fucking chuckling at over there?
I'm like, it's too warm for socks right now. Shocks today. Yeah, I think Money in the Bank will bring some surprises. Depends on your level of shockness. Probably
or sockness.
It will probably be more in the line of like, oh my God, Punk's here. Oh my God, Roman's here. I don't think is there any big like, oh my God, they just brought in this person or that person. I think Triple H could have some surprises just because there's so many moving parts.
Well, depends, like you said, of your level of shockness, because I think we do get Cross out here. I do think we get the Righteous. I do think we get all of that involved. So that's what I'm telling you. I've been saying this now since at least Thursday. Least Thursday.
But what if Karrion Kross enters the King of the Ring? The first match he has, somewhere near the end of the match, the Righteous appear, help him get that first victory, and then he puts everyone to notice that him, with the help of these two guys, are going to run it, and he runs through King of the Ring and becomes King of the Ring and gets a title shot at SummerSlam.
That doesn't feel as big as, and it's almost, is it too much fast tracking of goes right to SummerSlam and everything of, would you rather have the puppet master be able to sit there and pick and choose?
But I feel like he has been
how he cashes in or anything like that.
Do you not feel like he's been doing like the puppet master thing for like a year and a half?
Well, he's gotten over now. Well, no, because he was doing Final Testament, and then he's the final of the Testament. Now he's the only one left, him and Scarlett.
Right. Shout out to Anna de Armas. She's so good. Okay. Andrea, welcome. What match are you looking forward to with the Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank in my hometown, Los Angeles, California, in the Kia Forum and the Intuit Dome? I'm looking forward to a lot of this. I'm really, really looking forward to Vikingo and Chad Gable. I think this match works really well. I think this match is going to be a match to talk about if done right. Of course, the Money in Banks. Nick, I mean, what are you looking forward to?
What are you doing? I think absolutely Chad Gable versus Vikingo is going to be up there and discussed the same, and should be, I assume, discussed the same. Keep that same energy as every AEW match that Vikingo's had. As well. Keep that same energy with that, because it'll be just as good. And I think the Money in the Bank matches are going to be the star show, like the show stealers. I can say words, I swear. But I don't know whether I think the women's match is going to be better or the men's match is going to be better.
I feel like the women's match is going to be better overall, like action wise, because it's going to be straight kind of the point. I think the men's match is going to have a lot of kind of angle and story to it. There's a lot of who's going to screw who's going to have help. That's the difference between the two matches.
So, but see, I'm like the reverse of that a bit. I think the women's will be better because you will have more of anybody could win it. Like a Julia could win it, a Stephanie could win it, versus the men's. You can already kind of theoretically write a few people out.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would 100% agree with that. Like as the balance between the two. That makes a lot of sense. Little Jimmy shows up quickly. Chambers, Jay, Noah, I think I got you. As always, folks, make sure you get in that chat. Don't forget the super chat, super stickers, but we try and click on as many chat messages as possible. Keyshawn, in case we haven't said hello, ABJ is back. Trey, got you. Misfits Wrestling Podcast. Got you. Keep this chat going. We're well over 100 people, and we still got time to go. And we're here live all day, folks. It's going to be a fun one. And we want to see our subs go through the roof. Let's see if we can get another K under our belt. We'll call it a subathon, if you will.
Oh, okay. Let's get to 10K. Let's see if we can get 10K Lucha style here.
Right. I will be right back, mon frere.
Fair enough. As KJ is taking a pause for the cause, as I got JV, what up? Mark my words. If Chad Gable doesn't boot a Vikingo, he will win Money in the Bank. Doesn't beat, I assume is what you were trying to say, is doesn't beat Vikingo. I don't think either way. I think win, lose, or draw, Chad Gable and the match and everything that we're going to see between him and Vikingo, a mortal man would bow to, I've done my job here. That'll do, babe. That'll do. Then to sit there and have a Money in the Bank match and be in the spectacle and going through ladders and everything else that a Money in the Bank briefcase match entails in the same night is like S tier or like impressiveness, I feel. And I know the whole, we don't know who he is, but yeah, we know Grande is Gable. And that's why I think it now works of he gets written off. We didn't see him on SmackDown. He happens to come down with an injury. Maybe you write off Grande at Worlds Collide. Doesn't Cross have a history with AAA, CMLL, or at least the Lucha scene? I may be wrong, but I may be right. So you do something there. But yeah, it would be if he just even competes in the match later tonight. It is next level impressiveness of doing double duty. I will say that. And I did say duty. Doesn't Butte just crack me up for no reason? That's the vitamins, my guy. But shout out JV. What up, my guy? Love you. Seth Rollins is now the betting odds favorite to win Money in the Bank match. Makes sense. Makes sense. He's clearly head, shoulders, knees, and toes above anybody else I would feel in that match. Like, I'm starting to think Penta might be a nice dark horse. LA, we saw him his third time in the charm. We saw Solo get a bit of love last night. Does Andrade win it? And do we have Andrade win Money in the Bank and he decides I'm going to cash in on Vikingo instead of a Jey Uso, a John Cena, what have you? Is that a possibility? Could that be a thing? Flame Worlds Collide outsold AW pay-per-view. Did it? I do not know if it did in ticket sales. If anyone wants to confirm it, fact checkers out there, do it. I mean, I'm a little acapado, but I mean, I could look at WrestleTix, but that's a whole lot of searching for right now. Michael, Nick, what do you think of TNA wrestling against All Odds last night? I think it was a good show overall. I think it was a little interesting for it to start at 10. That might be something to reconsider. Yeah, overall, I think it was a solid show. It's TNA's on a series of good shows. I think that they're doing a good job of, like, good but not great. I think that they're doing a really good job, though, with selling the actual effect that a WWE and NXT superstar is our world champion, that the title has, the world title of all things, has left the company, theoretically. So I dig that. LA Knight for Money in the Bank winner, yeah. Could be an option. He is, like I said, it feels like based on who is currently in the match, it's still, to me, Karrion Kross is winning it. I've been saying it since Thursday. I'm putting all my money down on this. I'm like at the roulette wheel betting on 00, but with who's in the match currently, it is Seth Rollins, and then everybody else is a tier below. Solo, LA, Penta, they all feel a bit interchangeable. Andrade, outside chance. Grande, if he's actually going to stay in the match, he'll be just happy to exist, I think, in that point. That's the thing. I think Seth's so head above everybody else. Pause. Christian Nick, have you heard of a cartoon called Mucha Lucha? Smoocha Lucha. It's about 3 luchadors named Ricochet, Buena Girl, and the Flea being luchas while attending high school. I was not aware, but Ricochet looks like he's a fucking cartoon character. Yes. Joe, do you guys have an email address? There is all the things, all the descriptions, all the links to anything and everything are all in the description, either on the channel or on the video, or both, actually. 1.69% Boston. What did we say? But Brandon, good afternoon, Big Nick. How much money are you making from that MDB? All right, I don't know what business moves y'all talking about, but if you can cut me in, I'm interested. This is like last year, 5 and Drew, now 5 and Seth. That's not a bad shout, actually, Bonkers. It does feel, when you had guys like Punk involved to be in qualifying matches, etc., should you have had more headliners, more stars in at least your men's Money in the Bank briefcase match? I won't say anything about the women's. We're talking about the men's. Should you have had more stars in it? Well, there'd be more stars that just take L's, take losses there. So the Money in the Bank briefcase to me has always felt not like it needs to go to a star. It feels like it needs to go to a guy you're going to make a star. That's what it was initially. That's what when Edge won it the first time, the first ever Money in the Bank holder and everything like that. Even with Seth Rollins too, the greatest the heist of the century there. It became like almost a title without a title, because it became that you're earmarked to be the next guy. You are putting a guy over. It wasn't for a guy who's already established. It was for a guy you're about to establish. Paul, Nick, speaking of email addresses, can I get your social security card number, please? Absolutely. It is 555-55-5555. There you go. In honor of Worlds Collide, remember, it's about honor, family, and traditions. That's the code of Lucha Libre. And like my buddy Big Ray always says, we're here to talk some Lucha Libre, and that's your Spanish lesson for wrestling here today, folks. I think Jacob Fatu will cost Solo. There could be a lot of run-ins and a lot of interference involved in the men's Money in the Bank briefcase match. Larry's mentioning Jacob Solo in the Money in the Bank briefcase. Remember from last night, Jacob Fatu overheard Solo and JC Mateo's conversation. Yeah, and he did, they collided a bit here. So it very much could be that's a run-in. You could still see a Punk or a Roman potentially run-in cost Seth. You could have a bit of interference across the board here. Could a Malachi Black get involved and cost LA Knight, lad? Beyond the Bell podcast. Hey, Wrestling for Life Network. Y'all boys ready for tonight? Absolutely. Strap on and strap in, my guy or gal. They, thems. But yes, absolutely. To me, this is just, and I like that it's on a Saturday. Tony Khan, if you're listening, that this is on a Saturday. I will take an all-day marathon of pro wrestling on a Saturday. Trust me, I'm a college football fan. I'll sit there and just watch college football all day. So I'm all the way here to strap on and strap in and be watching pro wrestling all goddamn day. I've already got backup shows that might be, in the wings in case there's a gap between Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. So I am here for all the wrestling. And you should be too, folks. As I see 120 people with us right now. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Let's see if we can get this to 200 here before we even get to Money in the Bank. We're already in triple digits before Money in the Bank. Let's see if we can get dose triple digits here. AD and AZ, what up? I think Seth Rollins wins Money in the Bank and cashes in on Monday, or whoever wins between Gunther and Jay. Interesting. That is also very much a big question. Does anyone win tonight and cash in? That might have to be a Brucey bonus prediction title contender question. But yeah, does anyone win, man or woman, and cash in on the same night? Seen it a few times. Alexis, what up? I feel like I missed a spaz. Super chat, yes, did. Or I'm skipping the line. Roxy wins. Thank you, Spaz, for a $5 super chat. Roxy wins, uses it to get her and Finn a AAA mixed tag title shot. to undercut Dom and Liv, who have said recently they want them. That is a bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy. I don't know if we go fully of pivoting from a Money in the Bank briefcase being a world title shot to a mixed tag title shot when we're already getting rid of the women's tag team division. Bold strategy, but I appreciate you, Spaz. Beyond, I miss when Money in the Bank was used for talent on the cusp. That's what I was saying before of main eventing, but needed a final push to get there, especially when they use a year to build them up. Now, the length of time I have, argued in the past, but I do think that it's interesting. And it was before, even when it was Edge, when it was Seth Rollins before, and now, if looking back, it feels different. But those were guys who had that, and that helped get them over. They were earmarked to be the next guy, not the guy type of vibe. Hey, Alex, what up? Shout out. Glad you guys actually tuned in. Friend from Insta. Brandon Barnes, what up, what up, what up? Freaking the voice from beyond here. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Canadian
I don't believe
guy.
they're getting rid of the women's tag division.
What?
I still don't believe they're getting rid of the women's tag division.
Well, embrace that shit because it's happening. The writing is all but on the wall, my guy. Of when you cut half your division in one day, you cut a whole fucking tag team in one day. I think we're done here.
Right. I like this 15K waiting over at WWE Espanol. Send them this way. Go get them. Wrangle them.
Oh, I can't type in Spanish, but if you can, send them this way.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing? No, lots going on, and we are moments away from the start of the show. So, folks, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Don't forget, we are back in a little bit for Money in the Bank. It's we're here all day long. I gotta stop saying we'll be back. We're not going anywhere.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Yeah, we got lots going on. 6-man tag about to happen.
Which, by the way, it's funny now that I'm thinking about this, and this came on me like a sperm in a moment here. But that for everyone that wants to bitch about how much advertising there is when it comes to WWE, have you never watched AAA? We watched Triple Mania, and I was like getting actively hit with pop-ups while we were watching the show here. Like, there is so much fucking advertising.
I find the AAA ads can be like a little distracting, especially because they put it on the big monitor.
I can't read it.
And it just, that's part of it, right? But it's just blinking all the time, like you said. Like, it's like, what is happening?
The Titantron is actively running commercials during the match. Fuck are we talking about out here?
Yeah, no, the whole time. It's crazy. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be fun. I mean, New Japan has a lot of ads and nobody complains. And we've seen like the barricades and the screen, like when Woo energy drink is up on the Titantron for them. It's always the Titantron. But AEW has it up on their big screen. Like everyone has a level of it. It's a weird thing. I'm so used to like the UFC and shit. It doesn't even faze me.
Right. Well, yeah, it was Misfit talking about it. It looks like WWE is using a AAA ring. That kind of just made me think about it.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it'll be very interesting how this all looks, how the vibe is. I mean, they're in LA. It's going to be a big production. So I wonder what the vibe is like. Is it going to have a very WWE feel to this AAA event?
That's going to be the question, but I think they'll do that nice little melding of it because that's what they've been doing this whole time. Everybody expected that they were going to sit there and whitewash everything, but it's very much that they were going to just blend it in.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa showing up. I have my doubts, but she's generally like cooking in her underwear, so I don't know what to tell you.
Right? Whoa, what? I don't know what I just agreed to.
Yeah, for those who are wondering, Worlds Collide is on the WWE YouTube page.
Yes, as we are all of a minute and 40 some odd seconds from it kicking off.
Thanks, guys, in the Jericho.
Thanks, guys.
Is there an ad on the show? Is there commercials? I think that we need more words. So tell me
monetization. I don't know. I got an ad right now.
Why? I got an ad right now as well. I'm skipping said ad.
Skip that.
As I got a video package right now.
Yes, today.
Let's go, folks. We are moments away from the start of Worlds Collide. It's going to be a fun one. Nick and I are going to try and sync up. I don't know how well this is going to go, but you can sync up at home as well. Don't forget the prediction titles on the line. When we prompt you, make sure you get in the chat in the predictions window to get points. 9 matches, including Money in the Bank tonight. All the matches will count towards the new champion. Good luck to all.
Right? May God have mercy on your soul.
Right. Let's go.
I'm just getting replays of the same, 10
seconds. Just getting the ad in a loop.
Yeah.
What's up, Fire Mark? Let's go, mi amigo.
¿Dónde estás? ¿Dónde estás? Mucho gracias, por favor.
AJ is on the Nick payroll as we want truth. We want truth.
Yes. Could you imagine he shows up tonight
he shows up here
in a fucking lucha? Hey, where am I?
Show up in the back with his resume.
Let's go. That's going to be a great show. Absolutely.
Is this what happens when worlds collide? Well, it's not what happens when doves cry. We'll put it that way.
Are you ready to go? Are you ready? The wrestling's been very new metal right now, as I have then. Now,
I got a big W.
I have forever. Oh, you're already there.
No.
I
got forever.
I'm stopping at together.
Together now.
Okay, and we know that KJ can't hold a note now either.
190. Let's go. Let's
see if we get 190 in the chat as well. As I see everyone 65,000, 75,000 watching their stream.
Yeah,
send them this way.
As we start with Eddie Guerrero in the package.
Yeah. Well, they're showing how Lucha Libre has been integral to the world of pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm. KJ
and into WWE.
Right. Do you know much about the AAA wrestlers? A fair bit. I mean, we try and keep an eye on it. There's some faves. I mean, we've covered Triple Mania. Again, we've talked about, Del Rio's presence. We've talked a lot about the guys who've come through AAA. But yeah, I mean, I'd say a fair amount of knowledge.
I will say, me personally, some yes, some no.
Yeah, some are a little more obscure.
Yeah, Iguana Man, you can miss me with that. I don't know too much about homie, but Psycho Clown,
Pagano,
yeah, I'm more. That makes sense to me. That's names I recognize versus Lizard Man.
Right. Well, yeah, Vikingo's had an impact there. Laredo Kid. Again, we've seen a lot of names maybe you didn't even know, but I mean, Psycho Circus is fun with no Dave the Clown. I want Dave the Clown tonight. Let's go.
Who?
Dave the Clown.
Dave's not here, man.
Right. Intro is cool. I like how they're selling us. Again, you're looking at the parallels. Phoenix. Again, touching on multiple companies with this one. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, folks. So we are rolling along. If you can hear my voice right now, be a friend, tell a friend. Share our link anywhere you talk about wrestling, Facebook, Discords, Instagram, Twitter, anything. Just share this link. Let's blow this one up tonight.
Today, this evening, good morning.
All day long.
All night long. I do me ink. Pause. Afternoon, fella.
What up, sir? What up? Brought to you by Wingstop.
Conan shown on WWE television during the opening promo.
True story, Chris. Welcome back.
Right. And whether you're in Discord or that cord, whatever cord you're hanging from, folks, make sure that you're telling everybody to tap in and tune in with the Wrestling for Life Network.
That's Corey Graves.
I know. I was like, okay, are you? I didn't know if you were trying to hear me or hear him. I was like,
I got you.
Hachu, God bless you.
That's Corey. This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Blow up the chat, folks. Let us know how you're feeling. Give us some flames. Give us some hearts. Give us some thumbs up. Let's go. Is Rey Mysterio.
He's looking a little rotunda, my guy.
Yeah,
he's doing good in the neighborhood.
As Lola and Steph are here.
Latino heat, my guy. Latino heat in full effect.
Latino scorching. I low-key want. I would be down for some wings right now. Let's go.
My guy, that's why I joked and said I am El Pollo Loco. I had some Chipotle chicken and everything, and not Chipotle from the restaurant. So some Chipotle hot sauce on it. So even when we're not doing the wing in the ring, I can't stay away from the heat.
It's funny, Vikingo walking in, you see the athletes walking in, all smiles, like real happy.
Well, yeah, this is their biggest show. This is their biggest global audience, I would say. Dare I say it? I'm going to sound like a typical American of to hell with Triple Mania. This is now anywhere and everywhere has access to this. I don't got to be behind a paywall.
What are you guys watching right now? We are watching Worlds Collide, AAA, NXT, WWE, TNA. Corey Graves with
Conan. Conan is on commentary. Hey, what you know about that? Yo,
Conan on commentary. Let's go.
Let's go. That's a name that's so
You know
good.
what, though? This is good for Conan. I will say this. Conan took some random heat. He started catching strays in the whole AAA WWE merger purchase thing. And people were just shitting on Conan. Like, if Conan did a better job. Well, so this is good. Conan, repping the company, told people, wait and see. We got plans. So, yeah, K-Dog, keep it 100.
Yeah, nobody wanted to listen to him, and he's still out there. We rowdy, and we bowdy. Absolutely.
And there's the AAA announced team. Haja Powder.
Hechachero.
Let's go. Happy for Conan. I like it. Conan on commentary. Amen. Join the club.
Viva la raza.
Dude, it was the shit once upon a time.
It still is, my guy.
Oh, this lady.
That's not a human being. That is not. She has the worst fake hair than Trump. She has worse fake hair than Trump. That is not a human being. That is an alien pretending to be a human being.
Dude, that is
Mars attacks.
That's Miss Pena, the owner. She is
a new hairdresser.
Proof that they have landed.
Yes. Area 51, motherfucker.
Oh.
Well. So we're doing, Lucha National Anthem, I'm going to be terrible. Oh, it's the Mexican National
Anthem. Lucha National Anthem? It's the best thing I've heard all week.
Don't worry. I'm here all next week, too.
The Lucha National Anthem. It's not nice. We're going to get in trouble.
I'm a stupid American.
These guys seem nice, but they just talk through the whole anthem.
Right? I put my hat back on. Well, and that's a bit I'm talking through an anthem. Fuck it, I've already been here. I've already offended people. That Lucha, like AAA, especially Lucha Libre wrestling from the Mexican promotions and everything, is very much about the history, about still the lineage of it, of traditions and all that.
100%. Nick, it's time for a haircut.
Big dog, you're just mad because I have hair and you don't.
Ah, snap.
Slim Jim, Abel,
Triple H is in the ring as well.
Pagano.
With some Pagano. I'm pretty sure
have a man's urn in this.
Yeah, it's Mr. Pena.
We have an alien in an urn.
It's a long one.
Yeah.
Stop it. Is that a wasp's nest in your?
I told you she has a worse hairdresser than Trump. That's worst fake hair that I have ever seen before.
I agree with Anthony. This set looks fire. I agree. I like it.
Well, don't let them fucking match near that woman's head, although that's look open fucking flames. Fucking, I've never seen a fire starter in my life until now. Low key of the alien, like, want to be my.
Lillian's going to sing the American national anthem.
I shouldn't have clicked that. Mr. Noob, I used to have hair.
Amen, brother. Well, Lillian Garcia's singing.
She should have done both of them.
Yeah, I mean, she probably could, right?
Yeah, well, she makes sense as the ring announcer for this because she's got ties to, you know, the Hispanic culture and obviously with WWE.
Yeah, 100%. Nice. Absolutely, absolutely.
We can't be more quiet for this one. You can't do that right now after we just did everything before. We got to disrespect both. We can't respect one and disrespect the other.
It really is a weird thing during a live stream. Like, do we just stop and go quiet for 6 minutes? What do we do?
Yeah.
We don't get a lot of anthems, right? So we don't really have an anthem protocol.
No, the only one we acknowledge here is the Canadian national anthem. I put your country over and you didn't even react.
Sorry, I was
captivated. You caught up in the Lillian?
Yeah, I was captivated.
That week is on life support.
It looks like it's about to get up and run away.
That's a dog. I'm waiting for it to for her to pass it a fucking treat. That's a creature up there. That's a living thing.
Don't feed it after midnight, folks.
It's a Mark. Folks, if you know what we're talking about at this point, take some ibuprofen.
Right, bro. I watched it 2 nights ago. I just threw it on. Fuck it.
Was it the one with Hogan?
No, the second one. I gotta catch up on that.
I've never seen someone wear a wrestling mask that makes them look like they're depressed. That the guy next to Triple H, like his mask makes him look sad.
He's got a sad mask.
A sad mask. Normally it's a sad sack. He's a sad mask.
Right.
Folks, we're only an hour or so into this stream. And we got a whole lot longer to go.
Happy Saturday, folks. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. We are flirting with triple digits, well over triple digits, as Rey Mysterio opens.
Booyaka. Now, does this count as a Filthy Animals reunion because we've got Conan and we've got Rey Mysterio?
We need the juice. Where's the juice?
He's on the loose. Strung up on the juice, my guy. Little Juventud. Got a psychosis.
Next winner of Masked Singer. I like it. There you go. We got 500K watching this in Spanish, English. Pretty cool. That is insane. If you think NXT gets, somewhere in the neighborhood of 650 to 700 each week, AEW's getting 600 to 650. This is pretty crazy. Right? That's just in one avenue. There's other avenues to watch this.
So you're saying AEW's great, huh? They're outbeating the Mexican broadcast, the Spanish broadcast of Worlds Collide. Right.
Yeah, free trade is still alive, Spaz. $2. Thank you. I wonder if Zelina would even get a pop here. Oh. Maybe she's not getting much love from the crowd.
Yeah, Spanish. Well, that's still. I like that. That's so crazy that this is. It shows you again, like we talked about, of the scope that this is going to draw into both products. This is now on YouTube, free, right before a major pay-per-view that can draw attention to that, and not to mention. Just in the Spanish broadcast, the Spanish feed alone, there is over 500,000. There is Yeah, 299,000, almost 300,000 on WWE's thing. So they can spare a couple thousand, right? Send them this way.
Right. Let's go. As we approach 200 likes on the stream. If you haven't hit like yet, do so. Put us over that 200 hump and get us. There we go, triple digits. Let's get that up. As Ray,
right. Well, I will just admit, though, I'm looking at the YouTube chat and on their stream, and it's we want truth, 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 we want truth. Is Ray cutting the promo in Spanish?
Yes. We are opening the show in Spanish, or lucha, as you call it.
Fuck you, stupid American. It's
my favorite thing ever. Someone come beat up Ray. Leave Ray alone. He's injured.
Right. Ray's got his injured beard again.
Yeah,
and
right.
Dad bod. He is very much filled into that dad bod.
Right. Edo Guerrero would be proud. Absolutely, Paul. Absolutely. 1994. Look at the ropes. They went Mexican style on the ropes.
Yeah, they'll go to lucha ropes.
Square ring, though. Square ring, if anybody was wondering.
Yeah, no Octagon Juniors out here.
Ray speaking fluent lucha. It is. It's like half English, half Spanish. So it's lucha.
Yeah, there you go.
Spanglish.
Jose, do you guys understand what he's saying? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Half.
See, that's what they are. They're Italian ropes. We're representing the great country of Italia.
There you go. That's true. There you go.
Mamma mia.
Ooh. Here we go again. My.
That's not where I went with it. I went Queen. You went Christ, the Bee Gees or whatever there.
My go-to.
ABBA.
Is Chavo. A lot of rumors about Chavo being present for sure.
Who was this king little horse there? Does he make an appearance?
Who? Sorry?
Chavo's horse.
Yes, we're right in on it.
Right. I was trying to remember the name, and we both failed.
Hell truth.
Oh boy. KJ and Nick, I know you're not up to date with your Spanish, so good luck getting subtitles. No, we just do a terrible interpretation.
Right. I know he hasn't said cervezo, but that's kind of all I know. So I haven't heard that yet.
Right. I'm paying attention for bendejo and cervezo. Cerveza, por favor.
Oh, there we go. 619. Booyaka, booyaka. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Rey Mysterio kicks off the show.
But we kind of actually talked about that, in the pre-show and everything. Of he was front and center of the advertisement, front and center of the poster and everything. Even though he's injured, isn't going to have a match. That he was still out here. KJ just responds with "See." No,
yeah, there's Chavo coming out with Pepe.
Yes.
Hey, we got Iguana.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
We have Iguana, we have Tony Stank, and we have Not Muda. We have Mr. Iguana. We have what the fucking match is this? God damn it. Mr. Iguana, Lince Dorado, and Octagon Jr. taking on LWO, Dragon Lee, and Cruz del Toro. So Team AAA versus Team WWE.
All right, folks. So the first prompt is going up. Who wins? Your predictions can come in now. Remember, if you want to be our predictions champion, get your votes in. We will close the window at the ding ding of the bell. So make sure you let us know. Plus, we're going to throw a poll up. Who you taking? Is
Mr. Iguana the AAA version of the Green Bastard?
Parts unknown.
Parts unknown. He looks like he'd be from Parts Unknown.
Right.
Or if he is from parts, they don't want to admit that they know him.
He looks so happy.
Well, he's got his toy. He's got his little lizard toy.
Right.
Oh.
Hey! Viva la Raza! Let's go.
Well, this is the one time that the LWO is going to be more over than anything else on the fucking show here.
Finally, they're cheering for us.
Yeah, well, and especially with Conan on commentary, too. Shit. This is where you get Chavo. This is where you get Chavo, because LWO, you bigged up Eddie, you just had Ray. I'm waiting for a Pepe Sylvia to come running in here with Chavo.
Right. Team AAA, Team AAA, Team AAA. Why is that iguana wearing glasses? His eyesight's not great, bro.
He sees peripherals, not forwards.
Because he's a real hip iguana.
Yeah. Hip to be squared.
I thought Aerostar was AEW. I think Aerostar is another guy that popped in to AEW, but was not like just on that rotating kind of situation. Living Dom.
Yes, Living Dom. 316, eat your heart out. They're in attendance.
316. Have you landed in Mexico yet? Or LA? Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, how many seats back are you?
Let's go. Team AAA, Team WWE. Who you taking, Nick?
Can I say Team Babyface? But I'm taking not the guy with the fucking lizard toy. I'm taking Team WWE, Team LWO. Dragon Lee. Put some respect on his name. He needs to actually he's been the forgotten child now that the Luchas have showed up here.
Right. All right. We're getting the ding, ding, ding. I'm kind of with you. I'm going to Team WWE on this one.
Right.
There you go, folks. We're going to close up these predictions. Good luck to everybody. But yeah, Dom and Liv are in the crowd.
Right. I'm going to go see if I can get a picture. I'll be right back.
Go get a picture, bro. But ladies and gentlemen, this one is about to kick off. Looking forward to it. But Corey Graves, Conan on commentary. This show is about to kick off. What did the chat have to say? 61%. So slight favorite to Team AAA in the polls as we are off and running. So right now we start off with Cruz and Octagon Jr. Let's go. And if you were listening to my voice right now, let me know in the chat. Is this your first time watching AAA? Why is green dust on my screen? I like that one. Let's go. They can't start the show with some WWE guys winning, right? That's a good point. I think they can. Oh, that's not nice. What did he do to you? Dom and Liv are here. Why is the Riddler? Why is green dust? That's still funny as hell. Oh, nice bridge. So again, off and running. And I have a feeling that Conan on commentary will be similar to Jesse Ventura for some reason. Maybe not as chaotic and sporadic MDB, maybe not as all over the place, but definitely potentials for, that was a weird spot. We breakdance. The crowd cheers. Bit of a stalemate. Cruz, we go for the tag. Big pop for the iguana. Mr. Iguana. Iguana. The first ever iguana chance here on the streams, folks. First time ever. We're making history today. This is going to be a hell of a match. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of big spots coming up. As Lince Dorado reaching out the hand. think Iguana licked it. Iguana chants, right? First time ever doing live Iguana chants. Their corner pads are artfully large. It's because they use them so much. They need an extra cushion, First and last. So Paul's saying not feeling it. There you go. Mr. Iguana in the ring. Let's see how good he is. Up and over. Arm drag. Dorado gets tossed. Oh. Iguana going. Oh, no, he wants his Iguana. My bad. No, Del Rio. I don't believe so, AR1. I really don't, and I really don't want to see him. But we have an Iguana puppet. Dorado, what is happening? Dorado gets caught by the Iguana. Up he goes. Springboard flip. Another drag. The Iguana's on fire. The Iguana's in his mouth. What the hell is happening? How pissed is TK? Every big luchador is not working with WWE. It is a very interesting circumstance, Chris, because it does close that door, right? Like, there are still talent they work with. We see it all the time, Hichichero and such. A very big lucha presence in American wrestling right now. And I think that it hurts a little, and especially if there was guys you like. You know, Tony loved booking Vikingo. Now he can't. So that's an interesting aspect to this. More Iguana chants break out as Dorado, I think he's going to tag in Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee and Aerostar. Ole! How we feeling out there, folks? How we doing? Let's go. What did Big Nick say? I can't take the lizard, Wendy Chu. It would be funny. The puppet was a little unexpected. I'm quite impressed with Mr. Iguana. He can go. He is a mainstay AAA. He gets, again, he's getting a good amount of love. Aerostar. Dragon Lee flips out. Let's go. If this was an AEW match, the IWC would say why people no longer watching wrestling. This was an AEW match, the IWC would watch. Flame, I might need some elaboration on this one. I don't know. Because it's a lucha match? Viva! Let's go. The stuffed iguana for the star. Oh! Big kick out by Dragon Lee. My 5-year-old daughter now has a favorite wrestler. Let's go. It's good for the kids. He sells a lot of stuffed animals. It's good times. Dragon Lee off the ropes and gets dumped outside by Aerostar. Oh, here we go. Iguana-rana. An Iguana-rana for the first time here at the Wrestling for Life Network. Up and over. Dope big gun heroes for everybody. Listen, Corey's calling Gray as the lead here. I like it. KJ, I got my pick off in the chat before the predictions closed, but I forgot to vote on the poll. 100%. Poll and votes. Your vote for the poll and your chat message for the predictions, 2 separate things. You don't even have to, we ask you to, but do them all. This is awesome. Chance breakout in LA. Mr. Iguana better than, yes, facts. Is Mr. Iguana just Angelico with green face paint? Anyone notice that the Dragon Lee's tights now have a WWE logo on the side? Okay. And we did know they were going to start doing patches as well for milestones and such. So interesting. Repping the brand. Dorado with a 2 count. There's quality when they don't do Conan's antics. Yes and no. I had a 94 Aerostar. Facts. Well, my pops had one. That's true. My senior year of high school, coolest fan ever. The Aerostar. Dorado was too far back. Octagon landed fully on the floor. There you go, Chris, giving some breakdown. This is awesome. Absolutely. Good energy to start this one off. Aerostar, Dragon Lee, big knee from Lee. Big drop kick in response. Iggy Pop, Iggy Iguana under the umbrella tree. Iguanas don't make good pets. Reptiles as pets, it's a tough show. Jake the Snake should be embarrassed by this. Why did Jake the Snake never have a snake puppet? As here we go. Iguana cruise back and forth. Crowd's into it. My mom drove a brown Eddie Bauer edition Aerostar fags. Let's go. AB, good to see you. Good to see you. This is awesome. They're already done antics. The hell are you talking about? They've already done antics. Yeah, you're gonna get some antics, that's for sure. Some antics, not some antics. But yeah, you're definitely gonna get some of them. That's kind of the interesting side of this, right? But we rolly. 1, 2 count on the iguana. We got a dizzy iguana. Is that just a gecko? I don't know. Did this guy get his gimmick from the character Whiplash on He-Man? He-Man. With the power of Grayskull, big dog. Oh, the Bulldog might have missed a little. Oh, we got the iguana back. Oh, back up he goes. No, that's a cool spot. He puts the puppet on Dorado's hands. Dorado's stomping on it. Iguana's not happy. The fans are booing. Heel turn by Dorado on the lizard. Dorado getting booed. Standing Spanish fly on the iguana. Iguana Tajiri loving this match. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, now we're beating everybody with the iguana. Who's Lince wrestle as? As Lince. Lince Dorado is Lince Dorado. Lawo's best match. They haven't had a lot of matches. I mean, does this open up? Wow. Does this open up an opportunity to have somebody like the Lawo more involved in AAA? Cutter by Dorado. Double cutter. Both men down. Iguana's left alone. Murder! MDB, every wrestling company has antics to a point. Some are just more than others. That's for sure. Absolutely. And there's always been room, as Conhero from Dragon Lee. Crow's going for the win. Aerostar takes a long way to him, but gets there. As Aerostar gives us a little bit of look, mom, no hands. Spanish fly to the iguana. Again, we are breaking ground here today. We've already said several things that we never thought we would say on the streams. What the hell did you have, right? Standing Spanish fly. Corey Graves seems jazzed to be doing this, and he's into it. I'm pumped about that. Dorado, Octagon Jr. up top. And we get the Hurricane Rana. Cutter. The animal abuse. Someone call PETA. Oh, rough. I am thoroughly sports entertained. Facts. This is awesome chance. Iguana is so over. I genuinely love this, and I feel like this is something WWE is lacking. I haven't had this much fun in a match forever. Wow, everybody down, everybody down. Octagon and Dorado in the ring. Exchanging claps. The pace, AJ, the pace is great. European chop. Yeah, right? I'm kind of with you, bro. And I think when people start saying things like, well, if this was AEW, people would be criticizing the flips and tricks. I think, you got to remember that it's ingrained. Wow. Spanish. And there you go. Octagon Jr. gets the win. Hell of a finish. Yeah, especially in that lead role, MDB. He is outstanding. But Team AAA takes the win. Spaz, that iguana will get better marketing than Puppet Monet and Willow in general. My God, the iguana is legal. Let's go. Fun match to start the show off. Fun energy. And ultimately, again, a really good time. Cruz del Toro is very underrated. He can go. And I know Wild got hurt, but Wild can go too. Whiplash from He-Man, right? $5 says Corey going hook up tonight. This is awesome. This is awesome. As we got Living Dom getting booed. So this is interesting. Dom's got a mic. Booing the shit out of Dom. Meltzer already shitting on the viewership, not including Spanish viewers. Oh, I'm noob. You're going to get me running again on Meltzy. We'll see if he gives these high-flying, flippy, tricky matches all the love that he gives. He probably won't rate it at all. That's his way of. But Octagon Jr. stepping up to Dom. How comfortable has Dom become on a microphone? It is ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, we got to fight.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm coming back from a case of the drizzling Meltzers. That's why I was coming back. I came down with
Dom and Octagon Jr. brawling.
Let's go. You just bigged up my father right in front of me, my deadbeat dad, and you're gonna act like he's a goddamn hero and a saint. I'm gonna prove my point here.
So wait, we get Monday on Raw, Dom versus Octagon Jr.
Well, Octagon does stuff with TNA, so it makes sense that he's the guy that he gets involved with, because now you could get a Dom Mysterio on a TNA show. Anthony's going to be hot for a fucking Thursday with a Dom.
Right. The Iguana. Oh, wait.
I'll see you at Money in the Bank. What? Octagon Jr. versus Dom Mysterio, allegedly, supposedly, unofficially, breaking news, announced for Money in the Bank. I'll put this on the line. So we have an unofficial, unannounced fifth match here. And this is, folks, why we do this, why we're watching all the wrestling. Because don't worry, give it 2 hours. The other, Twitter accounts and everything will talk about this. We'll announce this.
Right.
If you're live seeing this get announced. So we got an impromptu IC title match on Money in the Bank. And it's going to be Octagon Jr. versus Dom Mysterio.
So there's officially a 10th match, Sean. As we are right now getting a tour of...
Luchaland.
Sorry, that laugh was terrible, but my God.
That's not a fucking human being. Stop putting this alien on screen. I believe this person, Dorian. Yes, no. Calm down. They're showing the history.
Is he Antonio? It's the dude in the urn, Mr. Pena.
Are they hoping he's going to come back? Are they gonna smoke his ashes? Like how high?
Right. They'll be on first tonight, calling it. Yeah, that makes sense. It could definitely be the first match now. Mr. Iguana, Green Dust. How do you feel about Mr. Iguana having a good time?
You mean Reptile Wendy Chu? No. Bad. He got a pup. Harley Cameron got a puppet over before this guy did.
No, I think this guy's puppet is hugely over. They love his lizard. I mean, his iguana. I mean, what the fuck are we saying?
The ladies love his lizard, folks. You heard it here first.
Dixie Carter.
Whoa.
No, it's Dixie Chavez. What do you mean?
But even then, I don't even exactly agree that they'll be the first match. I think they might be a match that'll be a break in between, a Money in the Bank to a tag match.
Right. Again, the IC title. Now people, why would they? Shut up. It's good.
Well, and it very much, it gets attention to Money in the Bank, which they're using this for. But it draws eyes even to this show. Think about it. You just had an impromptu match announced. You had Dom Mysterio show up. We poo-pooed and foo-fooed the idea of Dom getting involved here. And we got it within the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
That was a good move heading in the night. Yeah, you're still tying it in to later on this evening here. While you're watching
this a lot. You see what they're doing? They're really hyping up the brand. There's Conan. They're talking about the heritage. They're talking about Mexico, what it means to them. It's like, again, a nice little way to kind of, for the people, and we've seen people in our chat, I've never watched this before. Here's a little quick history lesson.
I love that, and I also love that a lot of people on Twitter should have to eat some crow. They won't. But about how, WWE is just going to take it over and monopolize it and make it, so just WWE light.
Mascarita Sagrada.
Speaking of light,
Legend.
Explain the legendary history.
He's a mini legend.
I don't know. Don't let me be an ignorant American. Explain the history.
Mascarita Sagrada was one of the best little men ever. Again, he'd go in there with the big guys. He was fun to watch. I believe he did some stuff in WWE once upon a time. But yeah, showing some AAA legends. I like it.
Fair enough. I thought I was Hasbulla in a lucha mask. Oh, Mexican OT. Let's go. I actually just used him while I was on my pause for a call up for the stream.
Oh, shit.
I always use him for a merch call too. Absolutely. I love me some Mexican OT. He does not give a
no.
And this is no cool. Now you integrate into this kind of avenue with you've got so much of a lucha presence. You've got the Lucha Bros now involved in mainstream WWE. Now you can pull into this market.
Absolutely. As we got Escobar with Angel and Garza.
Yeah, good old Berto.
I'm thinking that's going to be the next match here. Berto.
I would assume. Well, this would be an instant win back for AAA here. Because this is their heavy hitters with Pagano, Psycho Clown, etc.
Yeah. But they won the first one, so
they did win?
Yes.
I wasn't here. Why are you asking like I'm kidding? Clairvoyant.
Yeah, no. Octagon Jr. got the pin and set up the match with Ray Dum Dum.
I see. I thought that match like that was entirely separate of the finish. I didn't realize he got the fucking win.
Right, as Escobar is actually showing the patches the wrestlers have on their gear, the WWE patches.
Right. Yeah, because they're doing interesting stuff like that. Of like, it's all for the fucking trading cards, but like, here's a patch on your first gear on this show.
Right.
And as where was it? James and KC, the interview was the same guy from Evolve. Yes, he is. I was trying to remember his name. Oh,
we got another match. Sorry, they lied to us. As up next, we're getting Steph and Lola.
Yeah, you eat so much here.
So, folks, we will take your predictions. Prediction title is on the line. Match number 2, Steph teaming up with Lola to take on the AAA ladies. Let us know who you're taking. The prompt is about to pop up. Don't vote early, folks.
Never vote early. Pause. What? Mr. I didn't mean to kill on Guardian, but you can really tell Berto's tattoo is fake.
Well, yeah. Especially when it rubs off mid-match.
Well, I was going to say, I'd be embarrassed if I got that tattooed on. I mean, then you're just fucking Eddie Edwards and all that. You're just, the fucking Wolves there from TNA.
Right. But this match should be good.
I hope Mr. Noob was talking about our merch and everything. They got fat people sizes too, if needed.
It's true, we do.
Well, we're big peoples. We're big peoples. We're big. So, yeah. We're bigly.
Right. As two veteran, hard-hitting ladies from AAA, Cheek Tormenta and Dales are going to be taking on Lola.
Two single mothers who just got off working a fucking 10-hour shift about to fight Stephanie Vacour and Lola Vice here.
It looks like Stephanie's in a beef with her moms.
Literally. She just got off working a shift at the Waffle House, catching chairs and everything, and fighting people over fucking flapjacks to come out here and whoop some ass.
Mm-hmm.
Dolly's got a forehead of Stephanie and Lola for the win. Stephanie and Lola for the win. I think that's the obvious choice with this one.
Yeah, I would agree.
Right. And well, does Lola now do some time in AAA does that help revitalize Lola, not Steph?
That'd be interesting.
She's a fucking afterthought on NXT. She did that terrible baby face and couldn't fucking fake cry, even if you chopped an onion in front of her. So her doing some stuff down in AAA wouldn't be a bad shout.
Right. No, I mean, that'd be interesting. And I'm not willing to give up on Lola yet. I think there's still star power with Lola. I think she's got, gains she gains notoriety real quick, and people are paying attention to her. Yeah, the babyface thing didn't go well
as Stoner Man behind her. Tiffany. Well, getting eyes as to who will. Shit, Stephanie's doing double duty too. I fucking forgot about that.
Yes, holy she is.
Shit. There's a lot of people doing double duty. I was bigging up Gable.
Anyone else getting vibes from the music? I can't help it. Just want to dance and have a pina colada.
I can't hear it. I just hear echoes.
Io Sky in the building. I think Lola gets over this match, and she starts a stint in AAA. I agree, Nick. There you go. James with you. I mean, that's not a bad show because she's going to hit she kind of got bypassed by so many. She kind of became irrelevant because so much other shit was moving on around her.
She got bypassed by people who debuted, won titles, and moved to the main roster before she even had like a second match.
Right. It's true.
Sure, shouting out AAA.
Stephanie Lola. So it looks like they're going to be heavy favorites between Steph and Lola here, flirting with 90%. We'll see how the votes go. But Lola Vice.
Her name was Lola.
Oh, Lola.
Lola Vice, Dios mia. David saying this is an historic day. It's absolutely. It's unprecedented as fuck.
Right. Yeah, that's a good time to wave, lady.
Smile
in the building, looking good.
She does a fucking entrance like she's a goddamn character in like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat.
I'm okay with it.
She is just your new Elektra Lopez.
Yeah. I mean,
do we see her even though she's MIA?
I have my doubts. Here comes Stephanie Vacour. Big pop for Steph.
Well, she's got the most history of with this company, and especially recently.
Yeah, this is a welcome home moment, right? And where people talked about, remember the internet was reporting like the heat that she had for, kind of doing the way she did, blah, blah, blah. Here she is back home and everybody's fucking thrilled.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Right. Yeah, it got warm in here real quick, folks.
Yeah. Booker T about to just slide Conan out of commentary, which, by the way, Corey's over the moon because he actually gets to be lead commentator because
and he's killing.
Conan's a fucking snapping turtle.
He's killing. Him. And he's like, to me, that's what you got to do. You get an opportunity to be the guy, then you hammer it out. I think Corey's been real good on commentary right now. I'd take Corey as lead over Joe any day of the week. Sorry, Joe. Love you, but I wouldn't do it.
Testator?
Yeah, I think Corey's much better than Joe.
I think he's auditioning for when this becomes a weekly show of I'll just be here. I'll be the WWE broadcaster here.
Oh, here we're off and running.
Right. We are Stephanie versus her mom.
Yeah, we just had an oops spot. Not sure what that was, but we're back at it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Bit of a powerhouse here. Oh, Stephanie Bridges out. The godmother, by the way.
Huh? No, I heard you, but just what?
The godmother. That's Conan's words, not mine. Stephanie hooking it up.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Here we go. Yeah. Oh.
Corey said this mentions Booker T as shit.
Hasn't just become the Booker T move of it's like the fucking Bad Bunny song. It's just Booker T.
Tormenta in the ring now. And Dallas is a powerhouse. Tormenta not to be ruled out of the power game either. And right now, Stephanie in trouble. Crowd popped. I love that they teased the move a couple times a match now. Like she doesn't just hit it. Like she went to do it. Dallas jacks her into the air and doesn't get to pull it off.
I love this. Oopsie mania running wild here.
Mania.
Yeah.
One little blip so far.
Yeah, well, we're 2 matches in, and I think we're 2 for 2 with oopsies. So
yeah, the oopsies happen. If you watch enough lucha, you expect the oopsies.
Yeah, we ain't always pushing daisies, but we got oopsies.
Oh, Lola. Oh, drop toe hold. 619, big pop.
It does. Respectfully, it feels a bit of all right. No, now you go over here. Now this is like I'm actively shoving you. This is where you're supposed to be. Get the fuck over there.
Oh, big discus forearm. Lola answered with a foot, but eat your face.
Eat defeat? What? Tony Atlas? What?
Into a half crab.
Jericho is jealous. Tormenta's makeup is low-key fire.
Let's go, Larry. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Making your wrestling viewing pleasure even better.
All right. We are I know we're bigging up Corey and K-Dog, but we're very much the alternative commentary you need in your life here.
Right. Oh, Dali's back in, jumps over Lola. Lola with a little speedball.
Yeah.
That look good. They look better than speedballs.
Well, because she's actually a former fucking fighter.
I think he's a black belt, but it's just the delivery and the person taking it moves.
Bro, I wear a black belt every day to work, and that's just I put my pants on one leg at a time like that motherfucker too. So
as we just get fucking cake running wild.
Cake-a-mania followed by oopsie mania.
Right. Let's be honest, guys. We're only watching to see. Right, of course, Jesse. Get his ass kicked. He will not be here. I will be shocked if he's actually here.
Yeah, no, he is up there with. He is Spanish. He who shall not be named.
Yeah, exactly. Where is the show being held? It's in LA. The Intuit Theater.
No, the Intuit.
No, I got it backwards.
Money in the Bank is being held.
Yes.
This is at the Kia Forum. I believe.
Yes, sir.
I feel such a fucking nerd that I remember LA fucking stadiums and arenas when I live on the East Coast. Her thing is thangin', absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're still, I think we've had 2 oopsies so far. Oh, what the fuck is? Oh, we're gonna go for the famous hair drag spot. Oh,
Tormenta's face paint is dope, very detailed. She's got a look. She's got her look. Again, the AAA team using the power and size advantage, working out both Lola and Steph.
Right. Like I said, these 2 women just got fresh off a 10-hour shift and are ready to kick some ass.
Big clothesline.
Toss into a power slam or a side slam.
Oopsie is much better than botch. It's got a nice feeling to it.
It's a politer way. It's a politer way.
Yeah. Now, some botches are just straight out botches, and we can't avoid that. But Oopsie's got a nice ring to it.
Right? Oopsie daisy.
Lola fighting out, fighting up. Oh. And Tormenta just not having it.
1, 1.5, 2 count at best. Can the AAA team come jump my? Oh, big dog, calm down.
Down, boy.
Right, you were being such a good boy. Pause. That sounds worse. Ooh, drop kick to the back on Lola, draped over the middle rope here. Boston. No, I'll just tell them they botched and be better. Well, we've been on Botchamania, so we can nicely, not to copyright or infringe, we will sit there and call them oopsies.
Oopsies. But the match rolls on, folks. Right now. Dalis taking it. Oh, smack on the booty.
Well, on the booty or the booty, but Spaz with the vitamin thoughts of the night here already. Do crabs think fish are flying?
Oh, another booty slap. Bold strategy, Cotton.
So this Tormenta lady gives off, I think I got a chance here. Unfortunately, I don't think Stephanie and Lola are viable options.
Right.
How did I read that a certain way that I did?
You can it's definitely got a double meaning on that one a little bit. So
right. See, but Lola here to me makes a bit more sense. Like I could see her have a run, be a women's world champ here. There's not enough space left for you to have any sort of island of relevancy in NXT. I feel a bit.
I would disagree with that, especially with Lola, because you got to understand, Nick. They gutted the top portion of that. There's a lot of opening right now. You're Miss Parker, you're Lola. This is your time to get into that mix. Yeah, I don't think
Mariah May, Soruka. I can already name 5 to 6 people that already passed her in line.
Yeah, but Soruka's doing her own thing in that. Lola's not a lost cause in NXT, man.
Viable to be there. She's getting there.
So what? I disagree with that completely.
Zarya, Mariah May just showed up. Well, we haven't officially had Jordan Grace moved up.
Mariah May won't be there long. Yeah, I mean, again, being what this company she's viable and fine. Soruka goes after the world title. Lola is a good candidate to go after the North American title. Yeah, man.
She's there iffy in the mid card, or she goes here and she gets over and she's a world champ and she comes back like a badass.
Did she automatically go to AAA and become a world champ? That doesn't seem fair to AAA. They got a lot of talent there. When she just,
I think she's got a more viable option to compete there as a world champ than she does in NXT.
Technically a higher level as far as when you're comparing it to like the level of I mean, you're getting vets, genuine vets. Look at this.
Getting a double kicked up. Double devil's kiss.
Let's go.
I only heard about this in the Biblics. Having a devil's kiss. What?
Dreams do come true.
I saw someone who was more with Stephanie and Rhea and everything of what does heaven look like, and it just showed that picture.
Oh, wow, Dali's just grabbing her. Oh, wait, reversal.
Oh, roll through, cinch it. How do you? That's a weird. I've never seen that. I'm like, you cinch roll through,
right?
Oh,
I wish she would change her finisher, but that's it. It's over.
Yeah. Is it weird that her other move is technically ass, but her finisher is ass in the other sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a nice setup move.
Lola is just.
But Lola's hips don't stop. They don't lie. They don't have no secrets. Lola just doing it all.
Don't be fooled by the thoughts that I got. I'm still Lola from the block.
Big win, folks. Big win.
Obvious win. Easy, predictable win. But still a solid match for what it was. A better match than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it was a really good match.
It was a lot more competitive than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think that
means pun intended, a cakewalk.
Well, I mean, I think that might be partly just with the familiarity of, we know Steph, we know Lola. They're about to cut an interview right now. And, we got to give the fact that Dalis and Tormentia, again, veterans, big bodies, powerful women, they weren't just going to be a breeze.
This woman is so tan. I thought she was wearing wearing long pants. She's got short shorts on. Well, and hey, she's cutting the whole, post-match promo in
solid promo, and solid Spanish promo.
Well, and this is going to be where it's going to be nice to hear Steph, because
she's almost emotional, bro.
Going back to where she was before.
Yeah, she seems a bit emotional here.
Well, a bigger reaction for her. This is literally where we have to just be quiet, because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck she might.
What are you saying? We're just staring.
Not even what are you saying? What might you be saying?
Right, like we're hoping, like if we stare hard enough,
confusion,
the words will change.
It's all an inflection and everything, especially.
Right. Jules saying Steph winning here means she won't win later. Not necessarily true, though. I didn't pick Steph anyway. So, but Lola and Steph standing strong.
Now, Kith. But I entirely forgot that Steph's doing double duty as well. I thought this man we have on our screen, Gable, was just doing double duty. I forgot entirely. Steph's doing double duty.
Right.
We already saw a double booty. Now we got double duty.
Right.
This is like a second home to me. I do think, though, and again, I said this before, keep that same energy for the Vikingo match versus Chad Gable, because it's going to cook just the same as any match that was in AEW, all of that. Like the reason why you enjoyed him in AEW, it's going to be the same reason why you enjoy him here.
Yeah. Oh, no, you have no reason. I mean, if this match is what
they'll find a reason. They'll find a reason.
Oh, yeah, right? Oh, Grande going to get the briefcase, Nick. Oh, he gave us a little Jericho.
Good. He can fuck off with him, too.
All right. So I'm going to set up the next prediction, folks. But we'll just say WWE and AAA again. It's the easiest way to do this.
Legado versus El Hijo de Dr. Junior Wagner. Yes, this is, El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. I somehow said enough words and still got it wrong. Pagano and Psycho Clown.
Yeah, get your predictions in, folks. This one's going to be fun. I actually like what they're doing with Santos. I hope he continues to get more time. I like the attitude of Legado. I take them a little more serious, even though they still have Berto. But yeah, I mean, it's been good.
Well, I'll ask you this question. You can sit back on it. You can think it over. You can let it soak in, and the chat can let me know of. Do you think that now with WWE owning AAA, some talent that might not be used on a main roster, on a Raw, on a SmackDown, that we can't exactly put? I didn't even get the question out, but I get where you're going. That can't be used on NXT. They go and do some time in AAA. I already like it. And that's how we know we work together that much. So yeah, I didn't even finish the question. You knew where I was going.
Yeah, I think when we talk about the possibility of like NXT Europe and such, I think it will be a chance for them to kind of disperse some talent and give people a chance to keep working when they're not being booked. So I like the idea. I really do. I think it works very well. But I shall return.
Right? As Team AAA, Legato wins, AAA. Everybody with car trouble out here. Everybody championing AAA here. AAA. KJ, we still have a fatal four-way. Yes, we do. We do still have the North American title on the line, but Dr. Wagner, Terracotta, Terraca. I'm going with Terracotta over El Hijo de Wagner Jr. I'm KJ'd be better suited and better to answer that and everything than I have. I'm not exactly the lucha guy, but I know for a fact that Pagano, Psycho Clown, Wagner Jr. are all guys that we've seen before and we've watched on stream before, in the main events, in the top of the cards, in the big, attraction matches on Triple Manias. They are the kind of top guys a bit when it comes to AAA outside of your world champion. So they're very much winning here. And I do think that this is going to be good of getting a huge spotlight on them. Like Psycho Clown out there doing fucking flamethrowers before Darby Allin even tried to think of Everest. This is going to be a good match. And again, Escobar has history in AAA before he lost the mask. But, we're getting a Chavo package. Do we get a Pepe Silvia? It was on Univision, Bradley. Gracias, mi amigo. Are you an amigo or an amigo? And we got Chavo Guerrero. I still think it would be interesting as hell of Chavo Guerrero having something. The Street Profits here. What is up? All right. So RS, like, when did Montez Ford decide he wanted to dress up like Jason the fucking clown here? But yeah, we advertised the Street Profits and we cut to a random ass fan here. That was weird. But Chavo's the guy that could, I think, be utilized by WWE in that transition, that bridge between AAA and WWE, and especially now with it being TKO. As I've got Legado del Fantasma coming out here, all with the fucking camo attire. We're going to war. This chat is turning lucha. Yes, I'm waiting for everyone to start. Oh, Christ, I was going to say, have everybody start commenting in Spanish, but don't do that because I won't be able to fully read anything and I'll get canceled because I read something the wrong way here. But yeah, I'm waiting for everybody to start popping up with, lucha avatar pictures and everything. But who you got, folks? Who you got? Whether you got Legado del Fantasma, you got Team AAA. Nick, do you think something like this could be maybe a couple times a year event? Absolutely. I think this is the test run. And I think it is overly well received. We were already talking about it before at the start of the show. We're having 500,000 people tuning in on YouTube. Just, on the Spanish audio version. Absolutely. Now, granted, the question becomes, is it always on YouTube? Is it on a Peacock? Is it behind a paywall? Where do you air it? If you do it on YouTube, maybe you do that for the first year of you just bought AAA. You do this for the first year, or you do this the rest of 2025. I know that's maybe 6 months, but you do that the rest of 2025, and you really get AAA over, and you start to, like we talked about, have some WWE talent go to AAA, then I think you start to build a regular fan base, I dare say a casual viewerish, and you pull them in, and then maybe you go on the Peacock or something like that on a network or a membership only type of thing. As I got Psycho Clown coming out after I just got Pagano, Alberto El Patron. No, there's not enough Patron in the world that can make me want to ever see Alberto. I'll put it that way. Yeah, this is what it's like when the worlds collab. Dr. Wagner with, again, I still haven't fully figured that out of how they do the goddamn Spider-Man ass confetti streamer shit, and then instantly can pull it back. But yeah, again, every kind of AAA show feels like a party. And that's what I like, that this still kind of feels this way. This is going to be good. This is outside of the world title match for Worlds Collide. This is the match I'm looking forward to, because this is the stars. This is an all-star 6-man tag match, at least when it comes to AAA. He's Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man. Watching these guys is like watching wrestling on acid. I've never been there, never done that one. I've done the magic mushrooms and everything like that. Never done, the little drops, little dabble do yous. But yeah, let's go, Psycho Clown. So Pagano is just Darby Allin. He's just bigger, heavier, more flippy Darby. Well, actually, somehow less flippy Darby Allin. But yes, predictions closed. The voice beyond got me because I wasn't even thinking, as I'm already starting off with Berto versus Pagano or Wagner. I got a Wagner. I absolutely hate clowns. You sound like my wife. Trust me. Chop said, what up? Nick again. How do you want to see Chavo and Ray bury the hatchet? I don't know. I didn't know they had beef. I guess with a shovel. That's normally how you would bury anything. Yeah. I don't know. As Berto versus Wagner. And again, Wagner and a Pagano and Psycho Clown, to me especially, they've been the prominent times that we've watched, a Triple Mania or anything. They have been in spotlighted in feature matches. And these are guys that outside of the Kingo, outside of the world title, are top guys in AAA. Big Nick, I don't think too many people got that I got a Wagner reference. If you know, you know. Well, I don't even know if I know, but at least you know, my guy. And I'm glad you know about my Wagner. Pause. Is this better than Forbidden Door? Is this WWE's Forbidden Door? That's a fucking holy shit, actually, Austin. Sorry, Frankie, I can say words. Why am I saying other things? You get a star because is this the equivalent of WWE's Forbidden Door? Now, granted, it's different because they own the company that, they're working with versus AEW pretends like they don't own the company they're working with. But this is their biggest kind of crossover event, and they are very much, this is the closest we've probably gotten to a WWE version of that. So it's not even the equivalent. I'm not saying it's the equivalent, but I'm saying it's at least an interesting conversation and only an interesting consideration here, because I think it's at least a close comparable. When's the last time you saw WWE this actively working with other companies? Boston. We thought the TNA, door being open was an interesting thing. We've got a whole spectacle and special out here with a whole other promotion. So again, it is interesting. I get it's different, A, on the level, and B, because one owns the other, literally. But yeah, as Psycho Clown with a tope, a delay fall on Escobar. He's got the glitteriest fucking clown mask I've ever seen. Okay, I've heard of Univision too. There you go. WWE doesn't want to crush competition. They want to steal your fans now. What? I mean, okay. I mean, that is still, I think, crushing your competition, but I digress. Christian, I should have thought this one out. Christian, they suck. Like how you fit 7 of you into that little car. Got to be witchcraft. I'm assuming a clown car, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk about 7 people sucking each other. But as I got Pagano and Garza in the ring right now. Oh, wee oopsie, oopsie doopsie. He may be a psychotic clown, but he's still wearing knee pads. Well, he's just a sensible clown. As Pagano about to go flying. Oh! Now, is that an official oopsie? Because Berto pulled Escobar so far ahead of that by the time he would have even been starting to flip forward, he would have known he wasn't there. As we get to a cut to a commercial spot, but we just got replays here. Yeah, we're still fighting through here as Escobar and Pagano fighting into the ring here now. As Frankie with a super chat, thank you for the $5. The entire crowd is into from start to now, not a silent moment. Absolutely. And that is probably the biggest thing I would say when it comes to the difference just in the crowd reaction when it comes to a lucha crowd versus, a Japanese wrestling crowd or anything like that. Is the lucha crowd is, again, the entire time they're having a party. They are hyped into everything. There is not a moment you're sitting on your fucking ass or anything like that. Triple kick from Legado is, again, we keep cutting to these poses like they're expecting a commercial break, but no commercial breaks here, brother. But when it comes to like the Japanese wrestling, you get your big claps and your big moments, and then silence. You get your big claps and silence. But yeah, I love with lucha that the crowd is engaged the entire time, which is why we try and engage Joe. Pause. Do you say I do? What? Triple team. It's a little botchy to be honest. Well, no, it's a little oopsie. It's little whoopsies. Here's the whoopsie to my oopsie.
The whoopsie to your oopsie. All right.
I don't know.
Rolling.
Popped in here, my guy. How are you feeling with this match?
Feeling good. It's been fun. Good start, good energy. Like people mentioned, the crowd's into it as Legado takes out everybody.
Well, they've been kind of the dominant force in this match. And do you find it interesting? And I've pointed it out twice now because I keep seeing it. They almost like stop and hit a pose, like they're expecting a commercial break, or like. And I get clearly going to do it just to get a reaction and stagnate and stalemate, but it's like you're expecting them to go to a commercial and then they don't.
Yeah, it's just they have the big spots and they let them breathe because we're used to that gap, right?
Well, it's not even they do a big spot. They just stop and pose. They hit a triple kick and then stopped and all posed together.
Right? Yeah, they got to show off a little. It's about that showmanship around here.
Show up and show out because that's what the show's about. Oh.
Big blockbuster.
Yeah. Rolling blockbuster. Well, normally when you see a blockbuster, it's off the top rope. So always cool to see a rolling one.
I love Conan, but he has been awful on commentary so far. Caves is destroying him. He's a little like subdued. He could have a little more jam to him, to be honest.
Are we surprised that the snapping turtle from Kung Fu Panda, that fucking Poe's dad, is out here and not super excited and everything? Right. I haven't heard him say a word, a literal word. It has been all Graves.
Right.
I'm not surprised that Conan is going to be subdued. I think it's very much it's a nice touch. He is somehow non-offensive Jesse Ventura, but yeah.
Right. Well, a little more control. Psycho Clown on fire.
Talk.
Psycho Clown going crazy with a code red. Big kick out by Berto.
Isn't it interesting that Psycho Clown has a giant WWE logo on the side of his mask, which he's bedazzled the fuck out of, by the way?
Right. Big tag. Dr. Wagner in the house.
Frankie asking, is this wrestling or sports entertainment?
It's pro wrestling at its finest.
Oh. This is Lucha Libre.
Pro wrestling. Good pro wrestling. Big dragon screw from Wagner. Oh, big dragon screw. Followed it up. Right. Both men to the outside. Here we go. We're about to get flight, folks.
Yeah. Everybody's going tope.
We're going diving. Tope.
Tope con Pagano.
Oh, and a tornado.
Tope con Hero.
Con Hero, tornado. We got all of the topes.
Carne asada. We got all the fish.
Let's go, Wagner. Flying clowns.
Yeah, well, yeah. Are you a clown guy? Are you not a clown guy? Do you have a fear of clowns?
No, I do not have a fear of clowns. Stephen King's It freaked me out when I was a kid, though.
I feel weirder now watching anything with that because I live in New England and it's based in New England, so it's a little funkier that way. But yeah, beyond
right.
That,
is this on Netflix? It's on YouTube, Mega. It's on the WWE YouTube channel. Love the clowns. Let's go. Yeah,
I see about to come out here.
Yeah, I've done clown for Halloween once upon a time, so I don't have an issue.
My wife does, so thus I do, I guess.
There you go. That's how it goes.
I did not realize Wagner had the Mike Awesome hairdo poking out of the mask, though.
A little bit.
Do we get a JBL tonight?
That's a good question.
I mean, he's been kind of the Lucha ambassador for the longest time here, which is weird to say.
Right? I love me some Psycho Clown. Berto in control in the corner. Wagner up to the second rope. Angel lending a hand. Tags. And again, listen, I'm a big fan of legitimate tag wrestling where you got to make tags and guys stand on the apron. I'm a big fan of seeing some good tag wrestling. But
that's why they don't even know. That's why they don't always see our hands go up or anything like that, because we're holding the tag rope, just waiting to tag each other in and out on it.
White noise on the apron. Pagano down.
Should that
milk salt on the Psycho Clown?
Would you not call like the white noise like the carnival barker or something like that if you're Psycho Clown?
Right. Oh, Pagano down. This match is on fire.
I will ask you, because you were here more for the first match than this match, as we've had dueling 6-man tag matches. Was the first one more lucha than this one?
This one is a little more lucha, to be honest. So another flip. They're pulling a little more out of the lucha drawer for this match.
The flip to move ratio is just off the charts here with this one.
Oh, Angel breaks up the count. Yeah, it's a little more Again, both kind of very similar, but I feel like these guys are just on a slightly higher level right now. Psycho Clown, sit down, powerbomb, Pearl River Plunge. What a fight!
Oh, can springboard, can Enziguri.
Goldberger! Big headbutt by Angel.
Yeah. He's got a big head to hit him with. So, yeah.
Right. It's science.
Science rules. Yeah, the flip to move ratio, 100%. That's the equation here. That's how you solve lucha wrestling. It's up there with such great equations of fuck around and find out.
Psycho Driver.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Uh-oh. Santos in trouble. Wagner.
Dos. See how I can say dos amigos. Dos.
Right. They're all down. Wagner setting up Santos, giving us a little Eddie. Blinded Goose.
That was just sad. Sad Eddie.
Oh.
Step up Enziguri.
Santos not playing around, Nick.
Well, again, we've talked about it. He has a history here of a lot of the talent that's involved tonight, even on the WWE side, has ties, has connections back to AAA.
Oh!
Yo! 1, 2, 2!
Deep two.
Dos.
Enjoying this great intro to those who have never seen them, never seen a match. Yeah, I mean, again, if you don't know lucha, like they've really set a tone. I thought the women's tag match was solid. 2-2-2. The pace, folks.
Oh, V-trigger. Michinoku driver. 1, 2,
and I got him. Oh,
yo.
Santos Escobar gets the pin, gets the dub.
Does that come with a win as you get an obligatory ticket to future events down here? If you're going to be future booked here?
Maybe.
I did not expect that at all. And Psycho Clown had a big feature there. Pagano, bit of a moment. Wagner Jr. is the one that eats the pin here. I mean, I guess if there's someone who has to eat the pin on the AAA side, but I didn't think we were going to get anybody on the AAA side eating a pin here.
Yeah, no, I mean, they know. Like the vet taking a pin's not the end of the world. Santos is a respected wrestler. Has had a great career. And good win. And Legado looked good tonight. Like this is a Legado we can see more often.
Well, I should have realized because Team AAA won the first match that Team WWE was going to win this match, because I was almost going to say, were we going, extra heavy with WWE wins every aspect of this, pay-per-view here, because I thought I thought they had won the first match. I forgot about that one of being Team AAA. So I thought it was WWE through.
They lose the first match. They win the second match. They win the third match. Now, I mean, we got 4 and 5 coming up, and I do believe that Vikingo is the favorite in the main event. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to get pretty close to a split here.
They traded the matches that I thought would go the other way. I thought WWE would win the babyface team match and everything, the first match we had, and that AAA would win the second match, and they just flipped it.
Oh, getting the ad for.
Hey, look at all this advertisement. Just saying, sorry.
As we go back to the video package, Conan giving us a history. 1994, Worlds Colliding.
Cuando los whatever the fuck, when Worlds Collide from the LA Sports Arena. So we're going all the way back to OG, triple OGs with this.
Eddie Guerrero, Psychosis, Tito Santana, The Kurt Hennig. Conan.
But
Conan.
When he had hair.
Conan with long hair. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't worry, it happened at some point. It's so much like looking at you, sir, and expecting that you ever actually had hair. You just accept that you didn't.
Right.
You were born this way.
Back when Conan was jacked.
But that's the thing, is I like that they're showing the history of Lucha Libre involved with WWE, that they're putting such an emphasis on all of this and showing the whole history to a global audience on this.
Yeah, you know, they're building that legacy. They're explaining why this is important. Why should I, as a WWE fan or a wrestling fan, care about what's happening? Well, here's why. Let's begin.
Right, we're getting the goddamn La Parka. Why should I acknowledge El Hijo de Vikingo, the Dr. Wagner Jr. the third, and everything like that? Well, it shows that, you know, he's carry on the history from this guy and that guy and everything else. Right.
Do we get Hoovy? I don't know if Hoovy's on the ins with many, so that's a tough shout.
Yeah.
La Parka!
Do you have a favorite lucha of all time?
I mean, does Eddie count?
No.
You want me to pick?
You would have to do it when he had a mask gimmick, or like when he was like Tiger Mask or some shit.
Right. Fair enough. Are you going La Parka? I like Psychosis.
That's where I was gonna go of La Parka or Super Crazy.
Super Crazy is a good choice.
Hoovy was great too. Psychosis is great. Like, it was that little patch that I was this is my lucha wrestling.
Well, and you remember like Mask Hoovy, right? Like
yes,
yeah. We've got the juice.
Like I said, I remember, and for those who ever watched WCW, which anyone I've seen people that, if you compare AEW to WCW, you never watched WCW. No, I watched the old school WCW, right, where Ray actually had the mask and then lost it. Greatest lucha mask match of all time, Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio with the Phantom outfit from Halloween Havoc. I want to say 98. 92.
Yeah. They're running through it all, man. They're running through the history right now, folks. Hope everyone out there doing well. You're enjoying your Saturday. It looks like it's a beautiful day outside, but we are joining each other for some wrestling here tonight. And don't forget, we are not done. We are not leaving. We're going to hang out all day long as we are back later, or the wrestling's back later with Money in the Bank. A very short window between the two, and we're just going to hang out and chat.
Well, we got a full window of wrestling. Like I said, there's other avenues and other things that wrestling related that we might be tuning into, even if there is a pause for the cause here. But
true,
I'm going to go thumb through my history books here. I'll be back, sir.
All right. So I got Vikingo on the screen. I believe somebody said that was Finn Balor's wife, Vero Rodriguez. I don't know if any fact checkers out there can correct me. That match was great to watch. Fun. Mega. Lots of fun. That's what it's been here so far today. Hopefully you're having fun on the stream, having fun out there watching the wrestling, enjoying your weekend. Vikingo, again, he's got this smile. Like everybody they've kind of shown, like everyone seems very much in good spirits, very proud, very happy for this moment. I know there's naysayers out there, but realistically, everybody seems to be super pumped that this is happening on this level, at this platform. Up next, we're getting the Fatal 4-Way, folks. I will put in the prompt for the prediction title. Hope your predictions are doing well for you. But let's go as I throw up the next one. Get it in before I close the window, as we got Savio Vega on screen right now. Savio Vega in the house with Damian Priest. There's Penta, old school Penta. The Blue Demon Jr., a legend. And here we go. Here we go with the entrances. Here comes the young OG, Javon Evans. All right, folks, the new poll up. Get your predictions in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who do you like in this one? Don't forget, the prediction title is on the line. So get your predictions into the chat before they get closed. Javon Evans, Ethan Page, Phoenix, and Laredo Kid. Who walks out of Worlds Collide as North American champion of the NXT? I wonder if I'm going to change my mind. What are your predictions? Ethan. I went Ethan just because I feel like he just got the belt back. But a title change here would cause a lot of news. Triple acquisitions, hires, Dawn Central Park. I don't know what to make of that. All Ego retains. Let's go. Here comes Laredo Kid. Technically from TNA, even though I feel like they didn't know he was going to do this. But yeah, representing AAA and TNA. Ethan, Javon, Ethan. I think Nick took Javon. I could be wrong. Damian Priest, Savio Vega at ringside. Puerto Rican legend. We did see Savio when the WWE was in Puerto Rico for Backlash. So pretty cool. Ethan, I want Javon to win. AJ, all Ego for the win. Ethan, Big Nick, Eddie Guerrero faced Rey Mysterio at Halloween Havoc in 97. 98, that was close. I want Javon to win, but I know Ethan's winning. Hey, nothing's for certain, guys. Nothing's for certain. Ethan, what if, Ethan drops the belt and maybe he's like Ricky on the way to the main roster? As Rey Fenix is here. Just like his father, Ego. I'm going to go for it. Young OG for the win. Let's go. Javon wins. Could Rey Fenix win? Could you have a WWE talent win the North American title just to mix things up, make it exciting, make it different? Could Laredo Kid win and take a title away from the WWE? Bouncy. Yeah, hold on tight. This one's going to be strap in, strap on all the way, folks. Who is your pick to go into the WWE Hall of Fame? Savio Vega or Conan? It's a tough shout on both, Christian. If I had to pick between those two, I think Vega gets a slight edge. But Conan can't be overlooked. That's a tough one. Vero Rodriguez, the wife of Finn Balor, is... Yeah, okay, so thank you, Damien. You confirmed my suspicions. AAA needs better belts moving forward. We'll see. A lot of those belts are old, my guy. Ethan for the win. What's up, Wrestle Slams? How you doing? Bernard. So Laredo Kid definitely isn't winning. Yeah, but could it shake the world up if he did a little bit? R-Truth Jr., let's go. Ethan for the win. Prince Puma on the card. No, he's busy being the king of all other wrestling. What's going on, broski? How you doing? Laredo. The belts are trash. Again, very old school belts going back. A lot of them have lineage and heritage. So maybe not the most up-to-date titles. We'll see what happens. Ethan Page on the way out, folks. Get those predictions in before it's too late. Laredo Kid for the win. Javon Evans versus Rey Fenix will scorch. Javon's got a bright upside. Opie. I'm just going to call you Opie from now on. Definitely a lot of potential for Javon Evans. Would Ethan Late be a good fourth member in Seth's faction? Yeah, Ethan could work. Arrogant enough. I could see that working, James. I don't know that they'll do it, but I mean, if they did, I could see a possibility. As we get Lillian Garcia setting up the fatal four-way El Cuatro. Laredo, Ethan Page for the win. Conan, greater than Vega. At least Conan is widely known. That's kind of true. Had a little more crossover success. I like the history and the wear and tear on the AAA belts. Exactly, Jose. Oh, exactly. Conan was crazy athletic compared to Savio. Yeah, I'd say so. He was till he wasn't. You know what I mean, Mr. Noob? There was definitely a stretch there. Definitely more, I'd say so. I just think proximity might be a thing with that pick. Well, Laredo Kid getting a big pop. Could we see Ricky Saints show up? We could, Kyle. Don't rule out Saints. But I don't know. We'll see how this match stands. WWE felt like Ethan would be better than Ricky here. I believe that's more, and not necessarily they felt that Ethan would be better. I think Ricky's on to other things. That's what I think. We talked about, oh my God, being so surprised that Julia dropped her belt the way she did. It's because they had plans. So we'll see. I don't think it's a matter of, Saints would have been perfectly fine in this match. Lineage and heritage. I mean, that's old shit, right? Old shit's kind of like dusty and ugly and, manufactured at a weaker time overall as far as manufacturing goes. I mean, that's kind of the vibe, right? Well, folks, your last call on your predictions. Who leaves Worlds Collide North American champion? Get your vote in now. That's Corey talking about the fact that Phoenix has a chance to be North American title. Penta has a chance to win the Money in the Bank tonight, though I would say that Penta, maybe not the biggest underdog in the match, but is a pretty dark horse himself. Aerostar is a light speed Blue Ranger. Let's go. Traumatized. I think Penta showing up is more likely than Ricky Saints. Maybe Lucha Bros reunion. Still anticipating that reunion. But as guest, we are off and running. Javon bumping into Phoenix. Laredo bouncing off Phoenix chest, sending Javon flying. And here we go. Hurricane Rana. Wasting no time. Right? I look a little beat up and like I got some lineage in history. What's up, hamburger guys? J-Boy. Hamburger guys. Squished in a sandwich. Let's go. More like a smash burger, my bro. How long does this show run for? There's only one match left after this one. So you guys can kind of do the math. I think somewhere in the neighborhood of 5:30, it should be all tied up. And then Money in the Bank festivities start at 6:30. So again, we are here all day long. Right now, fatal four-way for the North American title. And we are sticking around for Money in the Bank tonight. Looking forward to this one. 4 matches. And the prediction title will be on the line all the way through. You got to add up your scores, folks. Do a little math. As Javon feeling the chops. Slapping back, throwing bows. Seasoned, very well seasoned. Spicy meatball. Let's go. This is the one. Yeah, this match is going to cook. But listen, don't sleep on Chad Gable and Vikingo. I can't wait for this one. There you go. Phoenix showing off. The man's on fire. Chef's kiss. TK, take notes. I'm running for a pay-per-view. Short and sweet. And then you make your major ones longer, bigger, more solid. Again, quality over quantity to an extent. I did say that Money in the Bank feels light with 4 matches. And I think maybe because there was a little bit of a lack of interest in half of it. So 5, 6. I think there's somewhere between Triple H's number and Tony's number is the right answer. 10, 12, 13, too much. 4 might be too light. Javon Evans. Did not know that about Boston. I would love to see Evans versus Ray Phoenix match. A couple people have brought that one up. Is Ethan Page smiling, playing with the crowd. Javon's back in. Springboard. And we get a Hurricane Rana. Down goes Page. Javon mocks him, hits him a drop kick. And there goes Page to the floor. This is 5 matches now. Dom versus Octagon IC title. No. Dom versus Octagon, I believe. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Jules, you're right. Or James. James, Jules, all in KC. James, you are right. They did add the 5th match. My bad. I did overlook the 5th one. So even more reason to stay tuned, folks. I took Javon because he had a ton of title opportunities, hasn't won yet. That's a good point. And I mean, Javon wins here. You open the door for Ethan to say, it wasn't fair. It was a fatal 4-way. Run it back. Yeah, okay. Char Oro. It's just Mil Mascara as your favorite. Yeah, why not? Why not? As Evans and Page down. Laredo Kid doing damage. Working on Page, but I believe we're about to watch the Phoenix fly. A tornado. Down goes everybody. I hate Daly more than Sexy Star. Dallas? Yeah. Why? Spider kick. Octagon versus Pentagon. It's going to be crazy. Octagon and Pentagon on the same show.
I'm a hexagon, so how are we going to deal with that?
Right.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir.
How you feeling about this match?
I might be into the match because I didn't even see you slip back in. So usually, we kind of catch each other in the background. But I was watching the match enough that you startled me, sir.
I'm slippery like an iguana, but I like that even Phoenix sat there and hit the frog splash in the middle of hitting a Phoenix splash.
Right. As Javon setting Ethan up on the top turnbuckle. Good match, good pace. Like the rest of the night has been so far, Nick. It feels like it's just go, 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 go. I like it. All gas, no brakes.
Lucha Libre is all gas, can unhinge shit with
right. It's been good. It's been good. Solid show. 1 match to go on the docket, dude. We're sitting at 4:45 p.m. and we got 1 match after this one. So, yeah.
I like this, though. Mr. Deeds, I'm very, very sneaky.
Right.
Iguana Nick. Not to be confused with an Iguanodon.
I did see a post. When I went on my pause, somebody put up a stupid thing of Luchasaurus has returned to wrestling, and it's Iguana.
Yes!
The internet is undefeated, folks. Oh, nice.
Luchasaurus.
Huge power slam by Ethan. Phoenix in for the save.
No. I say nay.
Right. What's up, Kev? How you doing? Let's go.
Ooh.
Why is the fans want table? Yeah, I know this is a joke from Opie, but yeah, get the fuck out of here with the we want tables, right?
Snap into a Slim Jim, my guy. If we fall,
yeah, we're paying for this month to pull them out.
Well, we finally saw the Slim Jim logo on the tables, and they were subtle but over the top. Like, that's a thing.
Well, it's yellow and red on brown.
We can talk about the apron. I've never seen peripherals. I've never seen furniture with advertisements on it.
Wait till we get sponsored chairs, like Papa John's chairs in the face.
I'm telling you, I'm waiting for Cody to show up like a fucking NASCAR driver with all the patches of fucking sponsorships. One,
That wasn't
two.
quite.
Javon breaks it up.
It's like a Spanish fly DDT. It was like a not quite a Spanish fly, but still looked super cool.
Apply to them. We don't have to call it a Spanish fly.
Yeah, like he locked his waist on the Spanish fly. That was wicked. That's not normal.
Into a DDT with the way he hit it. Like it was,
all gas, no brakes. Let's go.
Just sniffing gasoline, my guy.
Right. This is awesome. Chance breaking out.
A Spanish mosquito.
Right. Laredo Kid going up top. Javon down and hurt.
He's my pick to win this, though.
Who?
He is my pick to win. Javon.
Oh, you still on Javon? I thought so. I said that when we were on your break.
Train of. Yeah. I think he works well, and he's a guy that his style fits with this. Like he can do the springboards, can do the 450s.
Oh, the basement springboard into the suplex. I like it. Spanish Skeeter. Jesus. Yeah, you know, could you make the North American title kind of that division, the high pace, high flying lucha-ish division?
No. Are you guys okay? Is that Santino Morello trying to hold the fucking chairs there in place?
Right.
We have to cut to the fucking championship because we don't know if the commentators are okay.
Conan has no energy, bro. They just flew by him, and literally Conan goes, "You gotta be kidding me." Like, really, dude?
I'm not surprised. Yeah, I thought because we got Conan. That's great. He is, I said this earlier. If anyone's watched the Kung Fu Panda movies, fucking Poe's father, the fucking turtle that just
what was that?
Into the mist, that's Conan.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, it's so funny. Like, he's just no energy. Like, he's on that good. He got way too deep into that indica today.
This is why people are watching the Spanish. I've seen people on our Discord watching the Spanish broadcast more than the English broadcast. 2 count.
What a cutter. He floated.
He done floated. Well, he's got springs in them shoes here.
Big cutter on Phoenix.
That's why I think if he did a 23andMe with Javon Evans, he might come back 23% Bungie.
Oh, is Javon throwing bombs on Ethan?
Yeah, no one realized that Javon's middle name is Elastic.
Yeah, Conan on that sour diesel, bro. Let's go.
He's on that permanent marker, my guy. He fucking sour diesel.
He definitely.
He's in a space-time continuum.
Yeah, he thinks he's in the couch right now, all the way.
It's so fucking hilarious you just said that because that's literally my neighbor who is also a partaker in everything. That is how he deciphers between indica and sativa of I am in the couch or not.
Right. Well, get rid of the women's tag titles, which Nick is.
Oh, they're already gone. We don't need to get rid of them. They're already gone.
Belt instead.
Would you like to see whichever company it is to see a junior heavyweight division, not a cruiserweight?
I think so. Heavyweight. I think so, especially like in AEW. You have so many little guys that you try and pass by as like big tough men. Like Hook should not be trying to beat up Samoa Joe, you know, like it just visually doesn't work.
Do you get rid of the 2 middle card titles because you get Kenny and Okada and you consolidate one and you add a junior heavyweight? 2 dos amigos.
Yeah, I'd be better with that. But what he's going to do is he's going to merge those titles and then introduce a women's tag title.
Oh, I think you could do all of the above.
Yeah, maybe. Skadoosh. Bubba Ganoush?
The 23 Skadoosh.
Right. Jim Ross is too old. Well, Jim Ross has got other battles going on, so hopefully he's on the mend.
Yeah, and Ric Flair's an asshole. Oh. Crossbody elbow. Well, no, you didn't see about Ric Flair shooting at Jim Ross?
No.
Oh, well, read Adam's comment and then I'll bring it up.
Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. How you doing? I didn't read Adams. I'm a big I'm a big indica guy. I'm not trying to get high and I think about embarrassing things. I said in 5th grade, Adam, like everything else, the variety is the spice of life. I got a nice mix and back and forth. Depending on the moment, the time, yeah, that's the way I would do it. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with that mellow. Sometimes I like the giggles, though. I want the giggles.
Hybrid. See, no, well, one is just...
I mean, this is completely members only chat, but I stay away from hybrids a little bit. I think sometimes, what is the movie Due Date? I feel like the buzz is just, not very defined.
Yeah, no, I take indifference. I like ambiguity. All that. I like the Dr. Pepper of the THC of the vitamins there. Of I don't know what you're supposed to be.
Yeah,
but you're gonna make me figure some shit out.
Yeah, sometimes with the hybrids, I feel like I don't get enough of either.
Well, I for the longest time.
Oh no, Spanish fly.
Fly, Canadian fly. If they're going to take Mexican destroyer, you should take that Canadian fly.
Ethan Page with the
powerbomb, Razor's Edge. Oh, Javon! Well, I thought he was going to fall back down onto a pin. That would have been fucking cool as shit if he fell back into a pin and that's how you end it.
Yeah, let's go.
No, I feel, and I'll say this as now everybody's down, everybody's hurt, everybody's rib cages is broken, but with a sativa and everything, with bipolar disorder and everything, I felt like it was more of like taking like ADD medication or like Adderall, and like it's one of those of just it leveled shit out because I'm already here, so it was doing what it was supposed to do.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds, sir.
Fair enough. 1, 2, counting. But yes, no, yeah. Deep thoughts with Jack Handy here, but yeah, variety is the spice of life, and vitamins help enhance. They are substance enhancers. I got a springboard fucking RKO here. Prettiest cutter ever. As goddamn it, Ethan Page just hooks out Evans in crossroads. 1, 2, 3. Ethan Page wins. The man left. Is KJ the fucking official here? Did he have to put on a lucha mask here? But Ethan Page retains. Holy hell. And this is what makes at times lucha wrestling great, because you have a good match, you have some high spots, you have a good match. And then all of a sudden you just flashbang boom into king, huge finish, huge spot, impactful moments. Tiffany and Chelsea Green will be a great tag team. What? 2 count. Oh, we're already all the way back here. Corey Graves doing his Don Callis. Conan has me die. I didn't know. I didn't even hear. I think Corey Graves is doing his best fucking Joey Styles one-man show out here. Sean Reed, damn. 3-1. Twisted Ego. So that's what that's figuring what they call it. But Ethan Page retains, and how you doing? What is next? Blowing kisses. Do we got a Saints? 3-1. Ooh, interessante. So we're down to the main event for over 40 years. The WWE Universe has been witness to the spectacle that is WrestleMania. Are we going to get announced where WrestleMania is for 42? Now, it's a bigger question if it'll hold true. Oh, WrestleMania is the Super Bowl of wrestling. Are we going to get a Mexican WrestleMania? Is that what we're doing? They keep showing this alien on my screen. And I would say that she's not a human being. That she looks like an animatronic. She looks like she's from Universal Studios, Disney, what have you. But yeah. Again, I like though, and this we've talked about it, of your reaching your biggest audience, your audience that has probably never tuned into AAA before. So now let me bring you up to speed. Sometimes video packages are good for wrestling, folks. But as we're getting a La Parka preview, who wins Chad versus Vikingo? Yes, let me know. Who you taking? Do we get an El Grande Americano appearance? 3-1, 2-2, 2-2, 3-1, 3-1. 10,010. There you go. 2-2, 2-2, 3-1, 2-2. Oh, you go. Shades of Lucha Underground. Well, and I'll put KJ over with this a little bit of even. I said it before live of the whole setup, this background of, the man appreciates his luchas. Well, that's felt very Lucha Underground out here. Of he's auditioned to, purchase the rights to that. Much like Vince is trying to buy back WWE, KJ is trying to purchase the rights to Lucha Underground. OP, where's the Anthony? 3-1. Twisted Ego was a good name. Great name. Great name. ATP at the what? Move Javon and Jada Parker up to the main roster. No, we've already moved enough people up. We've moved up more than to be expected. You can't just rob the cupboards bare. That's how we got to NXT 2.0 here. Vikingo retains. Vikingo. It feels like a video game, but in a good way. And that's the thing is it does. Lucha wrestling at times is a bit of spam button, spam button, spam button. But at the same time, it still manages to make sense in a way, if that makes any bit of sense. Vikingo for the win. As we're getting a Vikingo video package. And Gable can take in the piss here, but already we've had Vikingo featured on Monday Night Raw. We've had Vikingo featured on Friday Night SmackDown. Of you in the chat can let me know, thumbs up, thumbs down, even if you don't want to say yay or nay, of has WWE done more for Vikingo in a month than AEW did in the entire working relationship that they had with CMLL with AAA? I got Vikingo for the win. Vikingo is definitely retaining. Vikingo. Oh, the winners 32 years ago. Nick eating hamburgers. What? I wish I was eating hamburgers. What? Pause. The video packages have been great for this event. Well, there's one thing more than any that WWE does really well, and that's video packages. Odds, what up? Adam. I mean, I will take whatever. We're on the vitamin still for years. Yeah. Trust me, I still live in a fucking state. Spoiler alert, that it's the state motto is live free or die. But vitamins are still not legal. I'll leave it at that. Vikingo. We have no idea. What? I think Vikingo wins this for sure. Christ, I've even pitched the idea of Andrade wins Money in the Bank and he cashes in on Vikingo. I think that there will be a AAA Mega Championship match on the WrestleMania 42 card. I think that that's where we're going to go with this, especially if Vikingo holds this through or we do any bit of crossovers post this show between AAA and WWE. You will see a AAA Mega Championship, Super Ultra, whatever the title, World Championship match on the WrestleMania card. I can let you all discuss who you think it'll be, but I got Chad Gable and Vikingo both coming out right now. No electricity, Grand Americano. What? 833-day reign as AAA Mega Champion. It can be that currently, as I got Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias out here. New Hampshire has the most per capita hillbillies north of the Mason-Dixon line. Mr. Noob, why you gotta throw that out there? Why you gotta say offensive things like that? But I cannot confirm nor deny of we live free or we are rock, flag, and eagle over here. Fluffy. Fun fact, that's my cat's second name. It's Luna or Fluffy. Third choice is asshole. Mr. Quake, thank you. American made, baby. I can imagine how hostile this crowd is going to be towards Chad Gable. No, well, you are still going to get a bit of that hate, and he's clearly the heel with this. And I dig it, but it's still, I like if that's the way they're going to go with it. I mean, it's Christ, it's not anywhere near Jeff Jarrett showing up, here when he was out there with TNA and what have you. But yeah, well, I don't, are you Jeff Jarrett?
No, but JBL helping Chad would be awesome.
That's a fucking Gulf of America faction if I've ever seen one.
Right.
But yes, sir, you got here just in time.
Yes, ready to go.
I threw this out there with you on your pause of we're going to see, especially potentially if Vikingo retains all the way through, of a AAA Mega Championship or World Championship match on WrestleMania 42.
Possibly. I mean, with all this crossover, why not, right? Like, again, Triple Mania this year is going to be real interesting as we go through the summer, how it's going to look and how many people are going to tune in and how will the involvement be. We already know AAA talent or TNA talent is going to be there. So, yeah, it's very interesting.
Could you see, theoretically, 3 different world titles defended, or 3 different promotions world titles defended on WrestleMania 42, or that weekend under the WWE banner of a TNA title, a AAA title, and a WWE world title?
For sure. I mean, that potential is definitely there now more than ever.
But remember, they're just going to bastardize everything. It's just crazy how WWE so far has managed to globalize wrestling, but still be respectful of the other participants out there. Like, a lot of people wanted, the VKM back and everything after the past couple of weeks of everybody chicken little and thought the world was falling in.
Right.
But TKO, WWE, Triple H has done well with, we can work with other companies and still keep them looking strong. Like AAA has come out of this already so far as we're towards the main event. So 2 hours, 3 hours in the books here for Worlds Collide. And I think that they've put them over in stronger than ever here. I think there's a much bigger audience excited for the next AAA event than there was going into this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, I think the free YouTube idea was great. I think the matches have been fun for those who are being exposed to AAA for the first time. I think they've done a good job kind of, with good exhibition of what they bring and the energy. And if you're into that style, like when you say we're the best wrestle, and then you see 2+ hours of just outstanding wrestling matches, it's really putting that into competition.
Right. Well, and Christian bringing up of how do you feel the crowd's reacting to, not exactly El Grande Americano, but big ups to the US of A.
Right. What's the last part? Big ups to the US of A.
Well, he was saying, I can't imagine how hostile this crowd is going to be towards Chad Gable. And so that's where you get into that very much Americana.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Coming again to take your fucking title now. Yeah.
But last call on your final prediction. Remember, you get to add your Worlds Collide score to your Money in the Bank score tonight. 5 more matches, as I was corrected earlier. 5 more matches as we've added Dom Mysterio versus Octagon Jr. And we are set to go in the main event here tonight. Let's go. Good luck.
I think I'm batting 2 for 2 so far. Maybe at best a 500 average.
Yeah.
I lost the other 2. They flipped. The women's match was obvious.
I got the fatal 4-way right, which I was pumped about. Ethan retaining.
Yeah. Shit. I'm 1 for 4, 2 for 4,
1 for 1 and 3.
Yeah. I'm a sub 500 batting average now. As Corey even mentions, it's hostile in here for Chad Gable.
Yeah, the crowd is into this.
Oh, bridging through like this works so well because Gable's the same size as Vikingo, but
Yeah.
is just the technical fucking mat wrestler compared to the high flyer that is Vikingo.
Yeah, styles make matches, and I think this is a good style clash. And I look like right now he's clapping his hand, but it's an opportunity for Chad not to be the small guy as well.
He's a guy that we talked about it of guys that can do runs in AAA now. Of you basically unlocked this new territory, this new division that you can have some talent do angles, stories, do some work in. Chad Gable, American made in AAA right now, especially with how everybody's viewing the US of A. You throw that down, then that's not bad, and it keeps him still doing things, still doing prominent things, but doesn't have to be main show things.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Sorry, this just going back to the first match. Why didn't anyone now MDB coming back with a can come back 2 hours later here? Why didn't we call him Green Dust?
Yeah, no, that was called out several times.
Oh, god damn you.
Green Dust was one of the catchy nicknames. But nice start to this one. Bit of a stalemate.
This is the most life I've probably heard anything of Conan on commentary, and that's just because I can finally hear him.
Right. It's just like Conan and Corey are having a completely different conversation. One guy's jazzed and energized. The other guy's just mellow and half asleep.
I'm not going to name names, but if you've been here for a time or two, there might have been some NXT streams where it was kind of feeling like that. I think Corey Graves is doing his best, Joey Styles one-man fucking show here.
I like that. That's jokes. Nice callback.
Yeah. Again, if you know, you know, and if you don't worry about it. Don't matter nothing.
Right. Chad Gable loses. My family loses. Oh, no.
Sorry about your damn family.
Right. I imagine if Chad wins, we riot like R-Truth and John Cena on Saturday Night Main Event. Yeah, people aren't, Chad might have some trouble leaving the building tonight if he picks up the dub here.
No, what happens is if Karen Cross is not in the Money in the Bank briefcase match, we riot. Absolutely.
All right. Maybe.
Needs to be. This man's about to do double duty, and I know that Stephanie's going to do double duty, but he's not going from the main event of one show to allegedly the main event of another show.
What if he wins both?
It's been a nice time doing this with y'all. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Really? I'd be pumped. I'd pop.
The only way I could have sold that better is if I sat there and took a pause right when I was. But yes, right. No.
Click.
Yeah, facts.
Another bit of a stalemate here. Crowd's super into it. Nice technical start to this match. And what you call a slow build. I like it. I like the energy for this right now.
But this is what this is going to be. I mean, Christ, I have it already pulled up on YouTube for their countdown to Money in the Bank, which starts in 17 minutes and 49 seconds. So, yes, I know how much we have left on the clock for Worlds Collide.
Yeah, again, I guess it's pretty apparent.
Well, fuck, I had a joke there, and I didn't want to say it. I've already called it the national anthem of Lucha, so I can't say too much of it. But yeah, there's definitely a discrepancy on parents here, but yeah.
Right. As we got Chad going to the second row, crossbody, Vikingo showing some power for the little man.
Well, it's not power when he's the same size and stature.
Well, Chad's still, a thick dude, but I mean, Vikingo showing that he caught a human being. That's good.
Chad Gable or
yeah,
that was fucking cool. That was fucking cool.
The 619 spin in the corner to avoid the contact, and Chad hits the buckle, hits the post, and then Vikingo pops him with the drop kick. Great spot.
point ahead, look smart, fucking awareness of I know this asshole's coming right behind me. So I'm gonna lead the fucking dumb rhino into the fucking fence post here so it can charge and can knock itself out here. And I just flip my way out of it and then turns around and hits a fucking knee off the top rope. Oh, we got a oopsie daisy there in the corner.
A little bit.
He's Zelina Vega himself in the turnbuckles there. Yo! I know my voice just went all of 10 octaves higher than it has ever done before.
I don't think I've ever heard that. Yeah.
I'm finding it's the rare fifth puberty. Normally you only have 3. I've found a 5th. Yeah.
Right. After all this wrestling and then UFC later tonight, I might need some damn knee pads myself. Jose, amen, buddy. Knee pads. I'm gonna need a fucking pillow pad, and that's it for the next 12 hours.
Well, I'm gonna just need that to pay off all the fucking shit to watch all this. But yeah, that's why we need a whole day's rest. We're like the Lord out here, the Lords of wrestling. We need a day off in between.
Is that a 450 or did he go another half rotation?
I don't know, but he fucking curtsied.
That was a bow.
Same difference.
Let's go, Chad. There it is. The crowd on their feet. He's special, says Conan.
I think Conan's special too, in a different way.
Right. He would have already lost to Mr. Iguana. That killed me. Mr. Iguana is as Luchasaurus's new gimmick.
Well, Mr. Iguana is the Harley Cameron of AAA.
Right. It's pillow pad. Let's go.
You can have the pillow. I'll take the willow.
Is that not just a helmet? Get the helmet.
Get the net. Get the net. Get the net.
Are you watching? Yeah, it's on YouTube, Roddy. It's on YouTube for sure.
Huh?
I was just saying to Roddy, the show is on YouTube. We are in the main event, folks. Chad Gable, Vikingo, back and forth. Chad in control now, finally.
But I like that this has been a back and forth match. You've had your big spots, and I think I brought this up while you're on your pause. I think that's what makes Lucha work, is that you can still have your huge moments, your huge holy shit spots, but it still makes sense within the confines, within the context of pro wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's still a match. It's still a competition. So is this better than Saturday Night Main Event? I think from start to finish, I'm more entertained.
I am more Lucha Libre than sports entertained.
Right. I'm Lucha Libre. Nick's buying a ticket to Lucha Land tomorrow.
Absolutely. I'm going to be singing the Lucha anthem the whole way there.
All right. 6:30. Thank you, Mr. Quake. Corey Graves is calling this like it's the first time he's ever seen Lucha Libre, and I don't mean that as a slight. He seems super excited to be in the lead, but excited about what's happening in front of him. I wish he had a bit of a more energized partner to kind of give him a little more pushback, have a little more banter. Wow, big clothesline. I like a little banter amongst my commentary team. So we could have used a little bit of that tonight, but we use Conan for educational purposes.
Yeah, on how not to be. But folks, absolutely, this is proof positive and patient zero a bit, I feel, with the primest of examples of why you can still watch the wrestling. You just put it on mute and just wear the commentary you need in your life, or the alternative commentary that all these companies should be hiring, but they just choose not to. Yeah.
Right.
We got you covered with banter, bickering, and back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Right. Iguana is over with me. He was over with everybody. He got one of the biggest spots of the night.
Not with me.
No, Nick not having fun with the puppet.
No. What the fucking sus ass statement was that? I'm not having fun with the puppet.
Right. Oh, monkey flip.
Whoa. 1, 2.
Why is Chad in this match? I honestly believe the reason that Chad's in this is it twofold. One, he's more of you take it more serious. I think he's more believable to beat Vikingo than El Grande is. And that's what I think is the big factor here. And if Chad does win, it feels more authentic, more like believable. Chad winning over El Grande, even though they're the same person.
He's talented as fuck. It very much fits just with the world and the styles and everything like that of its good counterpunch of I put the kickboxer versus the boxer, I put the fucking wrestler versus the high flyer, I put the guy that takes everybody down versus the guy that can't be taken down type of shit. And also we've been doing for a while now of Chad versus lucha wrestling, whether it be Penta, whether it be insert masked wrestler number 5 of it's been Chad versus the world when it comes to luchadors. So him being here fits perfectly. The Grande shit I think is just there just to be a placeholder, just to be a weapon of mass distraction.
Ooh. Yeah, for sure. Well, I still don't know about the end part of that idea, but yeah, in a lot of ways you're correct for sure. But yeah, Chad gets another 2 count. He's taking the crowd out of this one, folks, and he continues to work on the champion. I'd rather Corey replace Joe than Pat. I love Pat. I'm sorry.
Well, you kind of, no, I like Joe. I think Joe's been the best sports transition the straight guy like that. I think he's the next Michael Cole. When Michael Cole hangs it up, it's Testator.
Yeah, I like Testator. I've been okay with him. I think Corey's better at it.
I think Corey's just they have too many good commentators and not enough shows to call.
Devon Dudley must be wearing a John Cena t-shirt. I didn't see him get to tables. Well played, sir. Greg Graves deserves his flowers. He's killing it. He is absolutely killing it, Bernard.
Oh, he's talented as hell. I like how I've, I guess, been just labeled the fun police. And I've been the fun police for a while, unannounced to myself. And it's in part, I saw someone say it just because I'm a Bills fan. Yeah, he's a Bills fan. Yeah, so just because I'm a Buffalo fan, that I'm the fun.
Not just because, but that is part of the reason.
If there is a football team that has more fun, it is the Buffalo Bills. I'd like to fucking meet them.
I don't know. I think that the team holding up the trophy feels pretty fun.
I don't know. We're the team that puts our fans through tables and everything like that. The Bills make me want to shout, put my hands back and shout.
Yeah, I mean, fans through table, kicking field goals, same thing.
We're doing better than the goddamn Leafs.
I don't know about that. We're not having any fun over here, so we're not fun at all.
Yeah, you're the fucking fun police.
We're bitter. We're a bitter fan base.
They're bitter bitches.
Right? Vikingo! Down on Chad.
Coast to coast double stomp. Oh.
Joe T is modern Jim Ross. That's a stretch for me. Come on now. No. Come on now. No. I like the team of Pat and Cole. They work really well together. I think Corey and Wade would work really well.
It's a little too straight. Well, it's a bit reminiscent to Joe and Wade of they're kind of all do the same thing. Of they're all a bit straight. Pat's so off the cuff. Yeah, that it keeps Cole, who's always super straight laced. Cole and Pat remind me of Heyman and JR. There will never be a JR, by the way. Another JR.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
1, 2, 2.
Kick out. Look at the expression on Vikingo's face. Shocked is, I don't even know what you call that. A twisting McFlurry. I don't know.
I could go for a McFlurry right now, or at least a couple of McNuggets. Is it telling that they haven't shown a fucking second of the commentary desk at all through this entire show? That Conan's just, you'd at least cut to the commentary of, hi, how you doing? And Conan's just been sourpuss the whole time.
I guess. Chad's got Vikingo up. Nice.
Yo!
Wow.
He just hit the same move that Logan Paul does.
he didn't have that twist at the end, like the pulverizer pulls in and the neck breaker. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a crazy move.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's for you.
I guess losing is fun. You heard it from Bills fan first. You shut the fuck up. You're a Bears fan. Not you, MDB. You're a fucking Chicago Bears fan. We're long enough in this stream. We're 3 hours.
I don't think that we're trying to encourage people not to talk to each other like that. Jesus Christ.
Well, you can poke the bear, and now you're like, no, don't do that.
You poked the Bears. The Kingo and Chad going to the top. Nick, the fun police. KJ is the Spicy King. I'm not even currently the Spicy King. That's sad. I need my crown back.
I don't even know at this point who is it Anthony? It's got to be Anthony. Anthony is the king of spice.
He stole that last one. He played really well.
Well, I think Vikingo might be trying to steal a column here because I think his is busted.
Right. Canada won Stanley Cup 32 years ago. Go Oilers.
Yeah. Oh, we're Raiders fan. Fuck you, MDB. I forgot you're Raiders.
That's even worse.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
That's even worse. KJ's a spicy meatball. Thank you. Taz and Cole is awesome. Yeah, I feel bad for Taz on AEW because he's working with two half-wits. It's not good.
He's two halves of a whole idiot. I think he's just sitting there, just arms crossed, just waiting for the payday.
Well, we've seen the clips come out of like the arguments between them and a couple times where they didn't know the mic was still on, and like they've had some good bannering. Like they're not getting along all the time.
That is fully where I've stolen I digress from because Taz always just likes to fucking use that.
Yeah, it's when they say something stupid, he just goes, I digress.
Yeah, of just you're an idiot. And but the table is still set up outside of, again, following the laws of wrestling. He who set it up shall go through it.
Right, true.
Sure didn't steal the last one. Oh.
Yo! Yeah, 100% Anthony got in there.
Tijuana Destroyer on the fucking ring apron there. Christ almighty.
Right.
And this guy's going to have a Money in the Bank match later? I think not. I say nay.
It's a different human being. It's Grande.
It needs to be a different fucking human being if you're expecting them to do both of them.
He's a machine, bro.
I am the Gabonator. Yeah, right. You're going to do it.
This is awesome. It really has been.
This is the best match of the day, and I think we're going to have a better match later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Which is insane to say.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've had a lot of fun. I mean,
he's going up.
Per Gable. Come on, guys.
Oh,
shit. Gable just chucked that man from the top. Now throws him into the stairs. What a match. What a main event, folks.
Oh, he's got Vikingo on it. Do you get the ultimate go away, get the fuck out of here heat of Chad Gable and Alberto Del Rio working together? Moonsault through the table.
Oh. The place is coming.
Moonsault ever out there.
I love Conan putting out this place is coming alive. Now your turn, bro.
Are you sure you're still alive, sir? Do we need the fucking resuscitation?
It's funny because Conan is just kind of like, he just has to get a little more, of that, orderly. Where is it? Let's go.
Yeah, where's your Viva La Raza, my guy? I don't run Raza here anymore.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the whole message from Lady B here. I'm trying to piece it together.
Oh, now, Brown Cow? What?
Yeah, I don't see the next part.
I don't. Was that the first part? Are we preemptively reading a book?
Now?
I
don't know, Brown Cow. Conan, better watch it because WWE will replace him. They might.
Well, no, I think he's embedded into the AAA of he's part of their.
From that standpoint, they are just slapping each other. What a match! Misses the kick, ankle lock.
Roll through.
Is Chad going to do it? Is Chad going to do it?
Vikingo's going to roll through. We're getting closer to the ropes. Roll through. He's either going to grab the ropes or he's going to roll through and dump Gable onto the outside. You gotta, now he pulls him back a little bit more. I want to let him get a little bit closer, let him reach, almost touch it, fingertips-ish, and then you yank him back on the ankle. Oh!
Lands on his feet.
Tornado kick.
Oh, he's grabbing that leg. Selling it hard. I like it.
Yeah, you just got wrenched in an ankle lock.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Favoring the leg. The ankle's preventing him from flying. Poison Rana. What a fucking transition into that Poison Rana. He couldn't do the springboard because of his legs, so he jumped to the turnbuckle and hit a Poison Rana.
Yeah, I'd do that too if I might fuck up a move. If I was selling it, I can't walk, right? Then it's just natural, whether I fuck it up or not. Oh, 450, 630, 720, 1080.
And your champion retains. Vikingo.
It's interesting because right after that, he started to grab his calf and his knee. He wasn't grabbing the ankle anymore, so he might have a legit leg injury because he was starting to actually, after the pin, after the victory, he starts grabbing his calf and his knee, like instantly.
Okay.
It could just be a cramp. I mean, it's hot out here. It's Los Angeles. It's spicy.
Hard. He just didn't want to stretch all the way down to his ankle.
Fair enough. I will give you that.
A big win by Vikingo. Look at that. Ooh.
And it defied my laws of he who sets it up must go through it, and said he put somebody else through it.
Right. Gable is dead. Cool. Nick is still waiting for Cross to show up. Lights out.
I'm waiting. I'll be waiting until fucking post-credit scenes here. But yeah. With Gable's dead, no, he's risen again. Remember when he got double tapped in Gorilla by the Wyatt Six and came back risen? The one thing Nick will never be able to escape as a Bills fan, 13 seconds, get wrecked. You all.
Ouch. Look. I think this is genius.
Well, we've got the big brain over there with the big hair. Yeah. So we're going off the air.
I can't even hear what Conan is saying.
I'll be quiet.
No, I mean, not your fault. His fault.
I know. I was joking.
But look, AAA standing strong, looking strong, and they go out feeling strong tonight. Mr. Iguana in the ring, I believe he was. That was a very solid show. Outstanding show. Start to finish. We go off the air, folks. We start turning our direction and our attention to Money in the Bank, but we will stick around. We're not going anywhere. We're going to break this one down. We will take your rating out of 10 on the first portion of our marathon. And yeah, we got more to come as Money in the Bank is not too far away at this point.
Yeah. Well, I've already got the little hype up video package. The countdown started on their YouTube channel. I don't know.
Okay.
I've got an advertisement on the Peacock. But yeah, so we're already, and I at least thought it would have been interesting if there is the lapse, and there is going to be a bit of a lapse between the shows, but I think that gets everybody to go to the next venue, grab a snack, grab a hot dog, take a walk about, what have you. Take everything in that you just saw, because you're about to see even more cool shit later tonight.
Yeah, grab a snack, stretch your legs, and sit back down. We got more to give you. So, again, a show that was given out to the public free on YouTube. For a lot of people, it was an introduction to a product they're might not overly be familiar with. But as far as making a first impression, outstanding job. For people who are fans of Lucha, that's a really fun show. And again, seeing the AAA talent merge with the WWE talent and do it well. I mean, again, they look strong. And you leave the night their champion on the shoulders, their wrestlers in the ring, not WWE guys. Well, Javon was there, a couple of the baby faces, but
even
you
Page.
make it feel like a celebration.
Dom Mysterio showed up and got involved, and we got him challenging Octagon Jr. for an IC match later tonight. I have two questions, and they're kind of the same but kind of different. Of your rating out of 10, and if this was your introduction to AAA, to Lucha Libre, out of 10.
You know what? I mean, I think if you're doing everything kind of on a comparative scale, I mean, this is pretty close to a perfect show. I mean, 9 out of 10. Like, this is all but like drilled it. Like, what was bad about this show here tonight? What went wrong? What was not entertaining? I think they absolutely killed it.
We literally designated the term oopsies throughout this show and everything. So I wouldn't say it was a perfect without flaw show. I mean, I think it's up there. Well, and maybe I'm just going to hold a 10 sacred a little bit here, but I'm not going to give this a perfect rating, an impeccable, flawless victory. I would give it a higher score if this is the first time I'm watching AAA of absolutely, now I want to watch more AAA. 7.5, 8.
So are you not 7?
My score, not
7.5. Like a.
I'm the fun police apparently.
Okay,
but yes.
Like, I mean, the oopsie thing. I mean, I don't think you.
I can go an 8. I can go an 8. I'm not going a 10. I'm not going a 10.
I don't think I'm going a 10 either. I think it's a fair 9. I don't give out 10s very often, but I mean, that was a relatively flawless show from start to finish. You started with action. You made it interesting. You gave us vignettes that mattered and helped explain what we were doing. And I don't think there was a single bad match on the card. I know you mentioned oopsies, but it wasn't like we were like, oh, botch. There was a couple slips here and there, but they're running at fucking full steam ahead. If you can get through a full show without having a hiccup, that'd be insane. So, yeah, I mean, like, looking through even with the chat here, I thought that was a fucking outstanding show.
I can be an 8. Does the commentary take it down?
No.
Conan, great commentator.
No. Yeah, I'm not punishing the wrestlers for that. Look, we're getting.
I'm not punishing the wrestlers. I'm punishing the show.
Oh, again, Octagon Jr. as we're getting the graphic for Money in the Bank, folks. We do have the Money in the Bank preview show up as we are getting ready for the show tonight. 9.5. If you haven't done it yet, let us know what you thought of Worlds Collide out of 10. What did you like? What didn't you like? What was good? What was bad? Corey Graves better than Pat. Different roles, though. That's the thing that people got to understand is Corey Graves was lead tonight, and he led well. He's good as a lead. So it's about the partner as far as that goes. Corey
had no choice but to lead. He was dragging a fucking corpse around.
Well, yeah, but I mean, regardless, he was solid tonight. He was very impressed.
He was good. So are we going on the Joey Styles scale?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think Styles is a different story altogether.
Well, that's not that Styles that I know you're thinking about. The actual ECW. Oh my God.
Right.
That Joey Styles.
AAA shows are this or better. It will succeed for sure. 9 out of 10. Mr. Iguana, Miss Pena, the wig put it past 8.5. Let's go. 9. 8.5. Swimming hat and a Veruca sock. What
the fuck did you just ask me?
Liam, don't know what we're doing. 9 out of 10. Pat said he was smoking with Snoop Dogg earlier. It would seem so. Let's go. 9 out of 10. Translation, no problem. No one does it there. KJ. Facts. Oopsie, loopsie, 9.5. 8. So Bradley's down with an 8. 7.5. You upset MTV.
Well, I want to read Scott Rizzo's comment here of 7.5. Nick has her petophobia. I never pet her. Oh, what? Fear of reptiles.
Right.
Yeah, I wasn't down with Geico's gecko or the kin, iguana showing up or anything. But no, like I said, I can be an 8. I don't think it. You'd have to talk me into a 9. I can't go a 10. It was a good show. I don't think it was, and it's a really great show for AAA. And I think it's great exposure. I think it's a super introduction. It very much is going to pull in a ton of new viewers. I don't think it's the greatest show they've ever done.
I just don't know what you took points off for. Like, I don't really know what lacked.
Conan is 1, of Oopsies is 2.
There wasn't a ton of oopsies.
Top of the head.
There really wasn't a ton of oopsies. It was just a thing that we joked about. It didn't mean there was a lot of them.
We had 3 matches that were just straight oopsies.
I would disagree with that completely. There might have been a 1 or 2 slip here or there. There was no match that was like, oh, this is a really botchy match. The matches absolutely burned tonight.
They were good matches.
Great matches.
Good matches. And I think that the crowd was into it the entire time.
Yes, because they were great.
I'm going to let you have it.
8.5. Nick was scared of the green dust. That's why he did his rating. Chad needs a championship run. Chad's going to get rewarded for everything that Chad's doing. Don't get me wrong. Chad's being in high demand right now. It's working. Dom Mysterio versus Octagon Jr. for the IC title has been added to Money in the Bank.
Pat McAfee is looking either straight into the sun or he is on a vitamin pack that I wish I might have had 2 of just to have one on standby.
Right. Let's go.
It's official. Yes. Mm-hmm. You say burned, I say singed.
Yeah, I don't know what the bad part of the show was. What was
I'm not saying anything was bad just because I didn't love it as much as you did. Doesn't mean that I think it was bad.
I just don't get why you only thought it was a 7 and the matches were meh. I
didn't even say 7. I said 7.5 at a low point. I said 7.5 to an 8. You're already taken to a whole point off me. Just because I didn't love her like you love her doesn't mean I don't like her.
Conan added knowledge and sense of neutrality. There you go. He
didn't share it with anyone, though.
He did. He was just a little subdued.
Who the fuck did he share it with? Did he write a note to someone in the fucking front row? He didn't speak it out loud.
Well, he said stuff just because you didn't hear it. Jurassic Park is a horror movie.
Hear that. Right? A dog whistle would have been fucking more apt.
Like I said, my only issue with him was he was a little on the subdue side. So again, maybe it's just jitters. He's rusty. I don't know.
Jitters.
I don't know. He's old now. It's not the same. I don't know what his energy is.
It's rigor mortis, not jitters. That
he wasn't that fucking lost to us, but
he was a fucking snapping turtle. He
enough to call the show average. So I don't know what to tell you. Conan and Corey Graves on commentary was funny. They just didn't have different energy. 9.5. Nick, you actually give us the lowest score of the possible night. The lowest score possible. Nobody went to 7.5. 8 is the lowest.
They did just to yell at me. They did just to yell at me.
No, it was a really good show.
They brought it up. I'm saying they brought it up just to yell at me.
There you go.
These two can have their own Jerry Springer-like podcast the way they expect.
You're not new here, big dog. Come on now.
Are you Jerry and I'm Springer, or how are we doing this here?
I'm not springing anywhere. But we got the Pat McAfee panel. Sorry. For those just tuning in, World's End has come to an end. If you did watch World's End, by all means, give us your rating out of 10.
Worlds Collide, not World's End.
Collide. That's the end. But Money in the Bank is in the pre-show. We are sticking around. We're not going anywhere. We are going to transition to Money in the Bank momentarily, but we are rolling. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Don't forget, we got all your favorite wrestling every single week, every major pay-per-view. We are here for all of it, and we got more coming your way, and we're working on tons of stuff behind the scenes. So be a part of the family. And again, spread the word. We appreciate it.
I don't know how I feel about that statement, being an American.
Yeah, I read it one way.
Moving on. That means dual things in my country. That might mean one thing in yours. And
yeah, I read it both ways, just at different times.
I realized the whole time I'm like, fuck.
But I mean, as far as the show goes, man, I don't know what more they could have done. I mean, a couple little tweaks here and there. But my God,
I'm not saying because I didn't love it the way you loved it that I thought it was bad. Just because I don't love your favorite band the way
I'm just trying to understand your scoring system. But I mean, when you're the one guy out of 40 that feel that way, it makes me wonder what you missed.
Apparently, I missed some things. I missed them things singing. I missed, the snapping tortoise, the fucking tortoise, the Conan out there on commentary. I don't know if it's even me halfway of like grading it on a scale of expecting other things later tonight, almost. And I will say that respectfully. Okay. It's one of those. We got a lot of wrestling to get through here. I don't want to shoot my load here. Pause. That was terrible.
Sandbagging son of a bitch.
I just made my wife laugh. I could hear her.
I liked Conan. See, some people like Conan. We didn't like him, but some people did.
I didn't hear him. I can't even fully say if I liked him. I couldn't hear him until the last match.
Tiffany Stratton, Chelsea Green watching last year's Money in the Bank ladder match. Oh, there you go. You missed the double doubles. Yeah, I mean, come on now. We got double doubles. That's got to get extra points.
What? Well, they say don't do that in the biblics there. It's, the end of times. It's the burst of times. If you got a double devil's kiss there.
Right. Does he commentate often? If not, he was going to expect an A1 performance. Yeah, I don't believe he does commentary very often, right? And that's where I said maybe it was just a little uncomfortable. And again, he was just very factual and to the point, right? There wasn't really anything for him to kind of dig into.
What facts did he fucking say? I heard more of Conan on the video package than I did on any commentary.
I'm sorry, Nick. That's because you didn't hear it. I hate to tell you that. You just didn't hear it. There was lots. There was really... Again, I said he was very low energy, low key, but the chat will tell you right now because they got their volumes higher than you and I. Conan said a lot of important things, I think. I don't know. Maybe you just didn't hear it.
Well, I said maybe I didn't hear it.
Right? No cross.
I'm mad.
MDV.
No, I said I probably didn't hear it, but yeah, I didn't catch any really Conan commentary till literally the main event. I don't know if they just decided to turn their mics up at the end, or I didn't change anything on my settings. So,
I don't know if you want to click on Boston's comment more.
Nick, to be fair, you were talking the whole time too. I'm not surprised you couldn't hear him because he was soft spoken, and you did have to really listen to him here. Fair enough. No, you sat there and thought I was gonna be all mad about Boston. No, that's a valid point.
Well, I was just, seeing if you
what? What you gonna say? Say it.
Nick Sandbag, Worlds Collide because he wants Cross. He wanted Cross.
Bitter bitch.
Double duty. Chad Gable in the car right now, heading over to the Intuit Dome.
Is he on foot?
He might be. That's the video of him jogging from one facility to the other.
Just putting the mascot all off and fucking shit. God damn it, I gotta put this on. That's the opening match. Match.
Right. I heard Conan clearing his throat more than anything. All I heard from Conan was him saying, whoa, here and there. But then again, I wasn't paying attention to the commentary too much. To be honest, 7 out of 10. Look, you're with JV. JV tanks just so he can be with you.
No, New Yorkers stand united.
Welcome to AAA. Unlike AEW, where they'll make you feel unwanted for not knowing the characters. Again, yeah, very like they brought you in, they educated you. We got vignettes, we got packages. We did have Corey and Conan explain who certain people were. Yeah, I mean, 7 out of 10 feels too low though. That was a pretty solid show.
I didn't even go that low. I said at least 7.5. But I think the video packages throughout the show did a huge ton of benefit just for the brand, just for the show, like across the board. showing the history of AAA, of allow me to reintroduce myself.
Right.
That's absolutely did nothing but beneficial.
Right. Nick gangbanging on Lucha.
I am not gang. I do not gang bang.
He was there to put over AAA and AAA talent. And yeah, so fair enough. I didn't mean it as a slight with what I said. No, not at all. No.
KJ took it as a slight. That's why he wanted me to read it. I didn't take it as a slight.
I was worried. I was worried that it was gonna not go well. So I'm glad it did.
You're just worried I'm gonna get triggered now by comments.
I read that Cross got an extension on his contract. Big Nick, relax. I heard that.
I have not seen this. I have not heard about this.
Yeah. Now, it was funny because somebody reported it and Scarlett retweeted it with just like the dead emoji. So
is this a thing though? Is that a real thing?
It was put out there. Yes.
Okay. I just knew he had the audiobook coming out that I wanted to buy and everything. Shout out Audible. # not sponsored. But I didn't know. I didn't know that he had been resigned or whatever. We had talked about it even before. I think even as much as last night of if they were still trying to work the internet viewership or work the internet audience with, here's your baby face that everybody loves, and we're not even approaching him for a new contract, says Twitter.
Yeah, that's bullshit, right? Like, you tell me why you wouldn't approach him with a new contract, and he doesn't exactly slide into certain rosters as seamless as someone might hope. But ultimately, yeah, again, we've seen it. Becky was leaving, Seth was leaving, Sammy was leaving, Kevin was leaving, all these people were leaving. Yeah, no.
I fucking love this because this is a callback I don't even know if we fully remember. So is Nick's World Collide rating the new Trish Stratus disagreement?
It's one of them. It might be. It's up there. Is this the Nick giving Nick's taking some heat a couple times for his low ratings.
Pause. What yo. Oh, that's a double entendre if I've ever seen one. And I've been in a few entendres, my guy.
Right.
Yeah, but no, I like MDB there. Nick gets triggered by comments when they say R-Truth and released. Yeah. I'm like a built-in bot of just certain words in a process. They just trigger me.
Wendy, Chew, and good in the same sentence.
Yeah, you can't put so many certain phrases together. It just sets off the fucking chain.
Right, like wrestling stairs and strong.
Or heavy
actually is the right word. What that you I heard, yeet God. What? Holy shit, people, help me here. Low ratings.
Are you how? I know we watched a bunch of shows with a bunch of his Spanish commentary and Spanish promos and everything, but let's get back to speaking English here.
Right, Conan is on the Nick list for sure.
Funny thing is, we've talked to Conan before and everything. Everyone has gotten that DM from Conan from the K100 podcast. Absolutely. If you have been on Twitter, you have gotten a DM from Conan's podcast.
Right.
If you haven't, check your DMs because you probably have one.
Yeah, probably. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Worlds Collide. If you got any other thoughts on Worlds Collide, by all means, let us know. We are going to jump into Money in the Bank in a moment here. And yeah, I mean, we got lots of action coming your way. Still lots of time on the clock. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk about some wrestling. We're going to go through the topics. And it's going to be a fun one. We'll break down some of the things, but keep this chat going. We are going nowhere until the show is done tonight. And again, I'm looking forward to it. A fifth match was added in Dom Mysterio taking on Octagon Jr. will now be taking place.
Right. And I imagine if Disco was on commentary too. Oh God, that would just be their podcast.
I don't like his voice.
I just don't like him. But I'll leave that. But Spaz, Nick can't handle the lack of truth.
You can't handle it.
Well, no, he didn't catch the
lack of
truth.
Right.
You might want to pick up that name you dropped, Nick. What?
Yeet.
Right. but I got Sam Roberts, and I guess I need to go reevaluate my. I know I need to go check my hearing to make sure I can be,
Yeah, go find Happy Nick and bring some happy.
I will go find Happy Gilmore, and I'll be back here.
All right, we got Money in the Bank coming up, folks. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, and we got more coming your way. Let's see how many people we can jam into this stream tonight. I got Not Sam in the back. How's everyone doing out there on a nice Saturday? How you feeling? How you feeling? That girl, I was bumming. What's up, Charles? How you doing? How you doing? King Cross. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. I mean, if Nick doesn't get some cross success soon, he is gonna be upset. That was the happy Nick KJ. But again, listen, that's what I love. Different opinions, different styles, different look. But ultimately, I thought Worlds Collide was strong. I thought it was entertaining. Bell to bell, I thought they were great. Yeah, a lot of fun, WWE used mostly mid-carders for Worlds Collide. Quick glazing their balls. Oh, get the fuck out of here, AJ. You're ridiculous. Chad Gable did phenomenal. And again, what do you want them to do? Send John Cena down there? I gave your fucking balls a tug, bud. Cross is not winning the King of the Ring. I'd be shocked. Yeah. I mean, could it be Cross? Could it be someone else? Have they built for Cross to make that run? How would they play that out? Cross is not going to be in the Money in the Bank in 2025. I know a lot of people picked him as the winner, but he's not even going to be in it. So then what do? How do you feel about that? Do you think Cross should have been in it? Maybe. So if no Cross, Nick will join it. Yeah, maybe. Nick needs a ghost pepper wing to boost his fun levels. Let's go. What's wrong with the mid-carders? They weren't sending. Yeah, exactly. Again, kind of a silly comment. And the people they did send down there did extremely well. It's one of those funny things where they don't really use these guys, and then they use them, and they're like, why are they using these guys? They're only this. Like, can't have it both ways. Legato killed it today. Great match. Great to see them look strong. I thought they did extremely well. I thought the Fatal 4-Way was excellent. Everybody in that match felt kind of on the same level. So, yeah, I got no problem with it. What do you expect? As you said, Roman Reigns, Seth. Again, that's not the vibe we're creating here today. So they showed up and showed out. I didn't find a whole lot of wasted time on this show. I thought they got to the point. I thought they made it fun. I thought that main event was outstanding. What's the point of adding Cross with Vince and Dutch if they're just going to end up being another program with the Wyatts? Keep them on different shows and don't have them play with the Wyatts. Bring back, if you're going to do Vince, Dutch, and Cross, which I love, just keep them on different shows. That's all I would do there. Don't put them together. Don't put them up against each other, because then you run the risk of hurting both. Cross should not be winning the title anytime soon. They got to build him up from the fans. Don't turn on him once he wins. I'm with you on that. I know people want now. I think you got time. I think you got time to build that up. You got time to work on that. Cross isn't going anywhere. And I like what he's doing. I think it's got a lot of promise, but build towards it, right? I mean, is he ready? He has a good run. You build up momentum, and then maybe on the back end of the summer, late or early into the fall, maybe he's more viable to get a bigger push, a bigger, really step into something big, right? An upper mid-card rivalry or an actual title shot of some kind. I have no problem. Like an evil Cross with Dutch and Vincent going after Jey Uso could work. I missed a couple of the matches, but I saw of Worlds Collide was an A+ show, and Vikingo and Gable was a 7-star match of the year candidate. Screw Dave Meltzer. Ha ha. It was excellent. It was really everything you could want. Good energy, good vibe. Starts technically, they build up the story. And again, the babyface gets a huge win. Big moment. AAA feels victorious today. You saw the smiles, you saw the energy, you saw, everybody kind of propping Vikingo up at the end. You go off the air, and AAA looks like the winners of the day. I would have liked an appearance by Juan Cena. Yeah, that's that, right? We missed out on the old Juan Cena booking. Saturday night maintenance event felt like a bigger deal than Worlds Collide. Yeah, because it's on a bigger platform, bigger stage as far as what it's offering. It's a special show on NBC. It's a show that has history. This was a free YouTube show that was an introduction to a lot of people. And the names matter. So you look at the names that are on Saturday Night Main Event, you look at the names that were on today. Again, my money, if I had $10 and I had to give my $10 to one of these two shows, it would go to Worlds Collide. It was a more fun show start to finish than Saturday Night Main Event. That show was an 8.5. Every match clicked and banged. Fun atmosphere with a great visual setting. Perfect. I'm right there with you. I'm right in that neighborhood. And again, I, as a fan of the Lucha style, I thought we got everything we wanted, but we didn't do it in a way that every match didn't feel the same. And I thought, like we kind of joked earlier, where we get the second match, and the second match or the second trios match felt more lucha, like it was more high spots, more energy, kind of the bigger names getting involved and invested. So it was a real good feel to it all. I thought Stephanie and Lola had a really strong match. I thought Dallas and what's her name? Terrorizer, whatever. I thought they did really good. I thought two big bodies, two powerhouses, really kept the girls grounded and kind of forced them to battle through it. So, yeah, overall, I thought it was good. Good point. What did Bernard say? Let's find it. The show got that one. Honestly, seriously, dropped the ball with Wyatt 6. I would say fumbled. Yeah, I mean, Frankie, again, I think what I'm trying to get my wrestling friends to do, including the wrestling fan that hangs out with me or friend that hangs out with me on these beautiful streams, is sometimes we got to yes, they fucked it up. Yes, the ball got dropped. Yes, an injury happened. Okay, now what? Do you just cut bait? Like if every time something didn't go to plan, do you just throw it out? Do you forget about it? Do you fire the people involved? Or is your only choice to restock and load and try again? They're trying again, and they're getting a reaction. They got a big pop. The vignette this week was pretty cool. So let's see, because that's all you can do. It's like the women's division. Either you're going to throw it out or you're going to try something new and try and rebuild it. That's your options. So if they're going to push forward, yes, we can't change that. Things haven't gone well, but doesn't mean they can't go well. Super impatient. Super. The microwave society. I want it now. Let's go. But no. I agree with Bernard. That's why I think the surprise Money in the Bank win would have been perfect for him, because he has the time to get over and then cash in. Yeah, I would agree with that as well. Did you see Chad Gable's match? Cross might be in the Money in the Bank. Well, that is the funny thing is, Chad did put on a clinic here tonight, but it'll be very interesting. As it stands right now, I don't think it makes sense last minute to yank out somebody, especially if it's Cross coming in, because I still don't think that means Cross is going to win. So to put him in and have him not win doesn't seem like the best choice. How do you feel about, again, Tony Khan trying to make it easier? Ospreay's traveling. He's going the grind of it all. So we'll make it easy. You can travel with your wife. So Tony Khan's a wonderful, friendly guy. And now, a 2-income home as, the Ospreays will never worry about where the next penny's coming from, thanks to Tony Khan. Good for them. I have no hate for it. I mean, good for them. Why can't I book like that? It's unfair. Less is more, Tony, and give us more matches. If you're going to book the match, make sure the match is worth watching. Would Saturday night main event been better? Yes, absolutely. We need more green dust. I think that's where we lost Nick a little bit, was Iguana Man. Green dust kind of hurt it. Shook us up a little. But yeah, I really think that listen, Iguana, if you haven't seen him before, he can really wrestle. which is the fun part of it all. He is definitely a haha gimmick, but he is over. The fans cheer for him. He gets a huge response. And yeah, I mean, I have no problem with having a little bit of levity in our wrestling. And maybe we all should, maybe not take everything so serious and enjoy some of it. I mean, we can be critical at some point, but again, a fun show. And I like the fact that if you were new to AAA, I think this was a very good introduction to that product. And I thought the WWE guys did well. I thought Laredo Kid did well tonight. I thought the Fatal 4-Way might be overlooked a little bit, but it was a solid, exciting match. Yeah, I mean, as far as giving us everything on the card, bell to bell was really good. I think this was one of the better pay-per-views I've seen in a while for that, as far as delivering all goodness. Mr. Iguana was like seeing Finn Balor on Basel. I still going back to Luchasaurus's new gimmick. When WWE shuts down, then TKO ruin WWE until then silence. Yeah, I don't think there would be an issue. Again, that's never going to happen. Miss Benya should be at every show next to Green Shirt Guy. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Tormenta, not Tarantula. But yes, thank you, ye God. As Bob Ross would say, happy little accidents or oopsies. Oopsies. I was thinking of adding an extra 0.5 to my score for that precious tope on that lovely lady's head. The toupee, not the tope. The toupee. We're getting there, folks. But right now, the pre-show is in commercial break. Well, I'm 1 hour away from Money in the Bank. Let's go. Yeah, we got a little bit of time left on this clock. But again, I'm excited. If you don't know, the IC title, the women's IC title is going to be on the line. Lyra, Becky, of course, the women's ladder match, the men's ladder match. Lots of intrigue with both these matches. And, of course, the main event, which I think they did a phenomenal job, folks. And you can let me know at home how you feel about it. But I think they did a phenomenal job of getting us kind of excited for this and what's to come here today. But let me know what you think. KJ, who's holding up the potential WWE AAA Worlds Collide pay-per-view? Both. I think it's a standard stalemate. Neither company is going to want to do it for obvious reasons, right? Like it's just oil and water. They have completely different takes, different kind of approaches to the wrestling. Could you imagine Tony Khan and Triple H sitting in a meeting trying to discuss who goes over and how the matches look? No fucking way. Yeah, I don't think. I think both are holding it back. You don't want to run that risk. I mean, as fans, would we want it? Yeah, let's go. But when you are on opposite ends of the war, it's highly unlikely you're going to see it go together. Byron Chan for OTC. So here becomes the question, folks. Do we get Roman Reigns here tonight? So flashback to the Street Profits versus Usos 3 years ago. Absolute time flies. It's weird. I actually enjoyed listening to Conan more than Graves. Conan comes across like the drunk uncle, and it made me chuckle at points. Corey was bland and basic. Yeah, I don't agree with bland and basic. I really don't think that's a fair assessment, though that's fine if it's your opinion. I thought he was energized. I thought he was loud. I thought he was vocal. I thought he was into it. I thought he was going out of his way to make sure that he was calling the matches, calling the moves, and paying proper homage to what we were watching. All I said about Conan was he seemed a little bit, like you said, like the drunk uncle. Like he was just so laid back. Beyond that, I mean, I had no issue with either one of them. I was super happy for Graves to be in the lead chair and do a really good job. Again, maybe with more and more AAA shows coming, maybe that's where we find more Corey Graves. As right now, I got Pat, Wade, Big E, Cole, all on the panel. The crowd outside the arena is loud as they are setting up Money in the Bank. And I will say, on the Worlds Collide stream, and now on this stream on the pre-show, every second comment, if not 80% of the comments, are "We want truth." Hilarious. Let's go. Replay of the 6-man tag match from Worlds Collide. Replay of the 6-man. What might need a little more detail on that. The chat is the best in between shows, just like Stand and Deliver WrestleMania. We just need Anthony singing. Yeah, where's the sing songs and the emojis and all that fun stuff? But yeah, no, I love the little bit of breakdown. Everyone take a rest. Nick's getting a snack and a drink. I'm going to do the same when he returns. But yeah, we're feeling good. We're feeling ready to go. 4 hours into the stream already tonight, and we haven't even started Money in the Bank. So again, the predictions title will be on the line. Again, we're back on Monday. We're here all week long for all your favorite wrestling, and we got some craziness coming up. Lots of shows coming up. Working on some other stuff, and there you go. 74 followers on Twitch. We're trying to get to 100. Speaking of Twitchers.
Oh, Christ almighty. I was going to come back on who wants some song singing and some guitar picking here, but yeah, I guess we're out here twitching. Oh, we're feeding and twitching here, but yes, 74 followers on Twitch. We're closer than ever to 100 here, as I'm bigger and you're smaller. Pause. What's wrong with mid-carders? They weren't sending Roman and Seth down there.
No, that's so you're clicking on stuff that's already been clicked on, sir.
Oh,
we've moved past, but a lot of people, well, AJ said, let's not get too fucking happy about what just happened, because it was a bunch of mid-carders sent down to the show. But I don't think anybody expected, all the big names to be rolling down to LA for this one.
Well, yeah. Well, do we still get a Roman involved or anything like that? Do we still see a CM Punk, what have you, show up here? Do we still get? Does the men's Money in the Bank briefcase need a little bit more oomph in it?
Is that your way of petitioning for Cross still?
I'm just saying.
Right.
I would always go for some Karrion Kross. And again, still, if we're gonna go with this, we just saw Chad Gable have a hell of a match with Vikingo. Great match, huge match. And now he's gonna do double duty under a lucha mask. I know Stephanie's doing double duty, but we're gonna have Chad Gable do double duty as well.
Yes, Chad Gable is doing double duty. Stephanie Vacour is doing double duty. And I think they're just fine with it. I think it's going to be A-okay.
Right. Don't have what you're telling me. But Cross for Money in the Bank. Yes, absolutely. We're Cross Revolution. If Cross isn't here, we riot.
Right. No Cross. It won't happen.
I will be very crisp if there's no Cross. They will sacrifice Gable. That's what I'm thinking of, that you're going to, he's there as a place filler. He is there as a placeholder. He is a weapon of mass distraction.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Cross is getting in, and I don't know exactly.
It does in my fucking book. There's no Brock Lesnar to show up when Mustafa Ali's out there.
Cross getting in and not winning isn't. Cross getting in and not winning isn't good. I mean, you might as well not have him in.
Who's to say he wasn't winning? I sat there and said he wins with the righteous one.
He's going from bench to fucking top shelf.
Yes, surprise. Ha ha.
Yeah, I don't see it. It'd be nice if it happened.
But I think it'd be interesting as hell, and I think it's a way of. I mentioned this before. I can't remember whether you were on stream, on a pause, what have you. When did Money in the Bank switch from you're the next guy up-ish of we're putting over a guy with this to already on an established guy? Like Drew was already an established guy. If Seth wins, he's already an established guy. We talked about he doesn't need briefcase to win it.
I think it's been a mix. I mean, I think we've had a couple in there that were kind of, okay, I got it and I need it. Like But that, I mean, in the past, maybe it hasn't worked out that well having like a Corbin.
Well, Corbin's one, like Corbin fits more of like I said, or well, in Otis, well, it was from Corbin to Otis. Of that's a bit more of that, you know, mid-carder, up-and-comer, internet favorite guy has it versus established guy.
Right.
Right?
Right.
What? No, why you do that? If Cross doesn't win, you'll be Chris, Nick, and there should be a P in there. Crisp. No, I am crispy. Lisp. I'm a lisp.
Right. But that's it, folks. We are rolling through right now. They're setting up some matches. But yeah, I mean, this whole Karrion Kross situation is very interesting as far as keeping us guessing. And I don't know. Right now, it's set up for Chad Gable to be doing double duty. So we'll see.
Chris, what up? Damien Sandow winning it. Fair enough. Wade Barrett was another bad money in the bank. No, great winner, huge winner.
Right.
I missed Worlds Collide. Just got to see the first two matches. Will it be replayed on YouTube? Well, I think it'll be there anytime you want to click on it with the live stream. So
yeah, absolutely. It should be there. It should be available. That's what they want. I'm sure we're going to get the graphics of how many views and how many clicks it got over so many hours, and it's good for them.
Yeah, well, we already had half a million just in the Spanish viewership alone here.
Mm-hmm.
And is that a line of demarcation, a point against it? Of you were, had people specifically watching the Spanish broadcast just so they didn't have to hear Conan?
Right.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. Large Nicholas is the best guy. He's fantastic. I call him El Sears, so nice guy. That's what my people told me after we talked beards. Yes, so great, nice guy. But yeah, does Money in the Bank tonight to you feel still like we've talked about in that Big Five feel? I know WWE always has the Big Four. Money in the Bank's always been a kind of peripheral sidecar Big Five. Does it still feel that way?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think it's a big deal. They're making a big deal of it. I would argue that there's a good amount of intrigue going into it. So yeah, I don't see. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to answer the question, but I think it's still kind of rocking and rolling.
Fair enough. Well, much like other things, I think you're trying to have me do things that aren't there. But you can't handle the truth. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to read. I'm last of the Mohicans trying to read pantomime signs here. Nick's Dream Tag, Conan Wendy Chu. Oh, God. In Captain Iguana, Dr. Iguana, and Wendy Chu.
Conan is manager of Wendy Chu and Iguana.
The Muppets.
Right. The master of the Muppets. Can we get Harley in on this action?
No, that's what I said. You get Wendy Chu, Dr. Iguana, and Harley Cameron's the manager, and we just call them the Muppets.
The Muppet Babies.
That's a whole other thing, but yes. You can't handle the truth. That's still, I know we talked about this, and I didn't even realize John said that line until you said it.
Yeah, you guys are hypocrites. You chant for truth, and you're nothing but liars.
That's such a deep cut, that works even better. But is John Cena, and I know I'll ask this before you bow out for a minute here, but is John Cena the only guy that could have addressed the R-Truth chants?
Yeah, it's almost like they were prepared for it. Like, okay, if it starts up, this is how I'm going to handle it. He came out firing, and he did it such a good job, right? Like some wrestlers we've seen, like that kind of chant takes them out of the moment. John just laid into them, and then after it, he just cut like the fans are the most vile, disgusting group of people he's ever seen. Fucking great.
Well, we said he should have taken credit for it.
Yeah, I think he should have. I think that's what should have happened, even if it's bullshit.
Well, we'll never know. That's
Right.
what makes that work.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'd run that as the possibility, and make it believable, and just to get him more heat. Him working with Logan last night proved. I mean, there's heat there to have.
Well, there's heat in one way or another, yeah, with that.
But I shall return, sir.
Fair enough. As KJ is taking a pause for the cause, as Roddy's ordering a Cody Red, huh? I will, as I'm still getting the pre-show here, so we're talking about the main event. I will let my theory, my thought, my opinion out of the bag when it comes to this. Jey Uso gets the pinfall because Jey Uso has a world title match against Gunther on Monday. So you have him go over. He probably gets the pin on Logan, but Jey Uso's the one who gets the pin. You can still delay Cody Rhodes. I know. Great American hero, quarterback of the roster. No, you can still delay that. I know some people have questioned the idea of we get a Cena Cody at SummerSlam, excuse me. I think we can put that off. We can maybe do a Punk Cena. We can do something else with Cena, maybe an AJ versus Cena. But I think that especially when we have a world title match coming up and you still need to keep Jey looking strong, you have him go over the strongest in this match. And he still gets a win over Logan, just a win over Logan. He doesn't pin John, but Jey Uso gets the pinfall victory over Logan Paul in that match. Baby faces win. Jey still looks strong going into a world title. He's still your world champ. It is the best way, and I'd almost say an unexpected way of with everybody else who was in that match to where he's the one that comes out looking strongest. As we are bigging up, what charity, promotion, foundation, what have you, are we bigging up right now? We're looking to the side. I don't know what's going on here with the pre-show, but Firefight is fun. Thank you. As I got LA Knight. Yeah. Oh, that is pat on the upper thigh, not on the S. I don't know why I need to clarify that, but I did. LA Knight has now taken over the pre-show and cutting I thought he was about to cut a promo on the goddamn desk. Has LA Knight just become their advocate of we just roll him out in a prominent spot every June for him to be our PR spokesperson? LA Knight, big time in the Wildfire family. Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Wildfire. Yeah. Let me talk to you. We got a fire burning here. Oh, he's going to bang him up even more. Roddy, they should support recalling or arresting California governor for those. All right. Nah, we're not getting political with all of that, I will say. Trust me, as two guys, one who lives in Canada and the other who lives in New Hampshire, we're not getting that involved in West Coast politics here. Let me talk to you. Knight proves Pat isn't the only one who can stand on tables. Fair enough. I thought this man just would have walked around with Slim Jims, just handing them out like fucking Kris Kringle. Yeah. Oh, he's got something. He's got a gift. Oh, he's got the world title. What's going on here? Everybody here. So they're giving a world championship to the family. That'll rebuild your house, right? What? It's the kids cutting a promo for CM Punk here. Yeah, I got that. LA Knight. Oh, LA's own LA Knight. Yeah. This is going a wee bit long. I mean, it is the pre-show. We've still got an hour or so, half an hour or so before the main show kicks off here. But This is a little bit of LA Knight hot dogging and grandstanding here. Of we're gonna big up having LA Knight side plates put on this belt. And the kid's still just holding this. Of I don't know what to do with this. What do I do with this? This is not a check. This is not money. As now he cuts the promo on the nest as LA Knight. Yeah. Spaz with a $2 super chat. Just announced Vikingo versus Rey Mysterio Triple Mania. Ooh, that's interesting. That's a spicy meatball. I might have to pause for the well. I'm gonna try and Google this on the Twitters and everything while we're here to confirm nor deny here. But as I've already got breaking news from last night of Alex Windsor, Will Ospreay's wife, signed with All Elite. Maybe that's a way to try and get Ospreay to live in America and stop doing those cross-continental flights. But let me see Rey Mysterio if I can type here. But yeah, that would be interesting as hell, especially if he's still recently injured and everything like that, and still recovering. Is he in good health, in good shape that he can pull that off here? Apparently, Rey Mysterio didn't want to work. Anyone, but again, any other fact checkers? My fucking Twitter's not wanting to work for me. But anyways, any other fact checkers? Anybody else out there that can confirm nor deny this match has been announced is taking place here? LA Knight, here's a title for your family and Big Love, Big Nick. This is going on. Well, that's not going to rebuild his goddamn house with a fucking world title here. What is he going to do? He's going to auction that off. The child's still sitting there selling this or holding it like the fucking sacrament. Like, what is he going to do with this? And LA is putting himself over and needs some LA Knight title plate or side plates and everything on it. But yeah, it was going over. They were pitching to a whole fucking charity foundation, everything of getting families that have been affected by the wildfires in LA. And then LA comes out here. What? Yeah. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Money in the Bank 2021. Okie Cyan is looking. Why you yelling in my face? Okay, I did. Is that one of the names of the individuals there? I was unaware. I was uninitiated. Now I'm out here just reading off color names. LA Knight as the Green Lantern. Yeah, maybe. But I am in a commercial break. I will remind everybody. We are rolling all the way through. Already been through everything and anything when it comes to Worlds Collide. And now we're still rolling all the way through into Money in the Bank here. Fantastic, stacked night of pro wrestling out here. There is a halfway. I'm briefly peeking in because there is still also the GCW Tournament of Survival going on. Yeah, even Christian, I think, was mentioned. Yankees, Red Sox. We got UFC later tonight here. It is just a stacked weekend in combat sports and sports in general here. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Why? Hassan, what up? Yes, let's go. Money in the Bank starts soon. Share our link and let's pack this stream. Absolutely. We've been having 100 people rocking with us. Most of this. Let's see if we can get up into the doubles and the triples. For AAAs and Triple Manias, let's see if we get into the triples. Triples. You know what I meant. It was the little kid LA Knight gave the title. Okay, I didn't know the kid's name, but yeah, he was out there just, please, sir, may I have some more? May I have some money? Like, what am I going to fucking drywall my house with a world championship? That was an interesting segment to tie into LA Knight being over for the Money in the Bank and in LA. Could have done them a bit separately, but I digress. AW on tonight. No, Frankie. Of AW has been pretty much slid into this whole slot, of Wednesdays, they'll go for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours on Wednesdays. But between the NBA playoffs, the NBA finals, and the Stanley Cup finals, that they have very much been pretty much moved and all but relegated to strictly Wednesday nights. That's why they do specifically, Wednesdays, at least this kind of month, and doing 4-hour shows here. Who the fuck's home is this? This has to, goddamn. That was a palace, if anything, as we're getting now into a Rhea Ripley video package here. That kid looked disappointed. I would be too. Why are we on some kid getting a title on television? I'm not shitting on the kid. I'm shitting on the segment of just they were trying to. They started off doing something nice of it, seeming like it was actually for fucking charity, and it turned into an LA Knight promo. That would be any bit of my issue here. Who do you think will win WWE's Women's Money in the Bank ladder match tonight? As that's what we're getting the video package for right now. I ultimately think Naomi. I do think it would be interesting if Bianca or Jade potentially gets involved and maybe is a run-in or cost Naomi. I do think Rhea Ripley would be an interesting outside choice. She's already an established star. I know I was petitioning against that, but Twitter would crash out, and I do kind of want to see that. To me, Stephanie Vacour is almost kind of the least likely, just because it has been such a fast rise that if she wins, I almost fear it would be too fast of a rise. Like Roxanne Perez, to me, is an outside dark horse, could win it. Roxanne Perez is been around enough, has been almost should have been called up before she ever was, that she might work as somebody who's not a non-obvious choice to win it. I don't think John. I don't think Boston was going at you. I think it was probably going at me, as per usual. Naomi says Ronan. Bonkers is saying no, but yeah, let me know, folks, who your picks are. These won't count towards your predictions, so you can just test them out, see how they do. Who are your predictions to win the men's and women's Money in the Bank briefcase? As we were showing a bit of Rey Mysterio getting highlighted and featured and celebrated here at an event in LA this past week, or this weekend. As I got Rosenberg and Vic Joseph right now. Yes, Nick nailed it. I was asking him. Yes, I figured he's going to try and just be mad at me, as per usual. It's that good old New York-Boston rivalry. So, Big Nick, you got Roxy winning and going after who? TV time. I didn't exactly say Roxanne wins it. I initially take Naomi to win it. Like I said, Rhea would be my dark horse of just, I want to see Twitter crash out. Roxanne, to me, I think is probably, I would put her number 3. Julia's already going after essentially Zelina for the women's U.S. title. Alexa, we don't know. Why at 6? Maybe. Stephanie, a little bit too much of a fast push, I think. Like, I don't mind her being here, but I think it's one of those, and she just did double duty to be iconic and historic of if she sits there and does, double duty and wins both matches. But her winning this might be too much too soon. So I would go Naomi. Rhea, Roxanne would be my number 3rd choice of outside dark horse. Would be one of those, like I talked about, much even exactly like a Naomi. Naomi's actually got established feuds now that she could slide into, but would be one of those that becomes a constant threat. And does it get interesting if Roxanne wins it, a la Liv Morgan, who won it last year and ended up taking the title away from Rhea and all of that, of we're just kind of playing a little bit of monkey see, monkey do. All right. Facts. I don't know what I said, but facts, but sometimes to say them, that's not a fact at all. You're just mad because we better than you. 100%. Let's go Yankees. As I got Saxton outside here, it's like 80 or something odd temperatures and degrees out here. I can only imagine what it is out there in LA right now in this time of year. Yeah, so I agree with that. Red Sox sucks, but I know what doesn't suck. Pause, as I'm trying to can still come together. What? We got 122 people watching with us right now. Again, let's see if we can get to 150, 130, all of that, 200, 300. I realized I went backwards in numbers, but we got Saxon out here interviewing the fans. Is it going to be a sad day if and when Saxton is featured in Everett from WWE? Yeah, we can agree there. Absolutely. I will never step foot in Fenway Park. One heel, one face. Probably they go with on either brand. Valid, but also we have the alleged draft, so we can switch brands. We can switch shows, cross all divine lines. What? Yeah. So if we're going with who's there, Seth, obvious choice, men's, would be the heel. Who would be the babyface? Babyface for the women's, because it's not Naomi. She's a heel. Roxanne's a heel. Julie's a heel. Is Rhea a face? Be down to Rhea and Steph. Be down to two. Be down to the goth mommies. But yeah, that'd be interesting as hell here. Who do you think will win? Got that one, I think, already. Jade cost Naomi, Nikki Cross cost Alexa, Selena cost Julia, Liv cost Roxanne, and Rhea leaving Stephanie to win the females. Roxanne or Rhea. Sorry, I misread that. But then do we just run that back of so Punk shows up to cost Seth, Jacob shows up to cost Solo, Malachi shows up to cost LA. I don't know. Vikingo shows up to cost Andrade. El Grande Americano wins it. Is that the same logic? Are we going that way? Are we going to have 57 interferences in both matches? That kid knows what's up. He said LA Knight winning the Money in the Bank. Well, was it the kid? Oh, it was the kid that Saxon interviewed. I thought you were still talking about the kid with the title. Of course, I'm going to say he's going to win it. He's right in front of me here. Less than 30 minutes away. Yes, I have the countdown clock in the corner of 24, 53, 52, 51. Chris, that would be the most overbooked in the world. Well, it's going to be interesting. I asked this during Worlds Collide. Y'all in the chat can let me know. Do we see any big surprises? Do we see any names? Big ups and big props. I will very much click on your comment if you say Karrion Kross. But beyond that, who do we see? Could we see anyone show up tonight? Not even exactly, Money in the Bank match at all, or a ladder match. Could we see show up throughout the whole rest of the show? I think Bayley could very much get involved. That was a hard ass cut. Pause. Not in a good way. But I think we could see Bayley get involved with the Becky and Lyra match, and we start setting up Becky versus Bayley towards SummerSlam. So who could we see around the Money in the Bank briefcase matches, outside of the Money in the Bank briefcase matches? What surprises could we see tonight? 25 minutes. If Cross weeks into the match, he's winning. It would be a terrible booking choice to have him go in last minute and lose. Exactly. I never, in any sort of my picking him or him being involved in this match, took it as he was losing this. If he's going in it, he's winning. I predicted him to win it back on our previews and predictions show. I think he gets in here and could have some help from the Righteous to win it. And does Seth being so prominently featured on Friday Night SmackDown on the Go Home show kind of throw you so much on the signal that it throws you off that Cross gets involved? That again, you have someone who wins the Money in the Bank briefcase that can cash in at any time of the year, has all the time, can sit there and be waiting in the wings, can sit there and play Master of Puppets, not by Metallica. Jacob Fatu can get involved. I think he might as well. Can KC Navarro. The inside of the Inuit Dome looks fantastic. Fair enough. Oh, Boston, for once you weren't trying to take a shot at me. I'm surprised. But yeah. And again, over under 3 surprises tonight. And I don't mean like surprises of like, oh, I found a penny. I'm saying surprises of holy shit, that wasn't booked at all. That wasn't expected. That wasn't going to happen. We've already even Christway seen it with Worlds Collide, to where we've now had an official, like a referee whistle, 5th match added here. But do we start off with a ladder match, end with a ladder match, and then end with a tag, or how are we gonna plan out this card a bit here? As I'm getting the replay of Vikingo and Gable, but I think you start with a ladder match. Do you end with a ladder match? Or do you end with the tag match? Of you end with both world champs? You end with all your big stars, your last hurrahs. I think that might be the thing. Yeah, it's crazy to. I think this is literally the first time we've been live watching a replay of a show we just watched. Like, I just seen this as we're getting the replay of the 450, the 630, the 475. Yeah, earlier today. You mean less than an hour ago? Was it the tag match already announced the main event? I was unaware. I am uninitiated to that. Inuit Dome Netflix debut location. Fair enough. Again, didn't put the 2 and 2 together. But yeah, that's a nice little detail. Sin, what up? Yeah, I don't know if they have already announced anything for the main event of Money in the Bank. I know they did it for Double or Nothing and all that. I don't think that they've announced. It's still been up in the air. I think the tag match could be one of those that would still hold enough of it. If it went after a ladder match, would still hold enough attention, hold enough retention, and doesn't need to be overly long and still get its point across. So, yeah. What's up, Nick? Start with Lyra and Becky. Could be. I just think you start with a ladder match because you already set a bit of a tone. I've always said if you're not first, you're last type of thing. So you have a ladder match and a big ladder match with the women's Money in the Bank briefcase. Start off the show so you can have some stuff that can slow it down a little bit, doesn't exactly have to be the longest, but can slow it down, can still have some attention versus the chaos and calamity of 2 6-person ladder matches. But yes, we got about 20 minutes remaining, I believe, before the Money in the Bank goes live here. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Again, let's see if we can blow this stream up out here. Let's make this from the big 5 to the big 4 to the big 1. All right? Please, no Travis Scott interference tonight. No. Hallelujah. Show me the highest, show me the Honda. Don't need none of that. We got to give to Chad Gable once again. He's the next Kurt Angle. Hope W sees that. A bit. I think it's been a bit. We've, as a fan base, kind of seen that since he was doing the imposter, the fake son, and all of that. But it'll be interesting how much WWE views it, how much they're going to go with it. I think you leave him in AAA. You have some talent that just runs in AAA and kind of A, helps draw attention to that promotion. B, helps them still stay fresh.
Yes, he does.
What?
I was speaking of drawing attention. Let's go.
Fair enough.
Let's go. But you were saying, sir.
Well, I was talking about a proud American, and instead I got interrupted by a proud Canadian.
There you go.
But of Chad Gable, John C. out here comparing him to Kurt Angle, and how much does WWE see that? I said that we, I think, as a collective, as a fan base, kind of always made that connection. I don't know if WWE exactly views it that way, Shorty G and the So, but have him go Triple Mania, AAA, have him do a bit of a rundown there, which I don't know if you can confirm nor deny. I tried to look it up. I tried to investigate it. I have had no follow-up answer or response on it, but allegedly someone was saying that Vikingo versus Mysterio has already been announced for Triple Mania.
I have not heard that. I have not heard that, especially with Rey Mysterio's injury. I mean, maybe optimistically, that's what people are thinking is going to happen, and I think it would be a phenomenal thing. But ultimately, I haven't seen any reports of that yet.
Fair. I got that one. What are the odds? Travis Scott, Bad Bunny, 0.
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, keep Travis Scott miles away from this. I think Travis Scott has not helped in any way, shape, or form. Bad Bunny, no, there's no reason for Bad Bunny to be involved.
I wanted a lot more of Travis Knott instead of Travis Scott.
Wait, say that again?
I said I want a lot more of Travis Knott instead of Travis Scott.
Yeah, no, we're good. Travis Scott, the Travis Scott experiment has been tried. And I get it. Like, you saw Triple H try and, explain, like, oh, this guy just loves wrestling. I don't care. A lot of us love wrestling. Doesn't mean we should be in there, especially in the main event moments. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite decision that they've made. To me, it hurt WrestleMania 41. It's hurt the run. And if you reintroduce him now, you better have a fucking great idea. But if you're going to do like John Cena with Travis Scott and Logan Paul against Roman, not Roman, but Cody, Jay, and someone else, like, what are we doing? Nobody wants to see this.
Travis Scott has been the sour taste of pro wrestling in 2025.
A little bit. I mean, he's been kind of indicative of like this kind of morose feeling by some of the fan base of like things aren't going well. Things are going just fine. They just, again, I think we were so used to them clapping dingers that they put up a couple doubles and nobody really, they're taking a lot of heat for it.
No, I don't want to clap anyone's dinger, my guy. I don't know what you do over there, but yeah.
Ding-a-ling. Anyway, but
my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling.
Roman Bailey interfere. Okay, separate situations.
Well, I asked this while you were on your pause there of do we see any bit of like who, if, what, when, where, and how do we see surprises tonight?
Yeah, sorry. I got slightly distracted. They're doing like the Royal Rumble thing, like 400.
By the numbers.
Yeah. Women have 100% success rate cashing in. Yes, they do, folks. Women have 100% rate of cashing in.
It's a lot easier for them to say I want that than other way. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Do we see a cash in tonight?
The tag match is the main event. So yeah, it's highly.
Is that official?
I believe so. I believe it was spoken of. I have.
The longer you talk about this, the less confident I'm believing you.
Yeah, I feel like it was said out loud. So the fact checkers out in the chat, you can let us know. But I think they said that. I see a moment where both champions are in the middle of the ring laying down, and the guy with the money in the bank is standing over both of them. And I kind of have that moment, whether it's an attempt to cash in or just a tease. I could definitely see something like that. The only caution would be if you're already going to kind of book this heavy, adding another situation might not make it. You don't want to. You're getting tempted to overbook, right?
Well, and now the $1 million question, the Toonie and the Loonies here of who is that guy holding the Money in the Bank briefcase?
I think in the when we did the prediction show, I think I took LA Knight.
Yeah.
I don't know. They got me thinking Seth. Is it like
the obvious choice? But is he too obvious?
That's the thing. Have they put it to a point of like they made it so obvious it makes us doubt it, and then they do it anyway? Do they make us double guess?
Is Penta got better stakes than you'd think?
I don't think so. I like Penta a lot, but his destiny seems to be reuniting with his brother at some point. I couldn't imagine Penta trying to cash in on. I mean, again, it would require like a Penta heel turn somehow. Maybe right, right. That'd be interesting. Is he ready for that platform? That that part maybe. I think he's a bit of a long shot. Grande, obviously, the long of the long shots. I love your idea of just confusing everybody by having Andrade win and challenge Vikingo. Steal it from Vikingo.
That would just be the biggest. All right, everybody just shut the fuck up. No one knows what they're actually talking.
Right, eat it. But yeah, I mean, very interesting. You're not even convinced that Grande is going to be in this one.
Oh, I'm convinced he won't be.
Grande is being voted out by Grande Nick. So yeah,
by El Grumpo Nick. El Grande Americano will not be here.
So my question, kind of back to you, is how much clout do you put into the rumors or thought process about Solo being a viable guy that could really take this?
You mean rumors that aren't accurate? That are
I made them sound bigger and deeper, yes.
That are just opinions, that are just tweets, that are just afterthoughts, that are just trying to get somebody over, that are just fan opinions and everything, that aren't any factual evidence or anything like that. That's all they are, my guy.
So you're saying there's no chance of Solo finding a way to win this?
I'm not saying there's no chance, but he's almost, if I had to do a big board of who would be on the leaderboard here,
a Grande board
might be down a bit more than some others.
Well, I kind of put it like I said, as far as odds on ranking, Seth's your favorite. LA's second. Solo might be third. Andrade 4, Penta 5, Grande 6.
Cross 1, Seth 2.
Not in the match.
He fucking will be. I already said that when it comes to Grande, it's not applicable. NA.
Listen, for your sake, I really hope they don't take out Grande and then leave us in suspense and it's someone else. It's like Nakamura. Like, you're not going to be.
I won't be here. I won't be here. Have a good night, folks. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Look at the people just blowing up the WWE chat with "We Want Truth."
I'm watching it on the Cox, so I don't have that anymore.
Non-stop on the YouTube feed is just "We want truth, we want truth, we want truth." Like, all right, folks, like, let it go. The guy's not going to compete for a world championship. Like, again, you bring him back for, like you said, 10 minutes a month kind of idea. Like,
my biggest thing is if it really came down to, like we had talked about, if they went to him, and I'm not at all saying I know this for a fact, but if they went to him and say, "Hey, Ron, we can't do this at this, but we can do this at that," and he's like, "Doesn't work for me, dog."
Yeah.
Then that's a whole different discussion. Yeah. Then we've moved to an impasse. And even Teddy Long was out there saying, Ron seems like he's at peace with all this. Like, he's good. So I know I was the one waving the flags and everything, but my arms and my shoulders are getting sore here.
Yeah, again, how do you hold the company accountable? Like, let me think about how this played out. They have an athlete on their roster that is coming up for a contract renewal. So, like any job, they sit down, they assess you, they talk with you, and they offer you, here's what we believe your role will be in the next contract, and this is what we value that role as. The client or the athlete looks at the offer, decides, I think I might be able to do better, or I'm good, and says no. And so now the two are going to part ways because the contract is going to be complete. Who deserves to be punished or chastised for this? Like, this idea, what they should just give, hey, Ron, here's a blank check and here's a contract with a blank by years. Fill it in. Go ahead, because the fans really want to pretend they love you.
If he was on a Legends deal, this is an entirely different argument and a discussion. If that was offered and everything, we're in a different argument here. I think that should be a thing of he's 100% a guy I would sign to a Legends deal and everything. I don't know if he's a guy I'm full-time deal, at potentially what the rate he was signed at and everything. If it came to that discussion, then that's a different topic here.
Right. And I think it's exactly what happened with Cope, with Adam Copeland. Adam came to the end of a contract. They said, we no longer see you as an everyday or an every week type of guy. We want to, break you down to a few appearances a year. And, maybe like we'll get you into something, but here's the money that comes with. And he thought, you know what? I'm going to go have a conversation with someone else and see how much they value me. Found more value, took the offer, and he seems, other than the sore legs, he seems pretty happy. So to me, nobody's at fault here. We don't have to just like rage over like a business decision. You don't work there.
But we're the Renegades of Funk, my guy.
Right.
What could you imagine a Cope? And I hate that I even just called him Cope. Adam Copeland and Edge versus John Cena match on his retirement tour.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think it's something that could have happened once upon a time.
Right.
10 minutes away. The night is rolling on, folks. Time flies when you're having fun. I hope everyone out there is enjoying themselves. Over 120 people. Let's see if we can get to 200, 150 even. Let's see if we can push the envelope. Well over 200 likes on the video already tonight. We appreciate all that love. So thank you for being here. Hopefully your weekend is wonderful. Don't forget, we have all your favorite wrestling coming up. We're going to have the fallout from Money in the Bank on Monday. The fallout from Worlds Collide on Tuesday. Wednesday, we got more Dynamite as we head towards All In. We'll see what that looks like. Thursday, are we doing TNA this Thursday? Yeah. I think we're doing TNA this Thursday. And then Friday, 3 hours of SmackDown, of course. More wrestling coming your way. More live wrestling coverage than anybody else out there. As right now, Wade Barrett is making his entrance. Michael Cole is already at the table. And we are moments away from Money in the Bank. If you want to help us out, if you love this channel, if you love these streams, go click share, click copy link, and just paste that link anywhere you talk about wrestling, any of your socials. We would appreciate it as we want to grind towards our next milestone.
I thought when you said for a second, I thought you were going somewhere else. That's why I got chuckled for a minute.
Right.
Yeah. Go click. But yeah. Stop trying to make cross happen, Grande Nicholas. It's not going to happen. You goddamn right. So, well, you goddamn wrong. Well, I want everyone. Keep all these receipts because trust me, I got them.
Yeah, dude,
you got it in alphabetical order and everything.
Listen,
so when this happens,
you will get your fucking
eat a bunch of what?
If you will get your flowers if Karrion Kross wins the Money in the Bank.
Really?
If they put him in for him to eat an L, I'm gonna not be thrilled about it. You might as well leave him out.
Eat an L, I will be smoking an L on a pause.
So as I got Pat McAfee coming out, saluting the crowd. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
He wins Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm.
How long does he hold it to build equity with cashing it in? You know what I mean?
As long as he needs.
Do you think it would be a fast turnaround, or
no?
Is this something like 6, 7, 8 months?
We argued about this, and this is, I know, where I'm arguing against myself in the past year. With how much Priest held it on to. If you're gonna be okay with that, then it can be okay with this.
Yeah, I'm okay with long carries. I really am. I know we fought about it a lot last year where I'm like, he has till June, for fuck's sake, stop yelling. But I think you need at least a good few months, like 5, 6 months, to kind of build up Karrion Kross as a dynamic guy. Remind everybody that he's a force to be reckoned with within the ring, not just like, oh, this is a big looking guy with a hot wife that, says some cool shit. Like literally get him in there and make him Killer Kross and take some people out and bring him back to that NXT guy. Remember, this guy did away with Samoa Joe twice without breaking a sweat, destroyed Ciampa without breaking a sweat. Like, Kross is Killer Kross for a reason. I'm looking forward to him getting back to that. He will need time. He could have that Money in the Bank while he figures that out as well.
Yeah, fall and pray. Absolutely. And I think he, again, much like I was saying before, if you go back to when the Money in the Bank was to build up the next guy, to be of, I'm putting an earmark on you, of you may not be the guy now, but I'm putting a star on you, of I'm going to make note of you. That could be something with Cross, of in the next 6 months, 7 months, 8 months of post SummerSlam, what have yous, down towards we get towards a WrestleMania, maybe might be a thing of, you know, he gets to weave his web a little bit and then just cinch everything together.
Absolutely, absolutely. Any confirmation on the match that kicks off the show tonight? I wonder, like, I think you said maybe the Dom match starts. I wonder if the men.
I think the ladder match, the women's ladder match starts.
You think women's ladder match starts?
Yes.
I wonder, start with the men, maybe.
No.
Oh, we start right now. So, Nick, I got to actually load up, and then we'll sync up.
I got anthems. I got anthems. I can't. Yeah. I'm trying not to be offensive, but somehow still not.
Yeah, stop it.
What?
Stop it. Here, like, so with the show, yeah. I mean, if you got the tag match, I mean, would you do the men's first, just because maybe then the Money in the Bank winner could get involved in the main event?
That's not a bad show. But you could you do men's Dom Octagon in between bathroom break, snack break, tag match?
I think so.
I think honestly, I think the IC match is a bit more there to be a filler, to be a break, to be a breather, than it is to be a highlight, to be a start of the show.
Okay.
I could see. I think a Money in the Bank briefcase match starts off the show.
Yeah, one of them has to, because you need a little bit of separation. And if the other one's going to be the second last match of the night, maybe it's you come off the women's ladder match into the main event.
Could be. Well, yeah, it'd be interesting.
I'm just guessing, but I love.
You're not wrong at all. I'm like, it's a fucking flip of the coin here.
Yeah, for sure. As this live event is about to start, according to Netflix, I love these graphics. I love the spy versus spy vibe. I really do appreciate. I mean, sometimes shit gets overlooked because they just always kind of have good production value. This is one of those things that I think it's a great touch.
Fair enough. Ooh. I got Rocket's Red Glaring, but I got,
I got the end.
Yeah, no, I'm at the end here. I got America on the kidding Trons and all of that, but we should be starting off with the show here.
I got a sky view of California.
I'm going back to Cali. Hey, look, the Dodger Stadium, and no one's there because the Dodgers.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we adding our score from Worlds Collide? Yes, James. So whatever you got for Worlds Collide, you add it to the predictions for Money in the Bank. If you are new here, we take a prediction on every single match. You can make your guesses, you can get your points, and you can have your name under Nick for a little while till we have another title defense.
Pause on that. Little Loose is about to be making his debut, I bet, before Travis Scott in ring.
Right.
Spaz still got there behind him. Yeah, sorry.
All right, Logan's here, but Spaz with a $5 super chat, Nick. I don't know if I'm going to read it out loud, but it's funny.
My new favorite tool against stupid YWC post is a meme with the Durex logo that says a condom could have prevented this. Absolutely.
Not bad. Take the year. I left for 2 hours, came back, and Nick is still talking about Cross.
Come back in another 2 hours. I'll still be here. And if it's not about Cross, it'll be about truth.
As Dom and Liv are together, Cross wins, cashes in on Raw after Rumble. That's okay. Now, keep in mind, Jey Uso has to fight Gunther tomorrow. That, to me, feels like a huge opportunity for someone to cash in.
See, tomorrow, Monday. As we've got the two brawns and a horseman here.
Paul, that look on Paul's face is concerning. Like, just the look. Alexa Bliss.
He's not allowed within 500 feet of certain areas. But I think that when it comes to the tag match, Jey Uso gets the pin probably out of Logan Paul. You keep Jey Uso looking the strongest, and he deserves it, needs it the most going into a world title in 2 days' time versus Gunther. You have him look strong. He gets the pin at anybody in that match. John doesn't need a pin there. Cody doesn't get a pin because you don't need him to have it right now. Logan takes the pin because fuck Logan. And Jay gets it because he's going in the world title match.
Fair enough. As they spotlight Rhea Ripley, who looked like, I'm not ready for the camera yet, but Money in the Bank kicking off. Let's go. We are going live, and hope everyone out there is doing well. What are you smiling about?
Nick is a cross-truther. Hashtag cross-truth. Carrying class will not be denied.
Well, it hasn't happened yet, folks. We're waiting. We're waiting with bated breath.
Right? That's mostly when people just look at Scarlett, they're bated breath. But yeah, we're talking about Cross here with bated breath.
Right. Octagon Jr. makes his PLE debut before Vikingo. Yeah, but Vikingo just main evented a show. We're good.
Yeah.
Hello, Cool J. Let's go. Throwing it back.
No. You got to do Biggie.
I got KJ's feed. Give it back.
He said feed. You said feed. I'm confused.
I said feed. Feed.
Feed.
No. That's not allowed. That's a banned term on this channel. I put it in the settings. Anyone says it, they get booted.
We have to approve if you say fiend,
right? Yeah, it's up there with certain other words that you're not allowed to put into the settings. Well, we are getting the hype package for Money in the Bank, folks. And you guys can let me know in the chat, who do you think opens the night? How do they open the show? Do we get one of the other singles matches, or do we go straight into the ladders?
One. It's so interesting. We talked about it. Probably the best ending of a go home show of a SmackDown in recent memory, like right on the tails into a pay-per-view, ducktailing into that of Logan and John, Jay and Cody.
Logan, John, Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too.
Yeah, I truthfully felt like it was one of the best go-home shows of 2025. I think some of the go-home shows on both companies or the major companies have been kind of mailed in. We don't get a whole lot, other than like AEW will do a lot of brawls on a go-home show. But I think last night did a really, really good job of selling me on this pay-per-view.
Yeah, whenever we go out, the people always shout, "You can't wrestle."
What's up, Damon? How you doing?
Where was it? Oh, Spaz, cross truther, flat earther, birds are real, or company.
The all-around denier, Big Nick.
Well, I thought he was going to be out there, cross truther, flat earther, bird truther, Pacers in 5 type shit.
Right. Inglewood, California. And this building is insane.
Did they say 20,000?
Yes.
Justin, well, it's some high-ass number in this arena, and that's not just us.
Right.
And Money in the Bank, as I've just got the crowd shouts right now and everything. So our commentary team besides us, so again, in case you want to know who you got to mute, Wade Barrett, Michael Cole, and Pat McAfee.
Let's go. Of course, we did have Corey down on AAA as the Worlds Collide today, so that was kind of cool. Wade, Barrett, Cole, Pat, this is going to be fun. And we're about to get the start of Money in the Bank. I didn't get a then, now, forever. I'll just throwing that out there, folks.
I got that on the pre-show-ish, but Michael was saying 18K. All right, 18.
Let's go.
Could we see The Rock tonight? No, we don't get no Dwayne.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having Jane. I don't know how I feel about Dwayne coming back into this mix.
I would rather see Jane in OC than I would see Dwayne at any point in time. I think I'm over the Dwayne experiment anymore. If we're not going to Roman Dwayne, I don't want to see it.
Sorry, Nick. Women's Money in the Bank up on the screen. It will open the show. Now, folks, for the Money in the Bank, I am limited to 4 options. So what you're going to have to do is make sure you put your picks in the chat, and the poll will be kind of wonky, but whatever. I might not even do it. But make sure you get your predictions in. Who wins? You're getting prompted now. Make sure you go for our title.
Over, under, how you feel about hashtag Cash App on the briefcase, my guy.
I feel like this is not the first time they had a sponsor on the briefcase. I could be wrong.
I think you're wrong on this one. This is the first one I remember noticing of Money in the Bank briefcase, and especially with it being the bright one, the women's one, so you know it's the women's one. Cash App right there underneath it.
Here comes Alexa Bliss.
She's, to me, the biggest wild card in this match.
She really is.
She can win it. She can have no chance of winning it. She can all the way across the board with this.
Right.
Well, does the Wyatts get involved in this with her here? Do we even? You mentioned about a Nikki Cross.
Could be. I mean, that'd be a kind of a big surprise if she somehow got involved in this part. But yeah, I mean, Alexa Bliss, because you can never rule her out. It does feel like she's kind of maybe setting up something with Charlotte. Does she tie into the Wyatt Six some way, somehow? Let's find out. I mean, again, you can't just say Alexa isn't going to win. I think it's always a possibility.
As much as you can't always rule her out, you also can't always exactly rule her in. That's the thing, is she, as much as she's at times feels an obvious choice, she also feels like the least choice. Like, she's never a clear-cut favorite in any situation, I feel.
Right. Fair enough. But here comes Roxanne Perez.
Oh, green hair, green fame. She's winning. I don't know.
Right. And it looks cool, man. The big screen's on the back. The ladders are out. And we are all set to go. So, folks, get those predictions in. Final thoughts as far as, are you sticking your pick?
I don't know if I stick my pick or if my pick might be sticky, but yeah. I'm going to lock in final answer, Bob, Rhea Ripley. Just some men want to watch the world burn. And I have a question for you, and especially because Titantron's video packages, entrances have now turned to names instead of actual videos.
Right.
Is it better, smaller Titantron, smaller screen, bigger sea of people versus bigger screen, bigger video, kind of void of people a bit?
I don't mind. I don't mind it. I think I like more people. I like when the place feels like it's packed. That, you know, you get those. They did it for Saturday Night Main Event where they went back to like the old school narrow runways or aisleway. I like that. I like that vibe. So I don't mind it. I mean, yeah, they used to have their own little individual videos, but basically now they're just names with some graphic design to it. So I don't hate it. I don't really think about it much.
Well, no, I was going to say I like this a bit more. If we're going, this is a bit akin to that of the smaller, you know, screens, tighter alleyway, more sea of people, more packed in, because it's not a video anymore. It's not, you're showing highlights. You're not showing moves that the wrestler hits. There's no actual video package anymore.
Right.
Anything on their entrance. It's just their name with some LED shit behind it as they play their entrance music.
It really is. That's really, again, I mean, I think if you're going to put less effort into the video, maybe put more effort into the music.
Well, I don't know if you could put less of an effort into the music, but they're trying. Shout out Metro Boomin, by the way, if he wants to do WWE things, and goddamn it, let him do it.
But Naomi getting ready, stretching it out.
Jimmy's a lucky man.
Who you taking? Who you taking?
It really should be Naomi. I know I locked in my pick. You still haven't, sir, even though you asked the question, but it should be Naomi.
I'm going to stick Naomi. I think Naomi's the most fun answer. I mean, Rhea, like you said, it's going to be chaotic from a fan reaction standpoint. I don't want to rule out. I think Steph, to me, is like number 2. But, like, she's right there. I like that surprise. Like, just put her on, strap her to the rocket and send it flying.
Well, Steph to me is my least likely to me, just because it would be too much, too soon, too fast. You burn out the audience with it. I think Roxanne's a sneaky one. If Rhea and Naomi weren't in this match, Roxanne's my favorite.
Okay. So shout out to Rox. I like it.
I think she's been in NXT for the longest time, and I think she's one of those that is a recent call up, but is not fast enough, is not too recent on the scene.
Okay.
That has a little bit of a runway, and she can deal with, again, holding that briefcase for a minute.
Right. Well, Stephanie making her entrance right now as we're kicking things off, folks. And again, we're almost at 150. So if you can hear my voice right now, tell one friend. If we can double up this number by everybody bringing one person to the dance, we're bumping. So let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see how many people we can drive to the stream tonight. Saturdays always kill on this show. We just passed the 5-hour mark, Nick, and we got Money in the Bank just kicking off. I know some people talked about some empty seats. I think people are still getting to their seats, folks. It's okay.
They got to cross the fucking street here from the other venue. But yeah, no, trust me. I'm not paying attention to that far corner. I'll see the number of how many people are watching us, but the time wise, I'm not watching the clock because I don't want to know it. Because I know it's going to be long. 5 hours is going to feel a lot more like 5 hours when I say it versus if I don't acknowledge it.
The beautiful madness, Julia, coming on out.
If Pikachu and Sonic had a child, did she just flip the bird?
I hope so.
Not even, I don't know. I hope so.
I hope so. But yeah, Julia looking good. Got a little X-Men vibe going on right now.
That's what it is. She's Beast from X-Men.
She's Beast from X-Men.
No, that's what it is. It's fucking X-Men attire with a fucking blue. And she's your soon-to-be tried and true USA red and blue women's US champion when she beat Zelina Vega.
Right. Jade cost Naomi the match.
Do you think we got a Jade? Do we got a Bianca? If you had to pick an involvement, or do you think we get none? But do you think we got an involvement?
I think we might get something. Who? It's a hard question. I mean, we talked about the potential of maybe it's a Wyatt 6, but I don't think there's there yet at all with that. I don't see that happening at all. Jade seems like a front runner. Bianca maybe. Rhea Ripley's here. I mean, there's no real no one outside. Liv doesn't really have a reason to screw Rhea this time.
She's got Roxanne Perez to fuck with.
Roxanne Perez is interesting, but listen to the pop for Rhea.
It's again, Twitter isn't real, folks. Twitter isn't real.
It's not. It's 5% or less.
And again, it's so funny that the loudest people on there had their scumbag tell them publicly that they don't matter and they're a 5% fucking avenue and just still gonna go with it.
Right. Julia's copying Mustafa Ali ring geared for Money in the Bank. I don't, you might be right. I don't know.
No, this is the same Taylor that no one knows who Julia is. No pop. All right, pal.
Man,
no
Taylor.
Pop, low pop.
Yeah. Nice pop for Julia, and everybody's really figuring out who she is quickly.
Right.
Come on, Taylor. You're better than that. You got more than that in the chamber. Let's go. Let's go. This match, 100% guaranteed chaos. This match should be good. Should be good, folks. Again, if you haven't made a prediction yet, we take a prediction on every single match. The predictions will close at the start of this one. So get in there, and don't forget to add it to your score from this afternoon with Worlds Collide. Rhea Ripley looking cheeky tonight, ready to go.
Yo, Buddy Murphy, how you doing?
Buddy Murphy.
Buddy Murphy. But
that should be
one of those, though. Rhea's taking a lot of L's for a minute here. She's been taking L's pretty much straight through since WrestleMania. So, as much as you're going to have Twitter, which isn't a real place again, folks, it's not a real place. Trust me. They kicked me out 3 times and I came back and forth. I'm the Barney and shit of this. But yeah.
Okay, hold that thought. Predictions are now closed.
Okay.
Standoff.
Can I finish my thought?
Yes.
Okay. That Rhea, I think, has kind of very much can do with a win. She is not Rhea Hogan that everyone wants to try and hype her up to be.
Realistically, not, because like you said, she's putting other people over. I mean, we don't get Liv the way Liv is without a good Rhea.
Not at all. Not at all. And think about it. She's been taking L's since.
Oh, rude.
Oh.
The 3 vets left in the ring. Naomi kicks Alexa, throws her into Rhea. Oh, the care. So many empty seats. It's early. We're good.
Are they actually empty?
It's not like they didn't sell them, folks. Slim Jim table.
Well, again, that might be troubling, but it is also one of those if they got to cross the street from the previous venue. Oh,
and I don't know if it's empty seats or just the lighting.
That's the thing. I'm like, are they actually empty?
Like, because when they show
is the guy in the is the lighting showing through?
Right, there seems to be, but Alexa's smiling at Rhea. These 2 women have history.
Goth Mommy beats new Goth Mommy.
Right. Oh, Julia Roxy back in. Hi there, Kevin. How you doing?
Hey there, hi there, ho there. Will they have a ladies TLC match soon? All that's missing in this is the title to tell it to call it a TLC. This is basically a TLC match.
Yeah, but I mean, an official TLC. I mean, why not? They've done everything else.
Right.
Big kick by Steph. Steph's on fire. Meteor in the corner.
Just got the Meteor, so you're like a hiccup.
Naomi's an NPC. That's not very nice.
No.
Oh, shit.
Plants Roxanne. I think, though, I like that WWE's not doing stipulations just to do stipulations. They're doing stipulations when the story fits it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. I think you build towards tips. And I think they've done a good job with that. We've even with, like, you think of Drew McIntyre and Punk, it elevated each time, right? Like, up the ante.
He's good at building steps.
Yes. Eating stairs, bro.
Never a thing you want to do. Oh, ladder to Rhea Ripley.
No way.
Oh. No Naomi pedigree on the ladder there.
Let's go, folks. WWE is still selling more seats than AEW pay-per-view. Yeah, but that's not really the argument we want to have right now. The show's off and running. Again, I think you can still see people walking across their seats. Again, the show's filling up. It's just fine. It sold a good amount. So.
I'm eating at Burger King. I want to talk about how Burger King is doing, not McDonald's.
Right, exactly. This match is great. Off to a good start, folks.
Yeah, I think it's just dots in the fucking crowd around the seatings, and a lot of people are saying that their people aren't there just because they can see lights. Yeah. Because I'm seeing literally people in front rows. I can see lights beside them.
Yeah. And you can still see some people filing in, right? The late ones. Also known
late to the parties.
I still see Bliss as a possible upset. I get that. I mean, again, you can never kind of rule her out of any scenario that they put her in. It could be a night that she wins. So hold on tight. I mean, you cannot dismiss her.
You would get a big reaction if she wins. Like she's she's top 3, top 4 choice to win.
Oh, right. Alexa hitting the ladder. Julia. Oh,
ever so faintly.
Is Julia's face bleeding or is that lipstick smudge?
Column A, column B. The ladder just decided, fuck on out of here. And decided it wanted to fall out of the corner.
Let's go.
Oh, big knee on a Stephanie. Boston, I love you.
I
Can't come
wasn't
in
gonna
here
click on it.
on every stream with hashtag end tribalism and then make a comment like that. Sometimes you got to call a spade a spade.
That gets filed under facts, folks.
Yeah.
But Rhea again to her feet. Julia, the only one standing in the ring right now. A slower pace to start this match, but
you got 5 matches and 3 hours.
They're going to go for a while. Yeah, they're going for a hot minute. Oh my God. Rhea just drop kicked her to hell.
To help or to hell? The thing is Rhea has been taking months upon months of losses and putting people over and is still a fucking star.
Yeah, no, she is. And you hear the pop. Naomi is poppy.
Roxanne crawling or holding to the ladder. Anyone in section 7, row B, that might have gotten Roxanne's fucking jawline.
Oh, Rhea just taking care of business at the moment. Naomi's sloppy. She's been accused of that before, Noob. And I'm going to avoid any stupid joke here, but yeah, I mean, she's been accused of being a little bit. I don't know. Again, all you can do is put her in there and see what happens. So, but she has had that reputation a little bit.
Well, did Rhea just clatter the fucking ladder onto Roxanne's head when she was propping it up? It looked like she got it in accidentally. Like, now
this doesn't look like it's going to be good. We got the gut wrench.
This is going to be painful.
Roxy going for a ride. No way. No way.
Oh. I don't know who caught the worst of that. But someone check on. I'm glad Roxanne's up and fucking able with that.
What a reversal.
It's a hell of a reversal. I'm just glad Roxanne's okay because I thought she cut it too short and like spiked herself onto the ladder.
I don't know. She threw that reversal in. That was crazy. I like you was like, what did I just see? But she hits the Hurricane Rana and then beautiful moonsault.
About to climb the fucking ladder. The drone shots have gotten interesting.
That was close. That was nuts.
Ooh. Now again, do Roxanne and Julia's. Now they're about to be climbing the ladder toe for toe. And remember, there is no we.
Right? No, there is no we. Two women that are familiar with each other, but they again, Roxy jumping on Rhea real quick. Look at this, just flailing.
Yeah, but as Julia's about attempting to help, they're going to sandwich her in the fucking ladder, mousetrap her.
Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not.
Yes! Wait, maybe no, not can't do it. Nope.
Third time's the charm. Sucks when that okay, that was rude.
Oh, no, that didn't even hit her. That hit the ropes.
Shut up, it hit her.
I hate when my snatch doesn't close like that either, too. Yeah. That was very much an oopsie. That's an oopsie. First oopsie of Money in the Bank.
Oh, that was a little oopsie, though. She corrected it within a second, poked it out, and dropped it down. It was fine.
That was an oopsie, a daisy, and a whoopsie. That was all 3 of them.
It wasn't that bad.
Bro, they did it 3 times and couldn't get it 3 times.
The charm, man. Again, it was just that when that supporting frame like catches, you're like, shit, you got to pop it out. That's all I have.
Coming from 2 guys who are unhinged, it's the first time we've been talking about something that was very much hinged.
Right? As they are burying Rhea Ripley in all the ladders. No Mommy in the Bank. Naomi sneaking through the back door here.
Anyone did anything like this was Braun Strowman. Oh, Naomi's inching the ladder and no one's paying attention.
Ladders are tricky. I know, right?
Oh, Stephanie.
Like, it's just supposed to be like flawless. So many botches. I mean,
3 times.
Oh, come on.
Will you stop?
Little women
Am
are
I
fucking
the Bobby Heenan to your Gorilla Monsoon right now?
These poor women are fucking swinging ladders around.
These poor women, these
like
widowed wives are out here wrestling, folks.
Like they're doing their shit. Oh, she didn't just smoothly do that. You know, she accidentally went too high and caused the clip and had to unclip it. Was she
3 fucking times? If it doesn't work
the
once,
match is ruined.
all right. If
match
it doesn't work twice, maybe move along. If it doesn't work 3 times, fucking give up.
She got it to work on the 3rd. She had to pop the hinge out. She had to hit it in the middle. She did too. Give her some credit. She battled through.
I'm not going to touch that. I'm not going to touch any of that. You can have that even anymore when I'm mad at.
Right.
You make me laugh too much.
Yeah, look, this is 2K, right? Like too many people are like, I would have done that with no problem.
But we can still call it a goddamn oopsie, my guy.
Kevin.
I didn't even call it a botch. I called it a goddamn oopsie.
I want the 7-Eleven turnbuckle. That's pretty dope. Oh, wait. Stephanie climbing up with Julia on her back.
Oh, this is about to get real interesting.
Botches in the bank. Let's go. 7-Eleven.
Nobody wants the prime buckle in the bank.
Oh, what a suplex.
Oh, now I have the suplex.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you. Dabble do you. Julia, could she do it?
Julia going up the ladder. Let's go.
I think the women's Money in the Bank briefcase is much more wide open than the men's.
For sure. Yes. Definitely. 1 through 6 can win in the women's.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have a 7th in the men's that could win, but yeah.
Naomi is just walking on Julia. It's kind of rude.
I mean, it's not a bad view. Not a bad view.
Suplex off the ladder. Oh, Alexa's back.
Oh.
See? For everyone who's like botch, there's a lot of good shit happening. You know, give them some ado.
How do you do? I thought Naomi tore the shit out of her shoulder, and then I just realized that was her burgundy ass hair, David. Now there, I thought she just gashed herself.
Alexa Bliss almost to that contract.
Do we get a moment of bliss, or we're gonna get a pop rocks off the ladder? We're gonna get a pop rocks off the ladder.
Ooh, I don't know, man.
We got the 2 smallest competitors, the 2 smallest women, I think, on the main roster.
Right.
A collective height of 4'3" out here at the top of this ladder. Right. And Stephanie's setting up a 2nd ladder. See, she can work hinges. What?
See, those hinges work. They just sometimes stick. Naomi's coming up.
Well, I do get called Sticky Nicky, so I'm a judge on stickers.
You had 2 sticky hinges spots. And you've had 14 successful hinge spots. So we're ahead.
This gets a 7 out of 10 hinges.
Right. Oh, Alexa's got Steph.
So many men are jealous of that spot. Powerbomb from Alexa on to Stephanie as we've got Julia and Roxanne climbing up the other ladder. Oh, I'm still calling the pop rocks off a ladder.
Well, not yet, because Alexa house.
Normally you see just I pushed the ladder, not I pushed a ladder into a ladder to knock you off.
I just pushed down all the ladders. Roxy just throwing Alexa.
Oh, into a hinge.
A good hinge spot. Rhea's in.
These fucking 2 can't figure out ladders for the fucking life of them.
Right? They're so little, dude.
Well, I already said between Alexa and Roxanne, they had a collective fucking height of 4'3", and between Julia and Roxanne, we got a collective height of 5'4".
Oh! They figured out that hinge spot.
Yeah, we can't close it, so we'll just hit you on it closed.
Yeah, fuck it. It's a race to the briefcase. It's a rat race.
Whoa.
Rhea taking a rest break. Yeah, she carried the beginning of the match, so ouch.
Well, and the last person, I said it before, I think the last person that I saw that they got buried in ladders, tables, what have you, was Brawny the Strowman.
Yeah. Oh shit! Roxy jumps Julia, smashing
no
her face.
in this. Is that the added benefit of the getting extensions on Julia? Of sell to where she's getting hit in the face, even though she's fucking 2 miles away from it.
Right. Oh.
Rhea's off. Place is born. Rhea Ripley's back at it like a jackrabbit.
Right. As Roxy's trying to skin the cat, but looks like her cat's about to be skinned instead.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say something about a shaved other word, but talking about cats, but I can't say it. Hinges, brunts, and knee pads. Big Nick and Costo.
Facts. This match is unhinged. I like that one. Rhea's going to wake up from her nap soon. You called it, Opie. Nowhere near getting her head smacked into the ladder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
That's what I mean, right?
Naomi is really
got wrench. Oh, Perez into Naomi.
Just into Naomi. I thought she was going to hit her with a kata hajime.
Big pop as Ripley fires up, dragging a ladder into the ring.
When I was
KJ always trying. I ain't trying to do shit. I'm doing. No, I appreciate that, Jose. That's jokes. You don't know me.
Shit, we're already a double entendre. When Anthony shows up, we're at least at minimum a triple.
Right?
Oh! You ain't whipping any of that shit back and forth.
Right?
She's fucking convulsing.
Crowds on their feet. Good noise. Rhea looking up. Rhea looks like she's all set.
Is it me, or is it always a thing in any sort of ladder match, in any sort of pro wrestling? You have certain ladders that just height-wise actually used to climb, and other ladders are just used as weapons.
Yeah, they're just there for fun. They're there for tricks.
This is for fighting. This is for fun. This is my rifle. This is my gun.
Right.
This is my ladder. This is for fun.
Oh, Steph pulling Rhea down, but eats a headbutt for her efforts.
Oh,
kind of booed her a little. She got booed a little.
What?
Like some of the crowd kind of booed a little when she headbutted Steph.
Yeah, goth mommy on goth mommy.
Right? Don't hit Steph.
Don't do that. What? Oh, bridge.
See you at the crossroads, road. I'm gonna miss everybody.
No, you don't do that. You don't walk on her ladder reel. Why would you do that? Bad luck.
Dun, dun.
Again, and you set up the bridge. He or she who sets it up must go through it. And then you walk on her ladder right after that. Oh, we're about to get an interesting spot here.
Oh, electric chair.
Oh.
Steph's fighting. Oh. Steph's onto the ladder.
Oh, Duck it. Quack. I got a ladder. Devil kiss. How you feel about that?
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns.
Unless you got
bun. There. That is ridiculous. The crowd goes bananas.
We want Primera.
Do it.
This would be historic if she goes and says, Roxanne!
Damn it,
you gotta turn on the red light.
We got way too much.
Pop rocks through the ladder.
You're gonna finally get your pop, eh? Yo, that was ridiculous how she dragged her up there with her thighs.
I mean, anyone else want to volunteer?
Yeah. Who's next? I volunteer as tribute.
You'll never catch me, Katniss Everdeen.
Right. Oh, what's happening here? Roxy, Alexa.
There is a lot of ways anybody can fall through a ladder. We got a ladder in the corner. We got a ladder in the bridge on the other corner.
Oh, Stephanie runs across.
What is going to happen here?
Oh
no. Oh, we're getting a dueling bridges.
Oh my God. She's going for the suplex.
Oh, you can't hit
on for dear life. You're going to get your pop rock spot.
Shoulder breaker shit on this.
Yeah. You're about to get your pop rock spot, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Modified maybe.
Well, I wonder what's also going on with Naomi and Alexa, though. Two on the other side here.
I don't know, but Stephanie McCool. Oh, Bliss. And we're still missing two competitors right now as Alexa's climbing up. What is happening? They're really grinding.
Awesomeness is what's happening. This is
awesomeness.
Yes.
Awesomeness.
I came to play.
Oh, okay. We're trying to get our shit together. Are we gonna get? Oh, we are gonna get.
They're sitting there. They're looking so they can do the dual wielding. They're doing the dual wielding.
Pop rocks in stereo.
Oh.
Took a little long to get there, but it was fun when we did.
Sure, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. That's the only thing is I didn't like that I could see Roxanne clearly looking at Alexa to see where they're at.
Yeah.
So we can do this.
Are we doing it now? Yes.
Hold hands. You sunshine, I sparkle.
So Julia slides back into the ring now.
This is awesome. Why are you adjusting shit? Just use that as a bridge to fucking climb.
She's like, no, did you see what happened to the last people? Fuck that.
No, but they're all down. They all got died.
Yeah, get up. Why you redecorating?
Yeah, why are you taking this much time to do this unnecessary shit?
Why are you cleaning up? Just go get the ladder.
Normally they have an intermission that pops up in between this or a commercial break or something to where they just come back and shit's moved around again.
Right. Well,
yeah,
Julia,
you're doing a bunch of shit that doesn't need to be moved.
Julia taking her sweet ass time. No urgency to be. Let's go. Oh, yes, that's the belt. Yes, that's where you go.
Yes. Why does fucking wrestler just come down with a case of fucking dead leg when they try and climb?
Roxy back up. This chick is annoying.
I don't feel that way about it, but I dig it.
Oh, no, I realistically.
I know.
She is a nightmare. She just won't go away. She's like a gnat.
And now I buy a night
pulling the hair.
Well, there's a lot to pull.
Pulling the hairs. Look at this.
Tied into the ladders. Is it tied into the fucking ladder?
Oh, Roxy's got it. Julia says no. We're getting a tug of hair.
I waited for her to swing the briefcase and fucking hit her with it.
Right.
Oh, Julia's got it. Someone's coming off a rope. I see Alexa's still coming back alive here.
Where is Rhea Ripley? I feel like it's been an hour.
I don't know. The ref's checking on her. Oh, no, it's our buddy fucking Oregano. Giving her the okay, giving her the no.
Rhea slipped in the back door. Naomi's winning, bro.
I don't know who's fucking winning, but this has been goddamn it great. Oh, we're about to get a riptide through all these bridges that she's done set up. Riptide.
And Sister Abigail. Look at this. That's a nice shot. Oh, Alexa Bliss. Let's go.
You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
She's cicada. A cicada. There you go, big. My bad.
Like what?
Fucking David Suzuki over here.
Michael Nakazawa?
Right. Oregano. No, that's not good. That was British. But yeah, Maddie.
Was that supposed to be British?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. My bad.
Oh, we're
Naomi.
They're literally climbing up so fast the fucking ladder's moving.
There she is.
Not to shove them both. Oh no! Run!
No,
get out of here! Get out of Dodge!
Oh!
Why'd they just stop climbing? They just stopped.
They were climbing down. She's gonna do it. Somebody check Anthony's pulse. She's gonna do it.
This is though where you get a Jade or you get a Bianca come running down fast-paced post haste.
Right? She's gonna do it. She has a clear
Don't talk
shot.
about it, be about it. Get your ass up there. You only got so much time.
You got terrible aim with that ladder, but yes!
Do it.
Naomi
is your winner.
Money in the bank. We got that Naomi in the bank, folks.
That fucking shot, though, of her just jaded as fuck, just staring straight down the camera, holding the briefcase of just snarling and fucking snorting of, I am coming for fucking everything.
Absolutely, man. She's earned it. And at the end of the day, you save the running, you save the animosity because you still have story to tell. You still have shows to fill. I mean, again, no extra interference, especially if there's going to be a lot of run-ins later. This was just the ladies going to work, and they went to work.
Oh, they had their working britches on 100% with this. So this was facts. This was a great match. This was this better than last year?
I hate when you do this to me.
But you love it so much.
Similar. I don't know. I can't really recall the rest.
Last year was the one big spot of Chelsea was going to win it and then got shoved off and Tiffany won.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. The recency bias. I'm going to say this one was better.
Well, and across the board, I think you had huge moments, and even both of us throughout all of this. Oh my God, they're going to do this. I think it was so wide open that anybody and everybody could have won it. That it felt so much of a big thing of any moment.
Yeah, like when Steph hit the devil's kiss on the ladder and turned and then went up the ladder, I was like, okay, Steph's going to do this. They're going to have that big moment followed by her getting it. And then all of a sudden you realize that Naomi had been kind of quiet for a while. So Naomi gets to the top, has the chip on her shoulder. To me, I think if I was booking, Naomi would have been my pick. I think this is good for her, and I'm really curious to see where this goes.
I'm questioning why she has so many pockets on that attire and what she puts in those pockets. Stephanie, there was the moment, even though I thought she was the least viable option, there was a whole moment where I was like, instantly, like you said, of they're going to do it right here. They're going to go with her. They've already been fast tracking her. We go completely supernova with this and fast track it.
Right.
And then you still had a Rhea moment where you thought she was going to win. You had a couple Julia moments. You had a couple Roxanne moments. You had an Alexa moment here or there. Naomi did the best with doing the least, I feel.
Right. I'm sure. I'm getting the Cody, the Wheatley vodka or whiskey, whatever.
It's a vodka. It's a vodka.
It's a vodka, right? Yeah. It's, with like the WWE stamp right on it. Like it's crazy times.
I had a whiskey drink. I had a vodka drink. I had a Wheatley drink. I'm not sponsored by that.
Right. But Big Jim gonna get some tonight.
Oh no, he's not. She's beaten, battered, and bruised. No, she don't touch me. Don't get anywhere near me. Don't look at me.
Yeah, it might not be the night for Big Jim to try cashing in.
He cashed his Money in the Bank a night or two before that because he knew he was going to be off limits for a minute.
Yeah, now how soon before the Naomi backlash kicks up because of that small pocket of the internet that can't help themselves? This is a woman that a lot of people pushed with give her more, give her more, give her more. Here's your more.
I think she's one that I don't want to say is infallible of it, but there isn't enough ammunition to fire at that. Like there isn't enough to it becomes one of those, if you're hating on this, you're clearly just a hater at this point.
Right.
Like we both didn't. Well, you picked her. I thought she could have, should have won it. We even made a case for everybody else could have, should have won it.
Right.
And I'm not mad that she won it at all. There was nothing to really, there's no artillery to hate on this.
Not much. I mean, again, I know people in the chat at the beginning of the match are like, listen, mistakes happen, guys. These are live, and like in the high stakes stuff, we saw it with the luchas. I mean, if you're going full tilt and you're playing with ladders, like if you're 98 pounds and you got to lift a 12-foot ladder, it's not the most maneuverable motherfucker that you could get their hands on. So realistically, I thought it was a great match, highly entertaining, and I think the right person won. You know, it's a much better choice than sending Rhea back in that direction. She'll be fine. We'll see where this goes, but congrats to Naomi, your Money in the Bank winner.
And I think it was always going to be the best way, even regardless of who won. It's going to be the best way to start off your show with a Money in the Bank briefcase match.
Yep.
Now, what's your next match?
Probably Dom Octagon, maybe.
Dom Octagon, Octomom, Naomi in 5.
Look who's here.
Oh,
he's like the happiest guy in the world. Have you seen this guy stop smiling since WWE bought this company?
I don't have to go to Jacksonville. I don't have to go to Jacksonville.
Tonight was the night that Mr. Iguana went global. He is over as fuck with look.
Harvey Cameron's fucking father. And everyone literally just out here suited and booted.
Conan still having a nap. Uncle Conan.
The turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the turtle club? Turtle. The snapping turtle here.
That's gotta be green.
That iguana guy is directly behind commentary.
Yeah,
you mean
right?
I gotta look at this sad sack every fucking second here? Fucking Wendy Chu ass Harley Cameron. Everyone's got to get a picture of him with his fucking Muppet.
Right. Oh, so they are selling us on Dom and Octagon Jr., which I did add to the docket here. So we are getting a replay of earlier today. This is so long-term storytelling, folks. Earlier today.
Long-term is in an hour ago. And hashtag push carrying cross sign right directly behind commentary and behind fucking Iguano Pagano, who gives a fucko Junior too.
Right.
KJ hates horses, Nick hates iguanas. I hate reptiles, I guess. I don't know.
All right, folks. The next prompt is there for the predictions title. Get your votes in. Are you taking Dom? Are you taking Octagon? Let me know. Let me know. It's weird to say out loud.
I almost want to say Octomom. All of that. Yeah.
Are you taking Octomom?
No. And not even 7 of her kids. Dom wins this. It's going to be interesting to see going forward now of how much of a success Worlds Collide was with AAA. What's next?
Right.
Is the next one free on YouTube? Is the next one strictly more AAA? Does it involve more WWE? Does it involve more NXT versus regular WWE? What have you?
I don't know. I think the blending works for, again, if you're trying to grow this brand and kind of pump new life into it, the crossovers work. They help. We already know there's been some talk of it. I mean, we know TNA is going to be involved in Triple Mania. We know WWE is going to be. As we go back to Jay choking out Gunther, by the way.
Oh, fair enough. I'm in commercials. So even on the pay-per-views, you got the Netflix, no commercials, and I got the Peacocks.
Right. Dirty Dom for the win. Hexagon.
Well, I'm going to be, I don't know if I'm going to be hexed, but I'm going to be gone for a minute, sir. I'll be right back.
Right. All right, Nick, taking a pause for the cause, folks. The show rolls on. Don't forget to get your predictions in. Who are you taking in this one? Dom impromptu match with Hexagon, Octagon, whatever gone, but Octagon Jr. Let me know how you feel. Who you taking? 82% on Dom so far. How's everyone doing out there today? How you feeling? We got over 150 people with us. Let's see if we can get to 200. If you can hear my voice right now, you take this link and you share it. If everybody of the 150 go put it out there, that's 300. We can get to 300, right? Let's blow this one up, folks. It's been a lot of fun today. We are just shy of 6 hours live as we run through this marathon, and a lot still coming your way. They are really hyping up Jay versus Gunther for Raw on Monday. And how will tonight's action impact that match? Will you have a Money in the Bank winner lurking? I think that's the spot if you want to do a real quick one. Jay fights Gunther on Monday. It sounds like a perfect opportunity for a Money in the Bank cash-in. That's going to be a battle that you can capitalize on if you have the Money in the Bank. I like that he's a formal and distinguished Iguana too. Mr. Iguana, so classy. He does it right? Looking good, looking sharp. Again, you gotta do it right. Is Finn turning in this match? I don't know if it's this match here, Bernard, but yeah, I don't know if it's here. Stay tuned on the weekly shows. We're getting super close to that, I imagine. Hexagon. Dirty Dom for the win. Dom for the win. It's a long-ass video package. Still going. It's like a movie trailer. Dom put the IC belt on the line against a AAA Octagon. Yes, he did. Just for fun. And on a day where you're trying to hype up and give praise and highlight AAA. I mean, think about this. People see Octagon, say they search it. It also leads you to Worlds Collide that just happened. Again, it's this whole attempt to try and build and reignite AAA as a brand. I think it's a good strategy. But here comes Dom. Lucha mask in tow. People in the IWC will probably thought Eurostar was hologram or Commander. I mean, in their defense, Chris, I mean, it gets tricky sometimes. It gets tricky. Dom for the win. I'm going to go out on a limb. Octa for the win. Yeah, that's a limb for sure. Let's go. Octagon Jr. shocked the world. Then Dom has to fight him at Triple Mania to get his belt back. Not positive, John C. I've been here with y'all. KJ, he just gone. Gone. Dom for the win. Gable deserves the title. He is so damn good at everything he does. He is also super credible and a world-class talent. Gable's great, man. I understand why he didn't, but I do believe there's going to be a day for Chad Gable. I think Gable's put in the work. He's had the right attitude. Good, solid guy. I think he'll get his day. And I think if you asked him right now, this is probably one of the best times of his career. I'd be shocked if the story was otherwise. People often talk about why this and why that. Sometimes they forget to think about what's the athlete going through. And he seems to be having a ball. So he's getting more TV time than he may have ever had before. Dom for the win. YouTube is better than Money in the Bank. Okay. Didn't Drew cash it in on the same night and fail last year? Was that last? No. Was that not Mania? I don't know. You're fact checkers. Let me know. You picking? Okay. Here comes Octagon. WWE versus AAA despite Worlds Collide ending hours ago. This is the epilogue. Fair enough. Maybe not quite, but okay. Worlds Collide is 2.9 million views, English and Spanish combined. Oof, not bad. Not bad at all. Finn turning here wouldn't have any impact. It's a throwaway match, really. I would agree with that, Boston. Save it for the shows. Keep building that angle up. And you need a moment of significance, right? Some of the fans are like, wait, is that Penta? I'm confused. Anthony, are you still okay with Naomi won? It was exciting moment. Anthony, how you doing, buddy? Big win. I know Anthony called it. And I feel like Naomi's earned it. I know people have their criticisms like anything else, but Naomi's earned it. She really has. So good for her, and I'm happy for her. A lot of people that think that these guys care about the belts the way we do, but most of them don't. As long as they feel like they're doing something important and entertaining, they don't care. Yeah, with the, I wouldn't say, oh, we're off and running. So predictions are now closing up, folks. Yeah, maybe not across the board. Some people do take things super serious, regardless. But yeah, I mean, the wins and losses isn't really the be all and end all. You see fans, like, every time someone loses, they're buried and they forget how easy it is. And the same fans that are like, oh, I can't believe so and so, the minute they flip the switch and they go on a winning streak, now they're completely feeling, oh, okay, and they forget they were buried a while back, right? Yeah, it's a part of the game, and you use it all as props. I mean, again, very symbolic of the top person in a certain level in the company, for sure. But yes, that was the last year for Drew. Okay, there you go. Thank you for verifying. Gable needed to drop the Grande Americano gimmick after he gets unmasked. Well, after he gets unmasked, there would be no point of doing the gimmick anymore. So yes. By the way, well, Dom's tying Octagon to the ring. We've seen this before. Tying him up by the mask, laying boots to him. Damien cashed in last year at WrestleMania on Drew after Punk took him down on the table. Thank you, Chris. Drew on the same night lost. Yes, there you go. Dom and Octagon, a gap filler a little bit, for sure. Spread this out a little bit. We still, keep in mind, folks, we only have 3 matches left, right? We're going to get through this one. 3 matches to go. I just see all these banger matches he is putting on. He needs a title reign. I'm cool waiting, but he needs some gold. Yeah, again, I believe that you should be rewarded. I think it should be a merit system. I think you should earn your keep. And I think Chad's put in the work. Chad's done a lot of things. Okay, you do the lucha gimmick. You make the best of your opportunity. You make the Grande storyline as, the best you can make it. And then you deserve reward, a reward for that, for doing a good job, for towing the company line. You get your shot. And I think he will. Right now, Dom is in control. Oh, Octagon out of the way in the corner. Big step up in Zaguri. CM Punk cost Drew last year. Thank you, Dale. Is that Excalibur against Dom? Right? It's Penta. I want to see Excalibur wrestle. I do. Anybody got footage? Drew versus Seth. Drew ran through Seth and then got on the announce table of CM Punk. Again, I think we're just confusing the years. We're saying the same thing differently. Who's Bastion? And my eyes are deep brown. Thanks for noticing, cutie. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. Didn't Dom give him that gimmick? What gimmick? Context King. Dirty Dom. Let's go. Maddie having a good time. Live at ringside having a good time. The match rolling on, folks. Octagon. Oh, caught. Nice. Good match. Surprisingly, a pretty good match. Ain't relations to Penta, though. Yes, maybe slightly. Cousins. I don't know. CM Punk cost Seth Rollins tonight. A lot of talk. Is it going to be Seth getting screwed by Roman? Is it Punk? Who could it be? Will the bodyguards, the Brawns, pay off and run interference? Will Seth get to victory? Your guess is as good as mine. CM Punk has an axe to grind. Roman has an axe to grind. We haven't seen Roman. Do they bring Roman back tonight as you use and you build for a match for Roman at SummerSlam? That's possible, for sure. Go banana sandwich. Octagon Jr. looks like a mix of El Generico and El Sem. Facts. 79% of the chat took Dom anyway. But Liv distracts. Dom. Drop kick to the back. Sometimes KG reminds me of Ron Burgundy. Stay classy, Jose. Let's go. Big frog splash to the back. and still your WWE Intercontinental Champion, I almost called him Ray, Dom Dom, and Liv in there to embrace him. Dom Dom with the big win. God. I have a feeling Judgment Day will cost Dom Dom his title. Yeah, I would imagine at some point, Larry, it could definitely be the case. The only time I think you get away with the other way around is if they kind of turn on Finn, then, you know, to have Finn chase Dom Dom. So it might not cost him the title right away. But if they do, I could see it being quote unquote accidental. 1-1, 2-0, 4-3, 5-2, 6-1. Fair enough. Fair enough. Rumors are Seth and Braun versus CM Punk and Roman. SummerSlam tag team match 1-on-1 and overall 4-3. There you go. Dom Dom talking shit. Octagon, not feeling it, but showed out tonight. Pretty good match for my money, folks. Fun. Yes. Let's go. Loving the positive vibes. 6-1, 5-2, 4-3. They gotta click some of these already. So Chad Gable is here, and he's gonna go check on El Grande. The Fireball Ladder. Let's go. Y'all like sponsorships? Y'all like ads? The Fireball Ladder. Yeah, sometimes I do, Jose. It doesn't even register. It's just like rapid fire. And then I realize what some of y'all say, and then I have to pull it back. Chad will be pulled off of the match. So far, it doesn't look like it, Chris. Fireball, baby. Fireball. As we go to another commercial, Big E and the Yeet Man and a pony. Chad going to put on his Grande costume. That's not true, Anthony. He is checking on Grande, making sure Grande's ready to go. Chad clearly is not in the best of physical shape. So the idea that he's participating it might not work. The ads work, KJ. I have Fireball in my kitchen. It's facts. Mix that Fireball with some Sprite. Let's go. It's a pony. Stay going, Pony Boy. I have no idea what that was about. But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling along. I still got over 140 with me tonight. We got 2 matches left. Or did I lie and say it should be 3? No, we got the IC title. That shall be next. Becky and Lyra, once I confirm that. The men's Money in the Bank. And then, of course, we have the main event. So keep in mind, the prediction title is still up for grabs. Get your predictions in. But I do believe Becky, if I'm guessing, it's going to be Becky and Bird Lady, Miss Lyra Valkyria, up next. So let us know once we can prompt you. Just commercials right now. Get an ad for Evolution. Saturday night main event. Saturday, July 12th. Sunday, July 13th. A busy weekend in wrestling. A busy weekend here. We got some crazy weekends coming up. 3-4 shows all at the same time. Companies competing, overlapping. Counter programming, if you will. But we got a sky view of LA at sunset. $5 shit. It's good once in a while. I don't recommend, all the time. For those who drink here, let's go. Do responsibly, folks. As now we have, speaking of fireballs, we got Michael Cole talking about the wildfires affecting so many people, showing the efforts, people coming together. Has no bite. It's all bite, isn't it? The Thomas family we saw in the pre-show. I think Jay and Cody will get jumped by Seth and Braun. Braun's to soften him up for Gunther. You know, again, we'll see because he's in a match tonight. So how does that play into the match with Gunther, right? And what impact? Is he at 100% working 2 nights apart? How does that look? You know, you already have a tough challenge in Gunther without any problems. If you go in coming out of this one a little bit hurt, it only looks more likely that Gunther's going to get that belt back quicker than we anticipated. Well, will lightning strike twice, says the next one is official. Lyra versus Becky, folks. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? And does Bayley come back in this one? Next. Well, we go back to Backlash. And we run this one back. Get your votes in, folks. Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Oh, I'm messing up my shit. There you go. The day is flying by. 8 p.m. here on the Eastern Standard Time. How you doing out there? How's your Saturday going? Have you watched all the wrestling? Have you been in and out? How you feeling? And how are you enjoying all of the wrestling here tonight? Becky for the win. Becky for the win. Becky, Lyra, Bird Lady, Becky beating Hawk Girl. And Bayley comes out to attack Becky. Fair enough. I got Becky Lynch for the win. Lyra. Becky. Keep in mind, Bird Lady got the last win over Becky. I don't know. Becky could have this one.
Well, speaking of having things and everything, but I halfway thought for a second you were about to say Beacon. Becky might beat her, but yeah,
might beat her.
I'm thinking Lyra. I think this is where Bayley gets involved, and you set that feud up towards SummerSlam. You build into that. You got some runway with that, and again, Becky can get away with not having to be Women's Intercontinental Champion,
right? Yeah, I think you could do Bayley, Becky without that belt, make it about legacy, make it a personal, make it about 2 people that came in at the same time. Who I've done this, I've done that, you've done this. So you're not. I don't think you're completely wrong at all. I mean, it'd be surprising. I kind of want to take Becky just for the shits and giggle of it, but I don't think Bird Lady's done, and I think she's getting better with time. And I think fans just got to learn to be a little bit patient with certain things. And I think Bird Lady, she can wrestle. We got to give her a chance.
She absolutely can. I mean, I was there with Becky if I wanted her until I started thinking of Bayley gets involved, and then that really starts to put balls in motion. Pause.
Right. But get your predictions in. The prompt is up. We will close them at the bell. Hyping us up. 3 matches left to go on the docket, Nick. And again, it looks like we're going to have a lot of fun from now all the way out through the end of this one. Still a ladder match to go, a big main event, and of course the IC title on the line right now.
Yeah, this is very much smoke them while you got them, because the rest of this is going to be the next match. As KJ is taking a pause, the next match is either going to be, well, after this match, the next match is either going to be the ladder match or the tag match, and then vice versa. So smoke them while you got them. If you got to pause for the cause, if you got to take a walkabout, now's the time to do it. Respectfully with the women, but you're not going to find an ample time between there. Pause. Nick, I'm going to need you to be my voice tonight. I'm picking Lyra. Well, fair enough, Larry. Never fear. Big Nick is here to cover for Larry, who's always here. But and again, I can still see a way where Becky wins this. I was there. I thought this until the idea of Bayley, who's not injured, just is kind of on a sabbatical-ish, what have you. She shows up, she gets involved, what have you. And we set that title going toward, or we set that match going towards SummerSlam as Becky out here with, she is just Lady McGregor. She's got the sleeveless fur coat on. She's now, I joked before, I know we joked before of Seth was always wearing Becky's outfits, and now Becky's just reclaimed her throne of if she's the man Becky Lynch out here. She's out here styling and profiling and got the taped up bicep. Is she going to be involved in Hubby's faction there? Does she get involved with that way? And I think that's the first time that they've kind of bigged her up, pause, as big time Bex, and she's the man again. Speaking of voices, do you hear them too? I hear them all the time. They tell me to do things. Pause. But anyways, I really need somebody to talk to for the UFC pay-per-view. Any volunteers? Because I hate not having someone to talk to for the event. Well, maybe not exactly for UFC, Christian, but we got you covered on talking on all the events, which shout out Christian being the producer's champ, by the way. But we do also have the Discord as well and everything. So you can talk about anything and everything on your wrestling mind, even when we're not live. Christ, you can even do it when we're live. I prefer you don't, but you can do it when we're not live, especially here. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people that can talk to you about UFC in that as well. And if you ask nicely, I think that guy Smile Mark, Fire Mark might be able to, give you, the secret iggy on a way to watch the UFC. And if not, maybe I'm secretly telling him to let me know. Because, yeah, we've got a big weekend, a big Saturday across the board when it comes to sports. And big wings. Her arms are in it. Okay, I thought they just literally attached that on top of her shoulders even. She was ultra Megan Bain. That's the thing, is Lyra and Megan Bain should be more of a fucking thing than good old Penelope. But the Valkyrie is here. Now didn't normally, and I could be wrong with my Norse mythology, but didn't, the Valkyrie ride in on winged horses? They weren't winged themselves, but yeah. I love you, Lyra. I love you, Solo. Bring out my lucky child. Oh, God. Why do nearly all UFC fighters have a long criminal record? Because they like getting hit in the face. They like to get paid to get hit in the face and fight for fucking fun. I'm not trying to make a fucking light of it or give anybody a pass here, but I mean, I feel like most people that make a habit of getting hit in the face tend to not be, the best with standing on the law. But I digress. Right? Valkyries didn't have wings. The fucking horses. See, I'm not even anywhere near Norse mythology. But yeah, I thought I knew it. I seen it. That's we're getting Becky Lynch announced here as. Oh, we're already getting underway here. Holy baggy trousers, Batman getting Becky's out here with getting too legit to quit pants on. Predictions closed. Yes, folks. If you didn't get them in, I don't even know if they were prompted or not. KJ probably did that. So the boss did the things. So predictions are closed. We're down to the nitties to the gritties, and hopefully no slippage on what. But who you got, Becky or Lyra? As I got the Irish lasses throwing hands and kicking asses. As Lyra's got to redo a tassel, as I thought we might have. She's asking for the ref for a little bit of help, because otherwise we might have seen some other things. We might have been topless. Dog Walker Lyra. Tiffany's taking Becky. That's interesting. Chris, comics, check Norse mythology. What did Anthony say? What? Oh, check the comics. Valkyries rode on winged horses. That's what I will. Well, even then, they weren't themselves winged, so I'm doubling down and I'm right twice. So guess what? If I'm right here, I'm going to be right later. So embrace that when Cross shows up. But yeah, we're going. Enough about wings. The band or the fucking gimmick. Lyra's too emotional might cost her. Could be. But she can. This has started to become the best of Lyra. What does Becky have written all over her shirt? She's out here looking like she's getting fed up for fucking ECW here. She's got the goddamn taped hands and all that. What's all the writing on her goddamn top? Is it in pages from a book or something? But Lyra, I think this has shown the best of her, and it's really gotten people invested in her. The back and forth with Becky, win, lose, or draw. I now a bit more understand or can relate to Lyra as a character than I can as a person, as a personality, than I can as just she's got wings. When Nick said cross, I spit my drink out. He won't let it go. I never will. I never fucking will. Never ever. Never ever. Never ever ever. This match sponsored by Red Bull. Oh, roll through into a 2 count. Again, I appreciate everybody that's been here the full 6 hours, and we still got plenty of hours to go here. But yeah, I don't. Being honest, at this point, when we've done the WrestleManias and everything, I know we don't have Anthony out here song singing or anything like that. But this just kind of feels almost a little bit halfway par for the course. We've been here a time or two. We've had some long hours and some late nights here. So I appreciate everybody that's here. But the more I don't look at the time, the more I don't feel like it's been a long time. And I think that's a great sign. It is not, it's like when you're at work and I'll say this because I work in 10-hour shifts in a work day, starting at 5 a.m. But not to say anything, but anyways, if work's going well, if you're having a good time doing what you're doing, you're not checking the clock. You're not stopwatch gazing or anything. But if things are dragging along and moving along at a Arctic Titanic level and pace, you instantly just keep looking at the clock, just waiting for minutes to turn into hours here. Denise Show let him know it's her book on her shirt. Okay, so I thought that's what it might be. So again, she's still getting the book over, going all the way back even to WrestleMania, to where she came out with her whole Cruella DeVille outfit with all of the book bits. Pause. Becky's taking the belt tonight. I could see it, but I don't see it likely. I'll put it that way. As we've got Cricket, Slim Jim, Cash App, Elden Ring, Riyadh. What kind of air service is that? But yeah, we've got both women down in the center ring. Sorry, I was just paying attention to all the good sponsorships here. I do think that we still get. And again, there is the added stipulation. So if Becky wins here, Lyra has to raise her hand and acknowledge her as the superior wrestler. If Lyra wins, Becky can never compete for the Women's Intercontinental title again as long as Lyra's champion. I think, one you can, get away with a bit easier than the other. One, I think, demolishes a gimmick and demolishes them being over or having any sort of credibility. I think the other, Becky doesn't need a fucking title. As Lyra got a 2 count, as trying to have, what is she doing? All right, honestly, I thought she was trying to set up a Kimura. Is she resting? Is this supposed to be a hold? All right. She's had her by the fucking wrist for the longest time. And I thought, is she resting or is she trying to hit an offensive maneuver? Because she looked like she was about to, and then just kind of ain't. Roll through. Two go. Ronan, according to the entrance thing, Lyra is 2-0 when it comes to Becky. Fair enough. As Becky just goddamn plants her with a DDT. 1, 2 count. Lyra for the win. I know, I'm late. Well, at least you know. And knowing is half the battle. I was actually referring to the matches over the women on our Continental title, Chris. Okay, I didn't know. That wasn't even at me, but anyways. 2 count. I say Bayley gets involved in this match. Could be. We haven't seen a run-in or a surprise realistically so far tonight. I mean, the biggest kind of run-in or appearance we had was at Worlds Collide with Dom getting involved. Oh, big elbow to Becky as we're setting up for a superplex on the top rope. G.I. Joe, or, well, in your case, G.I. Jose. Hey, what do you say? Oh, trying to set up for the superplex is Lyra. Oh, got it. Lyra, superplex, package suplex, 1, 2 count. Mr. Iguana shows up on NXT, scares away Ava, takes over his GM role. I mean, I like being on here on Tuesdays. Do you not like me being here on Tuesdays? I want to be here on Tuesdays. I want to stay here on Tuesdays. Mr. Iguana, I don't need to see anymore ever in my life past tonight at all. Anyway, he might haunt me in my dreams, but yes, no. But a man who will always haunt me in my dreams is always in your dreams. There
is nothing wrong with me and or Mr. Iguana in your dreams.
I was going to say number 69 in your playbooks, number 1 in your heart. Everyone's heartthrob, everyone's dreamboat, KJ White.
As Lyra, speaking of boats.
Oh, well, my froze, so I will refresh. Oh,
there you go. As Lyra's got Becky up. Becky wiggles.
I hate Peacock because I have to get through an ad, but I also halfway thought for a second my internet cut out, so I'm glad about that.
Armbar. Oh, Lyra turns it into a pin. 2.
1.
Transitions to a leg lock.
I got the kind of a crab, the kind of walls there now.
Yeah, half crab snapped on, folks.
Oh, well, this is more artificial crab, as she's just stepping on the back of her head too as well.
Right, I'm with you, Jose. Let's go. We want truth. We want iguana.
Iguana, no.
I might have to do it. MDB.
You can do a stream by yourself, sir. You can do a stream by yourself. Anthony.
Right. All right, Anthony. Let's go. Nick, what if Gable gets taken out of the match? We are waiting for Karrion Kross entrance, but boom, Mr. Iguana music hits. What are you doing?
Dying inside.
Dying a little on the inside. I might skip the tag match later. I'm not bothered by the outcome whatsoever. Like I said, Glenn, earlier, I think last night really makes me want to see this main event and how it plays out, and how is John Cena going to continue to ruin wrestling.
And I think there still might be players that get involved, and I wonder if that's going to be the main event. And perhaps you could see someone from the men's Money in the Bank briefcase get involved in that.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh,
but Becky is in trouble. Lyra's
on the table.
Oh, leg drop on the barricade.
Oh,
wow. Bird Lady flies, folks.
She fell. Normally, when you fly, you reach elevation. She just dropped.
Well, she floated for a second, and then boom.
It's like Javon. It's like he's floating.
Oh,
reversal.
Two.
God, fuck yourself, bomb.
Right, good match. They cut R-Truth for gold dust or green dust.
Green dust. They had to get the budget in for the puppet. Been around the world and I go,
Lyra is doing her thing in this match. This is actually a really solid match. A lot of people, talked about some of the women's matches we've seen recently. This one is right up there, neck and neck with a lot of those matches. A really solid match between Becky and I think this is what people forget is Becky is a hell of a wrestler.
Just because of recent memory and potentially biases. Better match. This match with Becky and Lyra or Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Moné from Double or Nothing?
I I think this match needs more runway. Let's see where it goes. Neck and neck, though.
That's the thing, is I think it's interesting of more of judging it of, I don't know how this reaches completion versus the other one has.
Yep.
So like the finish could make or break this a bit.
Oh, for sure. As Lyra's got Becky up, Becky fighting out. They are on the Bret Hart rope. Oh, man, slam. She's going to do it. She's going to do it.
One,
two.
Good call. The bird lives.
Ain't going nowheres.
Not plucked yet.
What a move. What a pin. What a kick out. At least it's not Mike Monitor or Lizard Joe Jose. Okay. So we're really getting National Geographic on it. Nick, this one's for you.
What if Cross comes out? Oh, what if Cross comes out in the ladder match? The rest of the guys tell him he's not in. He opens his jacket to show a truth shirt and says, "My bad, y'all," and leaves.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you just now? You're just setting up to try and trigger me,
right? This is good. It's so good. It's a great match.
Oh, slap!
Oh, it might be my match of the day so far.
She fucking yeeted her into that manhandle slam on the outside. Becky's got to get her back in the ring.
Yeah, good. I mean, the commentary doing their job, telling the story. Lyra is on the knee pad exemption list. There you go. I was going to ask him, DBO. I wanted to call out the fact that Lyra is sans knee pads.
Is it sans or is it sans?
Sans, tomato, down both ladies go.
Maro. Yeah.
Moro.
Garage. Yeah.
Bagel.
No one says bagel. Let's be honest. No one ever says.
I know someone that says
bagel,
and she drives me nuts every time she does it.
I think I figured what you just said, and no, I couldn't tolerate that. We're English muffin family then now,
right?
I will not have a bagel in my house.
Right, heavy match.
Cage has got to sneak bagels now. Late night bagel fest there. Right. I won't let this woman call it a bagel.
Yeah, right. Enough. Crossing coming out. Nowhere. Forget him. Oh.
All right.
Oh, look at this.
Receipt.
Oh. What a fucking fight. Look at this.
Feels like they actually can hate each other. I've seen this coming out of a fucking bar a few too many times.
Yeah. Oh, gets out of it again. Oh, roll up.
Roll two. One, two.
Lyra. Oh shit! Becky's gonna
her out into the middle rope.
Wow, reversal.
Whoa. One.
Oh, Becky got it. Becky got it. Becky gets the win with the tights.
The tightest of tigers. Yeah.
The man Becky Lynch is your new IC champion.
And
good match.
You will acknowledge me, Lyra.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Has that been almost overdone too much recently in wrestling of the super close, got you by an inch pin?
I don't feel it. I don't know.
I was gonna say, just asking for discussion.
Something to think about. I don't know.
There's been a few recently. Ospreay and Heyman instantly comes to mind.
Yeah, okay. But Becky does get a handful of the tights, and Becky steals this victory, folks. 57% were correct on the call in the poll. There's a bullshit.
I don't mind it if no Bailey. If no Bailey, then this is fine. If Bailey shows up now and beats her up, what the fuck were you waiting for?
Well, I mean,
she was on a time delay.
Well, babyface isn't going to interrupt the match. I actually hate this.
No, she'd interrupt for someone that was calling her this and that and the third and everything. And now Becky's gonna sit there and clarify.
Remember the stipulation.
Yes, you will acknowledge me.
Nah,
this is so old school heel though vibe, because in the reality of it, this is in any environment, who really gives a shit if I'll raise your hand? Fine, fuck it.
Yeah,
this is such old school vibe.
Some cheers, cheers. There you go. Oh wait, she wants you to do it again.
No, they didn't see me doing it that way over there, so we got to do this on every side.
You're rubbing it in, being a shitty fucking winner. There you go. She's milking it. She's milking it. Lyra should just lay her out.
That's the thing. Lyra's got to snap. Someone's gonna snap here, and I feel like it's got to be Lyra.
Right.
No. You got to do it again. Just for those in the audience who have flash photography.
Right. Put the belt on me.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Lyra needs knee pads now. Facts. Her non-knee pad privileges have been revoked.
Oh, and she turns the back. Can clatter her. Put it on my waist.
They're booing. She's getting genuine heat. They're not quiet. They're booing. There it is! Suplex!
Yeah!
And this is the difference between winning, losing, and going over, Nick. Listen to the pop for Lyra beating the shit out of Becky. Because everybody hates Becky right now. So Lyra is the hero.
Well, and you've added again, character development has been the best thing in this feud for Lyra. We understood she can go in the ring. Obviously, the office is behind her. They're pushing her. The biggest thing is she didn't connect. Now she's very much starting to connect with the audience and having something that seems relatable to, that you can get behind. You wanna cheer for outside of just, she ain't Becky and she's a good wrestler.
Right. The crowd appears to go mild. They pop big for the turn, though. Not the turn, for the moment of Lyra had enough. Lyra got a big pop for the suplex. So let's be fair. I know a lot of people aren't going to be happy with this result. A shitty way for the heel to steal a win, which is fine. And then again, the baby face went over. Like, this is good for Lyra because fans popped big because of what an asshole Becky is.
Right. Lyra salty. MGB been behind Lyra the whole time.
I'm with you, bro. I get it.
Yeah, revisionist history is great, ain't it?
No, I mean, I think MDB's been a big one. Come on now.
I mean, you instantly had to go to
easy, Arnold.
Do it. Well, I don't know if I'm glitching or if you're glitching, but you might be halfway framey, or it's just me.
I don't know.
That's what Lyra definitely over still, definitely not a heel. Absolutely. That was very much just her. Again, I think it's her solidifying and validating her as a babyface, and her justifying being a badass. Of it gives her more of a relatable, incredible personality.
Sorry, just testing something out. I think it looks like I'm okay.
Fair enough.
Suplex was the best part. What's that?
I said the people will let us know.
Let's go. Courtney and Travis. What the fuck?
Hey, he's the only one to been with a Kardashian and survive. So give him some credit.
I mean, he's playing on more beat up drums, but hey, let's go.
Which is tighter, the canvas or those drums?
I don't care for Lyra or Becky, but just put on a hell of a match. That match is undeniable. Like, I don't care how people feel about the finish. That match was a wicked match. That was one of the best women's matches we've had, and it is strong. That was a strong performance.
Right. I like how someone instantly has to Nick, Tyga, and Kylie Are they still a thing? I don't. When's the last time anyone gave a shit about Tyga?
I don't know. I can make your bedrock.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm trying to think of a goddamn Tyga song.
All right, folks, we are about to prompt you. Who wins the men's Money in the Bank? We're down to the nitty gritty. 2 matches left on the docket. But we got the men's Money in the Bank, the co-main event, if you will. But who you taking? Who you got as your second last chance to get points up on that board?
I'm just gonna acknowledge Jose saying was that Topanga in the background because Scott's saying I'll take Topanga in the row behind them.
Right, there you go. Shout out to Topanga.
This is like when they were shouting out Bert Chrysler and everything like that, and I was like, "That's Waka Flocka. Show him fucking Waka. Give me the Waka Waka."
Right. As they're breaking it down again, the same thing we saw in the pre-show. 6 men.
Alexa, play Taste by Tyga featuring Offset.
Wow.
Alexa, play Rack City Bitch by Tyga.
Right. That's a fucking hot minute now.
Well, that's the last time he was fucking viable or memorable.
Yeah, probably. But 13%, I don't know what they're saying there, but I missed it. 13% did something.
I was just saying of Hassan saying he's voting for Penta. I didn't know if that was the 13%. I thought you might have been reading off a poll.
Not yet. 430 ladders.
Oh, what?
They've used 430 ladders.
I forget so goddamn much now with this, especially on PLEs of you don't get commercials. I've got
you're not getting what I'm getting.
All tempted and everything.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, Nick, acknowledge what
I can't pass. Listen, American education system. We already established that I've been calling it out the Lucha national anthem. The American education system has fucking failed me. So math ain't gonna be my strong suit.
Right. Jeff, my question is this. What is the issue? What is your issue with Pat McAfee? People say Pat's got to go, but what is he doing wrong? That's what I want to know.
Too quippy, too chirpy, too yada yada. Is he a little too?
I mean, I kind of think in the heyday when we were younger, Nick, there was a guy that was screaming puppies at the top of his lung for every segment. I mean, we're kind of used to the obnoxious, energetic, color guy, right? We had, Bobby that was always cheering for the heels and talking shit and driving people nuts. We've seen Jesse be it. Not recent Jesse, old Jesse. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what is Pat doing that is so offensive to the fan base.
Making Michael Cole good? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, Michael Cole has been the best that he's been since he's been with McAfee. I thought before when you were mentioning the puppies, it's because they were doing SPCA and ads and everything like that.
What are the odds?
Right. Have your pet spayed and neutered, folks. Bob Barker. But yeah, even Christ, we did a halfway callback between you and I, which kind of fits that vibe of even with Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon. Will you stop?
Right.
The back and forth. That's what makes pairing work, is because that's the thing is you should be friends. You should vibe that these guys have a connection together. Of 100%, it should be a back and forth. It should be a banner. It should be a discussion. It shouldn't be. And now they're doing a lariat. All right, and now off the middle rope.
I know we get a lot of like, yeah, you're right. Awesome. Like, there's no real rebuttal between the two. It's just like whatever he said is great. Thanks, Tony.
Oh, I wasn't even going all the way with that. If I wasn't even talking about the sock puppet. Yeah.
Right.
But we do have the men's Money in the Bank briefcase match about to happen. So tag match main eventing. Could we see a cash in the main event?
It could be threatened. Will we get an actual cash in? No. Could it be threatened? Yes.
I don't even know when Karrion Kross wins this if it would be threatened. So I think he'll just win it and get out of Dodge.
Have you not given up on that yet?
I will never. I go down with the ship, sir.
You realize
I will salute my way down. I am the Titanic band of win, lose, or draw. I'm going down. Pause. That some people out there might like the idea of that, but I don't.
Are you yelling timber? Are you yelling timber?
I'm going down. I'm yelling timber.
Um,
God, I rock. What?
Yeah, you're starting to feel like it's a little too late for your idea.
No.
Okay.
We saw Brock Lesnar show up as Mustafa Ali was out there holding the goddamn briefcase, and he stopped and stared at the man coming out.
Right.
It is never too late to say never.
Does anyone want to break the news to Nick that this is not going to be a thing?
No, it will be a thing. I will speak it into existence. Manifestation is real.
You're really trying to manifest somebody, but it ain't
yeah.
Nick with the abrupt no.
Seth Rollins out here looking like he's a manifest too, as well.
Nosferatu.
Oh, he is Ferratu and something.
Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Spaz Street Brand, new #1 draft picks in Steph, Roxy, Julia, two of the biggest poppers in the Fed, and Rhea and Bliss, and they give it to the cringe one. But Spaz, that's a good thing. Naomi winning's good.
And they give it to cringe Omi is what he said.
I know. I didn't
know.
I'm trying to defend the lady.
Oh, 100%. I think she was the clear and obvious choice.
Yeah.
She was the odds-on favorite. She makes the most sense. So she had storyline already going into this. The rest of them all can do without it. And we need something for Naomi. She already lost to Jade at WrestleMania. We expected Naomi to come in guns blazing, and instead she's kind of already lost to Jade. She's out there groveling to Bianca. So now her is Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Now I carry a lot of shit that matters, huh, folks?
Right. But Seth is in the ring, and the crowd goes a cappella.
Does this attire give you halfway? I know we talked about 4 Horsemen version a bit with this faction. It's a little Nature Boy.
Yeah. Again, it's funny because I heard you say it when I paused with like, Becky being the one wearing, like, it's almost like Becky needed her wardrobe back. So now Seth's wearing dark.
A bit. It's, big time Bex has gotten her puffy coats and her flashy attires back.
Right. As here comes Penta. Sweet looking entrance. Nick and KJ, do you guys believe any of these dirt sheet rumors that Roman is walking out of WWE because he wants to trim down his contract? No. Another guy that if you're going to be a part-time worker, your paycheck might reflect that. But again, don't believe the fucking hype.
Yeah, no, we aren't cutting Tom Brady out here. What the fuck are we trying to do here? We're not taking our biggest draw and fucking around with that. Of not no way, not know how at all. And the whole that Roman even wouldn't be, even the negotiation thing I think is stupid, but that Roman wouldn't be one of those of like set up to do that. They wouldn't be a friendly deal towards Roman with Dwayne involved with this. Yeah, no, but a lot of that doesn't make sense, and that's the thing. It's a lot of red alarms, a lot of red flags out the gate.
Yeah, and it's being reported by a lot of people that have no way of knowing, have no access to the people. Like, you got to remember, it's not like, a contract negotiation, if any, between the WWE and Roman is a very high level. There's only a handful of people in this planet that know what those conversations sound like. So this idea that somebody has their finger on that pulse and know from the inside, again, check your sources, folks.
Yeah, what was it? Hugo Senovich or something like that was sitting there reporting. A guy who has no attachment to the company.
Yeah.
Is the guy that's reporting of, well, they're working out a deal with Roman. How the fuck would you know?
Right. Raheem, how you doing? AR1. Does husband and wife win back-to-back? Maybe. Has that ever happened? Look, buddy. They gave him, look.
He has to not finish the match.
Lights out, lights out, lights out.
Do it.
Lights
Do
out.
it.
No. Look, he's having a time, buddy. He looks nimble. Doesn't even look like he wrestled another match already tonight.
He has to finish.
Like, if
I
was guessing, that might be a completely different human than somebody we saw earlier today. He looks fresh. He looks good. Except that bandaged arm's a problem.
Yeah. Well, you might
be talking about the boots.
Human being here pretty soon with this.
Right. Bloodline versus Visionary coming soon. Look, they're highlighting the boots, bro. Yeah, but Chad explained he had to lend him his boots. That's all.
Yeah,
good friend.
Well,
a good
friend. I've seen people even talking about the tattoo, I guess, that Gable has on his on his upper shoulders that gets hidden here. Right. Yeah. Suffering succotash. The IWC is annoying. I bet they are. They drive me nuts. Chicken Little. You just gotta go into it like it's a comedy and be like Jose. Just read it like it's funny stuff. Like, just take it like, instead of having that instant reaction of like, what the fuck? You have more of a, what the fuck is this? It's such a better approach and a better vibe when you're reading through the nonsense, and you read it as almost if they're kidding. Well, we've talked about onions and layers, and you have to read Twitter and the IWC like it's the Onion. I feel of this was all just a parody, right? This is not actual seriousness. What if it was Cross under the mask? And here comes Andrade, by the way. Maybe they add a seventh person just for Nick. I was going to say, if the bell rings and he's not here, I'm going to start getting a little sour. Right. Jacob costs Solo and Punk costs Seth, and LA Knight wins. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Well, does Seth, beyond everybody else, does Seth feel head and shoulders above everybody else? Like, he's almost too obvious. I think that's I think he's a heavy favorite. I really do. I think him, LA Knight, and Solo are your three guys that, okay. The other three feel like, wow, that'd be fucking insane. But even 1 to 2 with that feels, I think, like 2 to 3 here versus here. Yeah, for sure. But I like, there's two ways to look at it. You know, do you look at it in the well, it's so obvious we can't do it, or you know what, it's so obvious they're going to think we're going to do it, we won't do it, so let's do it anyway, and now they're surprised that we actually did it. Nick gonna go cry in the car for Karrion Kross. Absolutely. As here comes Solo Sikoa. Sans company right now. Fucking have Jacob show up, take him out. Cross fills in for him too. Fucking right, somebody call him. You're down to. It looks like you're down to the final. What, one guy? Well, it depends on the end of the match. Like I said, it's the odds are getting a lot less hopeful once the bell rings, but you never know. Cross takes out LA Knight. Grande cannot compete. Well, Grande's in the ring. What is with the fucking wipe off the camera lens, asshole? Not ours, but they had spittle on it or something. I love you, Solo. Well, they're showing their love on this fucking camera here. This one's for you. I love it. Oh, Nicholas Grande, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your future world champion. No, I'm not reading that name out loud. That sentence will never echo my vocal cords. And feel the power. Right. Yeah. Punk definitely screwing Seth, Solo, Jacob. Okay. A lot of people are expecting, and again, tonight, no run-ins tonight. Like, no extra shit. Yet. That's what I mean. You save it all for the last two. Yeah. LA. Yeah. Karrion? Yeah. Is that Cross? No. I'm getting pretty fucking cross about this situation. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty cross. We didn't talk about this before when he was out there on the pre-show, gifted out championship belts to, fire survivors. Right? I think he's going to win it. Yeah. The fact that El Grande Americano is in this match, this isn't sour grapes, but the fact that El Grande Americano is in this match and Karrion Kross ain't, it makes me sick.
Well, we don't know. It could be King Cross by the end of the summer. It could be Champion Cross because he became King Cross. We don't know.
We don't even know if he's still going to be here at the end of the summer.
He's not going nowheres.
Allegedly.
Right? What, is he going to go, where?
Well, if he wasn't going to go anywhere, then why the fuck ain't he here?
Why does he need to be here?
Because why the hell does Grande need to be here?
Because Grande's filler. You don't want to put Cross in a match. He's not going to win.
So you put El Grande Americano in it?
Because nobody cares if he doesn't win, and Chad Gable deserves the match.
Nobody cares if he's even fucking here.
I care.
No, you don't. Don't you?
Yes,
fucking
I love Grande.
Like that. We've done this for 3 years now. Don't you lie to me like that?
You don't love Grande?
You're not going to publicly lie to me like this.
Yeah, I mean, we all love Grande. Who just
I don't even like a Taco Bell Grande.
Yes.
No.
But Seth gets chucked out by Solo.
As Grande just fucked off, by the way.
He peeled out, buddy.
The big superstar in the match. The guy that is so crucial. The linchpin of this match just disappeared.
He's going to win. He's going to stay hidden all the way to the final moment and then run in and win.
I don't have enough money yet. We don't do this full time enough yet that I can break shit if he actually wins this right now, my guys. So don't you fucking threaten that.
You might go viral. Oh, the big elbow.
No, I might go viral. I won't have anything to watch it on because everything in my fucking house will be broken.
Well, don't break everything.
Once I pop, I can't stop.
As Penta with the drop kick in the corner. Out goes Solo. We're down to Penta night.
What is a lucha evening? Penta night?
Grande Taco Bell.
No, I actually don't like Taco Bell at all.
I love Taco Bell. I had it 2 days ago and it was delicious.
The only thing I've ever had from Taco Bell is Baja Blast.
Pause. That's kind of what describes what happens after. But not more of a
Max.
Right, but no, it is definitely munchy heaven for me, and it's cheap, so I like it.
I don't know. Wendy's has been having $3 Son of Baconators, and that's been a fat man's fucking kryptonite.
Right, but Penta kicking Seth. Seth goes down. Penta going to the top. Yeah, easy, Jose.
This is where I'd put my cross if I had one.
Right, Stoner Jesus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. May that blunt.
Everybody down, everybody down.
This sign is sponsored by Slim Jim. I like that.
Well, and then Fireball, by the way.
Grande's going to win, bro.
I'm not acknowledging him. He does not exist to me. He is not in this match, which I heard you, by the way, mention Sprite and Fireball.
Yes.
That's an actual combination,
Yeah, Sprite and Fireball. It makes it taste like
citrus and cinnamon. That sounds terrible.
No, it's like it kind of ends up tasting like cinnamon hearts. If you want to, you'll feel like a child and get drunk. It's fucking weird.
You just believe you're a child. You're always a child.
Yeah, someone gave it to me once upon a time. Like a Sprite mixed with Fireball, and you can, I don't know, spruce it up a little more if you want. But yeah,
no, that just sounds bad all the way around.
I like Fireball a lot. It's a bit syrupy, right? So it just dilutes it a bit.
Yeah, because it's a liqueur. It's not a fucking whiskey.
Yeah, it's shooting it can fucking ruin your day.
That's why you need. It's like Jägermeister for fucking.
I like Jaeger though.
Degenerates, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we got a ladder sliding into the ring. Grande and Penta, the two masked men in the contest, are squaring off, and Penta silencing the crowd. Wind up. Wow. Put some stank on it. The high stinky cheese, Nick.
Whoa. Well, normally we call that just Gouda, but yeah.
Gouda. So Gouda. Grande for president of Mexico. Oh. ladder to the gut. There goes Penta.
Right.
That's back into the mix. Del Taco is better. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not that like I'm not like praising the quality of their food or anything. It's just if you are if vitamin induced eating is all that's ever happened, then it's for me, it's like my like guiltiest of pleasures.
Fair enough. I'm out here like,
You're
wait,
right.
y'all have options?
For what?
Mexican, Hispanic fast food? I don't
Yeah, I mean,
have,
a couple of
I have a
yeah.
few restaurants. I don't have options. I don't have a Del Taco or anything by me.
Right? Yeah, we get a couple. We get a couple.
Oh,
Is WWE pushing Dummy Dom, Grand, Cable, and Logan as the future of WWE? Not totally, as like that's it. But yes, Dom, they see a bright future in. Dom is doing such a good job, getting such a big response. Chad Gable's awesome, and Logan Paul. I mean, you're going to see him with a world title. Has he got a little ladder?
We have a ladder that is nowhere near close enough to reach. That is set up just because.
Bet you drink a Fireball right now. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. I'll go get one.
Do it.
Commentary's talking about nipples.
What? And we're the degenerates, right?
Right. They put makeup on Gable's tattoo. Yes, they did. Solo. Throw in Grande. And some may out there believe that this is Gable's second match. I mean, Grande's second match of the day. I don't believe that. No man.
The facade fucking slipped there, sir. Yeah, I get what you were trying to do, but you backslid into a facade slip there. Right. Yes, this is Chad Gable's second match, and this is the second person.
Right.
On this show, we've had double duty just tonight.
Right. What's the flip move ratio for this match?
Yes. What is the flip to move ratio here?
I saw a thing today, and I kind of thought about it, where Solo's getting really funny. Like, yeah, he got jokes, bro.
He's allowed to not just be the menacing hashtag Gur Monday guy, because that's now Jacob a bit. That's now, at the very least, JC Mateo, Jeff Cobb.
A good old crunch wrap. Yes, and I agree. JC Mateo for the win. LA Knight. Big elbow on Solo on the ladder.
Ooh. Yeah, no. Solo has very much allowed to have a range of a personality instead of just, I am the bruiser, I am the enforcer.
Easy, bro. A4 taco, nacho fries, and deluxe back on the other night. There you go.
Nope. No taco.
Oh, it's bad. You go in there on the fucking vitamins and you just start spending money. So cheap.
No, see, I'm one of those I always get the Taco Bells that's paired up with a KFC beside it. I'd rather go to the KFC or a Long John Silver. Give me some hush puppies.
Get a bit of both. Long John Silver? Really?
Yeah.
That's not on my list, you know, as far as feeling a little fucking vibed and want to I don't know if I'm going to
a hush puppy, some shrimps and some fries will do you. A little dab will do you, my guy. The predictions are close.
Well, we got 4 men on. We got 4 men on the ladder, folks. 5 now. Solo joining in. Penta goes down though.
We only have one ladder that matters though. Whoa,
Andrade botch.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Daisy. But yeah, there's 2 ladders that are of not relevant height and one that is.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Well, it's like you realize there's other bigger ladders.
Right. There's a steel plate.
Long John Silver's. I'd rather go to Arby's. Actually, I would. If I had an Arby's, we got the beef. So give me some
no. Gable down. All right. Back to the match. Long John Silver away.
Arby's. We got the beef, and we got beef going on here.
Spike by Solo. Pedigree by Seth. Does Arby's still runs that like 4 for $5 deal?
I don't know. I wish I had an Arby's by me. Actually, I wish out of all things, I wish I had a Little Caesars by me.
Oh, I got
a $5 hot and ready, some crazy bread,
Stuffed
Pizza,
crazy bread.
pretzel crust. How you doing?
Stuffed crazy bread, bro.
Bro, I will be a franchisee on the low. Keep it above.
But Solo and Seth clearing the ladders and having a bit of a show off here. And they chant OTC.
What?
The crowd chants OTC, Nick.
Do we see him tonight, perhaps?
Maybe. Like, is it Punk? Is it Roman? Is it both? Is it neither? Big super kick.
Oh, setting up the spike. Super kick. Side kick.
Grabbing that ladder.
I may be wrong. Does Seth Rollins, out of even the competitors, regardless of main event stature, does he have the most experience out of the competitors in this match in the Money in the Bank briefcase match?
Yes, he would. I'd imagine. Yeah. Like, I can't think. Andrade's had a couple. Penta's first one. Solo's first one.
Solo's first, I believe. Penta's first.
Right.
Andrade
Gable
had a couple years off, so I don't count that.
Yeah. Did Gable get into one before? He might have been a throw-in.
No. Oh, wait. I thought it was El Grande Americano. You said Chad Gable. The veil has slipped again, folks.
Where's Karrion Kross?
We got him.
Where's Karrion Kross? Focus on the important stuff.
I got to stop. I need a cross. I need a hero.
Solo getting popped with the stomp. Seth staggering, looking for a bigger ladder.
But he had the biggest ladder. What?
Shut up, MTV, man. Fucking hell. Enough of the so Arby's.
We're 7 hours into a fucking stream watching wrestling here. If we ain't fucking hungry, as husky guys as we are, there's a problem. Someone check in on us, I'll say.
Right? Oh, my God. Seth is wearing foam posits.
Yes, he's wearing he's wearing Nike foam posits. Actually, those were one of my favorite shoes I always want to get of the Nike foam posits in all the different colorways. They're dope ass looking shoe, and with his attire, they work perfectly. He's got the fucking copper penny fucking attire here.
Michael says this is oh my God, this is gonna be bad. As Grande's got the ankle lock. Andrade's just, I don't know, skull shagging him. I don't know what's happening here.
This is a lucha taco if I've ever fucking seen one here. But yeah.
Oh my God, poor Chad. Oh,
poor Chad, poor fucking Seth. I broke my back.
Oh my
that camera angle didn't catch shit of that though.
That ladder didn't break.
Fucking crash.
Like that ladder didn't bend at all. It just bounced them off. And they might have almost missed the second impact. But Andrade with the sunset flip bomb, suplex, Penta. Oh, okay.
Well, now they show the replay. Before you just saw the crash. But are you expecting rubber ladders out here, my guy? Are you expecting bouncy, flouncy ladders?
Well, no, but I mean, you hit them hard, they fold in half like KO did, right? Like, we've seen ladders bend in half.
No, I think that shows the centrifugal force that KO had going into that ladder of that. It broke it physically. I said words. I said multi-syllables.
Hashtag multi-syllables.
Syllables.
Syllables. Penta.
No, we're not liable.
Penta saying to Andrade, let's go. You want it? I want it. No, I want it. You have it.
No, you go. You go. You have it. No, you go. No, you go. No, you go. This is at times us behind the scenes. No, you take a break. No, you take a break. No, you take a break.
Penta smashed, getting his face smashed off. I hope Chad's okay, man. That was a hefty sunset flip bomb.
Am I an asshole if I say I don't?
Well, Cross can't join the match now.
Yes, he fucking can. Brock Lesnar joined the match. And at the very end, Brock Lesnar was in the match for that he won for Money in the Bank for all of 30 fucking seconds.
Right, different times. Wasn't he booked for the match? We just didn't know he was going to show up.
Yes. Delay. Hey, what do you say?
Andrade. Okay.
Penta's trying to hop the ladder. Oh.
Just throws the ladder at him. Good match. How are we feeling out there, folks? 129 folks with us right now. How are you feeling about this match? You sitting enjoying this one?
I like that, though. Just throw the ladder at him.
Right, just at him. Oh,
Adam
there goes LA.
Adam.
Penta. I think LA's winning, bro.
Seth, Cross, Chris Cross.
Why is he climbing
Applesauce.
down? Right.
Andrade. Oh, he's about to basically hit his own version of a fucking crossroads on a path. Oh. Go for the American Destroyer.
Oh! Canadian Destroyer, Michael Cole.
All right. Someone's going to have to remind Andrade of where he is, who he is, and what he is. Yeah, here.
On the ladder bridge, folks. Huge spot.
And you even still barely see the ladder buckle. You saw a slight crack in the back region, pause, of that goddamn ladder.
Listen, sorry, Nick. I'd be a little sentimental for a second. Listen to the WWE Universe echoing for Penta. Listen to this right now. People talk about making stars. People talk about what this company's up to. That's a big moment, and I feel good for a guy like Penta, man. As Solo mocks him.
Yeah. That's the thing. Is Solo's gotten
attitude.
Remember when it happened with Roman to where he started to have a little bit more and he got a little bit looser with who he was and everything. And he got the little like that face and everything.
Right. LA pulls Solo outside the ring.
Right.
Solo's funny to me, man. This is crazy. Zero. It's insane. Like, that's such a big moment in a guy's career, right? Like, you're in this main event-ish match with big names, and you come into this company and you have the entire arena chanting for you. You know, that's a big moment for the guy.
I mean, it's in LA, so a little bit home territory.
That helps.
Right.
Cross takes Andrade's spot, please, per Nick.
Yes, anybody. And I do mean anybody.
I just don't see it happening, bro.
Keep hope alive.
I mean.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna still until it don't happen. Oh.
Where are we going?
You're right.
Oh, we're going that way.
Yo!
Sunset flip. Remembered that, quickly to let him go. No attempted pin.
Yeah.
Penta going to the top. The fans getting behind Penta. This is excellent.
He's a guy that could win it again if it's a guy that we're going to peg you for later down the road to be a prominent feature.
Oh, big German by Grande. Again, sentences I never thought I'd say. Another German.
And not even a Gunther.
Not even a Gunther. As
or
now,
Ludwig.
Grande laying everybody out. Everybody getting a turn.
Lady B, I love you. Dear Stoner Santa, please hear Nick's wish for carrying cross. En nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Seth eats the ladder.
Absolutely. Nick is going to keep hope alive until someone officially brings down that briefcase.
Back.
And hey, it don't count until their feet touch the mat. We saw that with Baron Corbin and Otis. You just got to slide in.
I mean, I think it's when it comes off the hook.
No, we saw that with Corbin and Otis. He sat there and he took it off the hook and then lost it and popped it up in the air, and Otis came down with it.
I
We talked to the people who allegedly wrote that match
right
at the top of Titan Tower.
Chad's got the fireball ladder. Grande is getting spicy.
He was so hopeful of getting that ladder over. Like, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Now, Pat is explaining how that ladder got there. That's crazy. The fireball ladder is huge.
That's what she said. That's what a lot of people say once they've had a lot of fireball.
Right. Well,
my ladder is huge. I have the biggest ladder. So great, so big, so red.
Well, there we go. Again, Grande is a viable, strong competitor in this match. He's actually shown.
Why? Why though? Why? He's not an actual guy that you are. You really going to be excited? I know, not even just trying to make me upset or anything. Would you actually genuinely be excited if he wins this match?
Chad Gable could cash in. I mean,
this is El Grande Americano, right? This isn't Chad Gable. God damn it, this is El Grande Americano.
Grande could cash in on Jey Uso for sure. Oh, Penta's gonna win. Except he apparently got a kick from the
my wayward son.
I'm
getting really scary nervous because there's a ladder halfway propped up in the corner. I feel like someone still might take a backsplash or something into it.
Penta kicking at Seth, trying to get him down. Oh, Penta wobbly.
Where's your reads when you need them? Oh, we're loading the mask.
Grande's loaded the mask. Penta's go. Oh no, Seth throwing bombs. Grande's gonna win, bro.
He's looking at a shot. You can already see it because he was only looking back. We're setting up for a moment here, and Seth was already looking back to see where situations are at.
Grande wins. We officially lose Nick forever.
Yep. It's been fun, folks. It's been nice being here. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Do it.
No, Grande's going to interfere because you're not going to sit there and do the whole fucking segment of him loading the mask.
Oh. Well,
what the fuck was that? We're just obstacle coursing this. Great American Grande Warrior.
Grande's going to win. Penta had his hand on it for 8 minutes. Yo, Grande's going to win.
Don't you fucking do this. Don't you fucking do this.
Oh my God. What a move. What a
maneuver.
And now the crowd is going wild.
Like Mussolini and Kennedy.
Okay. The obstacle course started off a little clunky, but once they got going, it was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my voice hit octaves. I didn't even know I could there. But, it's the second you saw Grande loading up his mask, you knew that we're not getting a finish unless he's involved in some way. I was all set and ready to just fucking...
Rollins, no! Like
rolling on a river. No, like I said, this is where you're about to get like Mussolini and Kennedy.
Darn.
Rollins is climbing. I know he's a straight edge superstar, but he can at least touch an alcoholic ladder.
Oh, Andrade's still alive. Why would you do that, Andrade?
Where did you fucking come from? Nice to meet you. Nice to know you.
Forearm from Andrade. The match carries on. How we doing, folks? How you doing out there?
I got triggered because you said carry on instead of carry on there for a minute.
Carry on.
I was gonna say I didn't know you got the context there. Yeah.
Oh, Andrade run back up. Penta again.
Fight.
Andrade? No way.
Andrade, the king.
Oh, look there's your winner.
Oh, but there's a bridge. There's the bridge.
Coming in waves. Solo's back. Another ladder is back.
That is just a step stool.
Oh, look.
What?
Andrade's swinging.
We're going swinging. Jeff Hardy spot.
Right? If that chain breaks, he's the winner by accident.
Yeah, you might fuck around and fall.
Oh, Seth gets knocked out by LA. Penta, again, Penta's been like the Roxanne Perez of this match.
Yeah, but Andrade is playing King of the goddamn mountain here. He's right there. Oh, Seth's calling out, bring the bronze.
Where we need the bronze. Call in the double B.
Right.
Here the booze. We got company. Now,
why are they fucking taking so slow? They could win at any moment. Run, bitch, run.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Grundy's dead. I'm glad he came. He contributed so fucking much right to this match. He just was out there to take a fucking spear and die. So crucial. Fucking linchpin. So much deserved to be involved in this match, right?
Why? You don't want him to get dusted, bro. Just because you like him doesn't mean
Bronson Reed just broke that fucking ladder just by touching her.
You want Karrion Kross to be getting beat up like this right now? No.
This is an entirely different timeline if Karrion Kross is here. We're entirely different.
Rewrite a whole story. You wouldn't have Kross here.
The fucking multiverse.
So this whole story does not happen if Kross is in the match.
Exactly. So we're in a different timeline there. We're not even in this situation. We don't even have the Reeds. We don't even have the bronze.
Tsunami.
By the way, the fireball ladder is off the hinges, literally and figuratively, thanks to Bronson Reed.
Grundy dead.
Grundy dead. Please. The match is not over.
Are we going to get Punk? Are we going to get Roman? Are we going to get both?
All the above. I think we still, at least at some point, like I said, I've done it now twice, but we get the like Mussolini. Yeah. Oh, Solo's like, no, I don't want no beef. This is where you get Jacob and
Hey! Fatu!
Speaking of the devils, hands on my guy, and they shall appear.
You can't put hands on my tribal chief.
Well, you can't put on hands on my bitch.
I'm sorry. Look at this brawl that's about to happen.
Why does everyone come to the ring so goddamn slow?
It's methodical.
Yes, but there's no sense of urgency with this.
Well, you in a rush.
It's an ongoing match.
This is wicked.
What do you mean?
This is wicked, man. This is wicked.
It's cool, but I'm still saying you can fight for it to matter.
It's called building anticipation. And I'm anticipating an ass whooping. Look at these giant men. Like, dude, it's 2025. We got Braun, and fucking Jeff Cobb and Jacob Fatu brawling. That's insane.
Oh. This man's out here just doing his best Rocky Horror.
There goes JC.
American. Yeah, you're just waiting.
We got the Bloodline 2.0. Like, what?
I said you're doing your best Tim Curry from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. You're just waiting for that anticipation.
It's called stretching time.
Pop up Samoan drop. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it on the ladder.
Oh, pop up. Whoa.
Shimmy shake Jacob's toe pan.
Unreal. And the crowd is losing their mind, guys. We got the Bloodline 2.0 against the Dangerous Alliance. This is good shit.
But this eliminates Solo winning. Potentially, this eliminates Seth winning. I love you, Solo. I'm going to help you get to the top.
Right? Holy fuck. Fatu. Nobody near a ladder.
Oh, he's going to clatter this motherfucker with this ladder or something. He's screwing him over. He's winding him up. I'm setting you to it. Yeah. Oh, no,
wait,
I want that one. That was too short. Oh, this one's too short, too. Oh, no, that wasn't tall enough. This one's got hinges.
So Jacob Fatu playing bodyguard. Look, I love you, Jacob. I love you.
Now. I love you, bro.
Yo, Jacob's going to push this ladder over.
Yeah, he's going to fuck with him.
Who's going to stop Jacob Fatu, honestly? Solo is going to win this. We got noise. We got noise.
Jacob just turns and he's got him on the cankles.
Jacob's got him. Jacob's got him, Nick.
You're not my tribal chief.
Oh, not today.
How strong is Jacob's grip that Solo can't pull down the briefcase because Jacob has him by the cankle?
That's Samoan strength right there, my guy.
Normally that's in the hand, not in the wrist.
I hate you. Super kick. Jacob screwed Solo.
And
the crowd goes wild
like a fucking maniac.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, what are we about to set up here? He's setting up the ladder in the corner to do something. Are we about to get the prettiest Samoan moonsault ever?
Oh, look. Yeah,
he's going to sit there and arch by the fucking briefcase. Moonsault!
He's lucky he didn't kick it out of the air. Big
moonsault for Jacob. He got that while he was jumping.
Right? Jacob makes an emphatic statement, and Solo laid to waste. I don't even know who is alive that is competing in this match officially.
Karrion Kross.
What a payoff. I'm sorry, guys. This show's cooking. This show is fucking cooking.
Oh, yeah.
This is pro wrestling, folks. All right. Where's everyone else?
This had shoulders, knees, and toes over Double or Nothing.
Yeah, especially bonus points because you don't keep me here for 7 hours. Even though we just passed 7 hours.
We've been here for 7.5, motherfucker. You can't say that.
Oh! Solo
you wanted bendy, foldy fucking ladders? There you go. See,
I told you.
Force.
I told you if the force is strong enough.
Well, they're a little bit more junk in the trunk when it comes to KO and Samoans.
Yeah,
so
no, yeah,
that
fair,
fits
fair.
It there.
That is a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Get the LAPD now. So, yeah, Jacob has annihilated Solo. Didn't just turn on him, annihilated him. Jacob walking out, the crowd applauding Jacob Fatu for his efforts.
I will say this, and if it makes sense, it makes sense. And if it don't, I still said it. But Swerve Strickland dressed up like a killer of killers at Double or Nothing. Jacob Fatu is a killer of killers. You had Swerve come out there with his, cosplay attire and everything, and Jacob doesn't have to put on a cosplay.
Yeah. This is the winning moment, just for the record, because
because the hinges is dusted.
Well, they brought back the fireball ladder, so that's going to be.
Unless it's a new one, then because Reed broke the other one.
Reed did break the other one. Seth looks uncontested. There's nobody around.
Yes, but that's
wait a minute.
Around. LA Knight, yeah.
LA Knight's got Seth by the foot. Big clothesline.
Make yourself famous, kid.
He's going to do it. LA Knight's going to do it. Seth says no.
I say nay, nay.
Oh, goes for the BFT. Eats the ladder instead.
Oh.
Seth boots him over. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Seth.
I still don't know. We still might not be done with run-ins.
I have no idea. This is chaos.
We can still have another hour of this goddamn show.
There's nothing else coming, bro. Nothing else. Seth's got this. Seth's got it. Seth's got it.
No, I'm
and there you go. That's freaking Rollins. Is your money in the bank winner?
Fun. Nice to see you. Nice to be here. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Wait, what? Apparently, no carrying?
Yes, exactly. I was kidding. No goddamn carrying and everything like that. Of just I mean, it's the obvious choice. It makes the most sense. It's not. I'm not. I am
They
mad.
made
I
me
am mad. I was
believe
trying to
Penta
say
might
I'm not
win,
mad, but I am mad.
right? Like they made you conceivably believe at several points someone else might win. And Seth pulls it off. Yeah, man, crazy times. Jacob Fatu turning on Solo, big part of the story here. But Seth Rollins, they want to take over, and they're making them look strong as fuck.
Andrade was
Good.
a brief moment, a thought.
Brief.
I'm not even gonna. Well, that's why I was joking about. I'm gonna just leave for a minute, and you're like, "Oh, I don't get it." Yeah, no, I'm not. El Grande Americano was so fucking crucial to this match, right? So goddamn crucial to be here.
But if Karrion took his spot, Karrion was going to lose.
Timeline, the match would play out a different way.
The timeline
you have different players on the field.
The timeline only exists in your head, bro.
Well, make it matter. McAvoy or Stewart, these timelines are confusing.
This is great. Karrion being one of the 5 people that lose to Seth means nothing.
I'm not trying to fully hate on this, but I'm trying not to be upset right now, and it's very hard.
I think it's great. Big win for Seth. This faction looks like don't mess with us. They're going to hold all the cards. You can have Braun and Braun go after tag titles. That would work. And then you get all the gold.
Well, at this point, they do hold all the cards because now I've got my heavies around me that even if they get taken out, I still win the match. And now I control my fate. I can cash in at any moment. Right. I can cash in later tonight. Could you see a Seth Rollins, Jey Uso is in this match? He's done. He gets the win, what have you, or even dare say he takes the pin. And all of a sudden, Seth Rollins slides in, hits a stomp with the Brawns at standby and everything. And he's out there lickety split. And we get Seth versus Gunther tomorrow on Monday.
It could happen. It could happen, or it could be Monday. Jay and Gunther have an all-out brawl. They go back and forth. Jay finds a way to beat Gunther one more time, or Gunther's about to beat Jay, and then Seth interrupts. But Seth could get involved tonight or tomorrow. It doesn't look good for Jay right now, especially with it being Seth.
But I think that's what helps because Seth now holds all the cards. And I've said it before and we've talked about it it's kind of what's best for Jay. We didn't exactly expect him even to have this long of a title reign, but the cards have always been stacked against him. He's had to fight a war on multiple fronts, whether it's Logan, whether it's Gunther, whether it's Seth. He's got 3 enemies all trying to take him down right now at the same time.
Right. Well, folks, for the last time tonight, who wins? Cena and Logan or Jay and Cody? Your final predictions. Let us know who you're taking. Make sure you put it in the window. But, good luck to all how this breaks down. We will have a new champion come on Monday night when we get here live for Raw. But give us your final shouts on the main event. That's all we have left.
Right, as we got the Tiki Man. Boo! Dumb match. I hate you, Solo.
No way. No, that was good, man. That was a really good Money in the Bank. Really good, really solid. We'd love to hear the fans. How did you feel about it? What did you like? What didn't you like? I liked that Jacob turned. We've been waiting for this moment. Jacob's had enough. Now you can make Jacob the baby face against Solo and friends. Solo might need new friends.
Who's fucking what venue? What house? What are they keep showing with this goddamn shit up on the hills here? The domes and everything. Is that some king? I don't know.
But they're showing people watching the match in theaters.
That would be cool as shit. But my impartial opinion, I don't mind that Seth won. It makes the obvious sense. It's the most logical choice. We had talked about that. There was a lot of good and a lot of like that in that match, and it kind of made you for half a minute think anybody could win it except for El Grande. My partial.
Garvey had a couple moments, bro.
Any moment he might have had was a minute closer to me not being here.
Makes perfect sense. I hate this so much. Jay Cody for the win. I love the Money in the Bank, but Seth doesn't need the WWE is over. Rollins, yeah, but you're pushing his current gimmick over. I know sometimes, yes.
Are we officially announcing that WrestleMania 42 is going to Vegas right now?
Are you ready to double down?
Yes, so we're announcing right now. WrestleMania 42, Saturday, April 18th and Sunday, April 19th, 2026. We'll be in Vegas again. We're doubling down.
Double down, folks. Nice marketing spin. Allegiant Stadium. You got to make the best of it now, Nick. We're in it. So we'll see. They're going with like a black and white design apparently at this moment. But yeah, we're going back to Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, they're in it to try and win it. Yeah. Bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it pays out for him.
Money-wise, it's going to be like they're not going to have an issue. But King and Queen of the Ring start Monday. We will be here live for the start of this year's tournament. And oh my God, Nick.
Why do they keep giving me shit I don't like in a row? Nikki Bella returns on Monday Night Raw.
She's going to be in Queen of the Ring, and it'll help set up Evolution. You're going to see a lot of the vets come back because of Evolution, sir.
But I thought we'd evolved past this.
What do you mean evolved past it?
Why I don't need a Bella on my goddamn screen in 2025.
Yeah, but you're about to do an all-women's pay-per-view.
You're telling me right now that WWE does not have enough women on their roster that they could fill out a fucking pay-per-view from top to bottom?
You know they're going to bring in some alum. Like, it's not just going to be a straight
I'll take a Trish. I'll take a Lita. I'll take a Michelle. I don't need a Bella.
Probably going to be there, too. It's a big night. Lots of people. I don't like her, but she's going to be there. She matters to somebody.
I don't know who.
Not me, but you. Not you either.
Not me. Not you. I don't know.
Right.
Out there. Big match.
Horrible that Seth won without Punk's interference. No, because you don't waste Punk's interference. I wouldn't have Punk come out and interfere and then Seth win anyway. That's not good. And if the goal is Seth to take control of kind of what he's doing right now and take control of the company, yeah, Punk coming out for nothing doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Punk only interferes if Seth isn't winning. If Seth wins, Punk doesn't interfere, Roman doesn't interfere, none of that.
Are we set for an LA Knight heel turn now?
I hope so. Nikki Bella represents a double standard that I sincerely hate about people in general.
Amen.
I don't know if I want to ask you to elaborate or not.
I'm not going to. But MDB, yeah, no. I don't listen. I'm not a Bella's fan. I didn't like them when they were popular. I feel like they get too much credit.
Wait, they were popular?
They really were, right? Remember, give wrestling give the women a chance or whatever. They get a lot of credit for that. So again, it is what it is. It depends who you ask. But I expect to see a lot of faces over the next few weeks heading into Evolution.
I don't know if this relates to that, but I do. I just want to say it. It's like watching my high school teacher trying to play a superhero movie.
Okay.
KJ knows what I'm talking about.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Fair enough. But I don't need to see it. I don't fucking care. I don't need to see it. Kelly.
But I mean, again, are you supposed to love 100%? Like, are they allowed to book a wrestler that you might not love, even though someone else does?
I don't know who loves her though. That's the thing.
There is fanfare for Nikki Bella. There are Nikki Bella.
All three of y'all.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. Twin Magic. Look, people loving it.
You're gonna say what? Brie Bella doesn't count as a fucking vote in this,
right? Seth beating the shit out of Jay every week gave it away. Seth was winning the briefcase. I think he was the heavy favorite and he came through. He came through for the reasons we said, but they also created doubt. LA Knight, a lot of people said LA Knight. Like a lot of people that said other names today are going to say, well, this was obvious. But a lot of people voted. There was a big contingent that thought Solo was going to do it. So it's the storytelling, and they got there in a really good way. Solo might have done it if it wasn't for Jacob, but Seth steps in, cuts off LA, and thanks to, some assistance, Seth now has control, and Jey Uso better be on high alert. I don't see it being Cena, but Jey Uso is in trouble.
He's fighting a battle on all sides here, and now he just got, one of his greatest enemies just got a huge advantage in the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, especially with all the hatred for Seth. I mean, realistically, now you could have somebody like Punk screw up attempt to cash in, but we'll see.
All right.
Oh, here's Cody Rhodes.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the main event. Get those predictions in. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe and feeling good. Over 130 people hanging out with us still as we are, 7.5 hours deep in this one, Nick. We're going to hit the 8-hour mark before we get out of here tonight. And it's been a fun, fast day. I mean, it doesn't feel like we've been alive. I know you're not looking at the clock, and I keep rooting it for you, but
yes,
it's been a fast one.
There's been a lot of things ruined for me today, my guy.
Yeah, dude, Nick's not having a good one.
You just keep adding to it.
I'm having a great one. Nick's not so much.
Yeah, no, I need the day off tomorrow after all of this. So just to get recovered, just to have some alone time or something. To get to with my feelings with Cross out here and all that.
Right. Don't listen, never fret. I mean, it could be carrying Cross.
Never fear, Larry is here. What?
Right. Where's Larry when we need him?
He's right there.
Nick, yeah, there you go. Carrying Cross could be King of the Ring. It could be King Cross.
Oh, I hate the fucking King of the Ring gimmick.
So no to carry.
No, I'm not. No. Don't you start putting words in my mouth here, sir. Pause. If he's still got a title opportunity and we're still going to have a match at SummerSlam, I'll take it. But I don't want him to be out there King Booker, King Crosser with anything like that, and Queen, Scarlet and everything.
I don't think they're going to go that route.
To where it's a waiting in the wings gimmick instead of, well, you won this, so you have your title match in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, I mean, and again, nobody would be better is Karrion does challenge for the title, wins the title, and Seth cashes in on Karrion just to ruin all of your days.
Why do you hate me? What did I ever do to you, sir? Why do you just dislike me so much? Yeah, you keep picking all the possibilities that are going to just upset me and hurt me.
You shouldn't be upset. Nick, do you underestimate the fandom of the Total Divas and Total Bellas? Facts. She's a celeb, bro. She was on Traitors, bro.
What?
Nikki Bella was on Traitors, too.
Oh, no, I heard you. What the fuck is that?
It's a good show. Great show, actually.
Sure it is. Great show. Good show.
Really good.
So good. Really good. So popular. Never heard of it.
Super popular.
What?
Nikki can lose her first match and be done with Queen of the Ring. Yeah, I don't want her to go to like the finals of the Queen of the Ring.
I don't want her here, period.
Hit my music.
Hey, shout out though, Jay, with the subtle, not so subtle month attire here.
Right. Yeah, right. I don't think we're going to get that anytime soon, Iguana Man. First, Miss Uso wins. Now I got to deal with Nikki, the Amber Heard Bella. Oh, spaz. Why can't you be subtle like some of the other chatters?
Subtlety is not his strong suit.
Right. I like Nikki. Didn't care much for Brie. Husband
I
and
just
wife
always
win.
hated Freeman.
Cena. I actually like Brie better than I like Nikki.
Bremo was just an excuse for her to get belligerent, but I'll digress.
Right.
How do you feel about John Cena seeing, God damn it, I can't get rid of you. You fucking showing up still. I'm on my retirement tour and you won't go away.
Right. Oh, man. Who's coming out first? Well, we've already got that answered. But Jey Uso is coming to the crowd. Again, the most over baby face in all of wrestling. Even if the 5% out there don't like him, tough shit.
The only wrestler that can get away with mildly kidnapping a child for a brief moment and still be fine.
Come on. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. No, he's so over he can kidnap children.
He did. He does every fucking entrance. Come with me, little child. That's not a
Get the fuck out
weird thing to say.
Yeah, we gotta send Nick to one of those like smash rooms.
Yes, very much.
We want Roman. Yes, Nikki is single. Easy, cowboy. Cody is
Hangman?
What? Cody
You
winning
said
King of the
easy
Ring?
cowboy, and so I said hangman. I was just
Bang,
playing.
Bang bang.
Cody winning. I do not gang bang.
Cody winning the King of the Ring.
Why do you keep trying to piss me off all tonight now?
I just read the screen.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
No.
No.
He could fight Cena. He shouldn't.
No. Why do we keep giving fucking accomplishments and already setting up people in title matches for people that don't need that to be in the fucking title match? Seth Rollins does not need Money in the Bank briefcase to be in a fucking title match. Cody Rhodes does not need fucking King or Queen of the Ring, either or, to be in a fucking title match.
This whole thing about I get the
idea.
No,
when are we gonna actually have somebody especially with the Money in the Bank, of sit there and let somebody that can sit there and have it for a minute? You preached Priest last year.
He had it all the way. I have no problem with him having it for a minute. I don't get even how you got to that part of it. But the idea that, the Money in the Bank solidifies Seth's group so much. I know you say he doesn't need it. For sure he doesn't need it. But at the same time, what an incredible threat is the most dangerous man in wrestling. The most dangerous man in the company now has a silver bullet. I get why he won this fully. It makes a ton of sense. We're going for an encore.
The King of the Ring with Cody don't make that much sense.
Oh, they cut it off. Logan causing boos already.
So I'm going from Karrion Kross not in Money in the Bank to Nikki Bella announced for Queen of the Ring to Logan Paul coming out right now.
Right. It's official. Nick will be doing Wednesdays. I will be doing Mondays and Fridays. He has had enough. He has had enough.
They broke me. They finally broke me.
Here comes Logan Paul. And then when Logan Paul gets the pin, you're going to be like, fuck, I hate everybody.
No, you can do a nice post show. You can be here for the press conference. You can take everybody's ratings. All of that. I might have to, I'm debating this smoke break right now.
You can.
Oh.
If as you desire, sir.
Prince
Go smoke a happy cigarette.
I got one here, but I'm still
You should watch Traders, Nick. Even my grandma watches. Dope. Traders is good, man. AW made Pharaoh shit himself in the fireworks. At least WWE have not abused Cody Rhodes' dog. Okay. I don't think they meant to.
Is that the only fucking positive that we can pull out of this right now? That we haven't had animal abuse right now?
Spaz is a wild card. Yeah, a little bit. Jey Uso, Jey and Cody for the win. Main event, Jey Uso is now in Hollywood. Yeets. Let's go, Ronan. Brie is more tolerable. Yeah, right? And Nikki seems like the dumber one of the two.
Well, yeah, it's called Chicken of the Sea. She's kind of one of them fuckers.
Right? As here comes John Cena. John Cena gets jumped. Karrion Kross will be in the main event.
Don't you do that. Don't you give me fucking hope.
That can't give you hope. Come on now.
I'm fucking Ronin out here. Don't you do that. Don't you
I stood up and yeeted. Kid looks at dad and says, Jay is my daddy now.
You are nothing to me. You will never be the man that he is.
He should get a win. Nikki and Iguana Man, or no, Cross is going back to make Nick take on the ball. Yeah, listen, Cross is going to have a good second half of 2025. It just might not happen the way the fans are demanding it happens.
I'm starting to wonder if it's going to be in this fucking company because he hasn't had any of the first half of 2025.
Exactly. I mean, we're giving him credit for getting over.
He's had a 2025 on Twitter. He hasn't had it on TV.
Right. Give Nick a Snickers.
I'm trying to stay calm.
Is that the problem? You're just not feeling oozy, Nick?
I am not oozy at all. I am no yeet right now, my guy.
As folks, we are getting set for this main event match. Remember, if you haven't got your predictions in, you have up until the bell, so don't delay as the final match of the day comes to an end. 17-time, 5-time, 4-time, 2012 Money in the Bank winner, Royal Rumble 2 times, just decorated.
Well, and I liked even how they did it last night on SmackDown of allow me to introduce the greatest of all time, addressing, Bakersfield for one last time, the 17-time champion.
Right.
Absolutely. He has gone as much as we've talked about wanting Hollywood Cena, and we've still kind of gotten it without it being overt. He's paired up now with Logan Paul. He puts himself over as the greatest of all time. Big up that ego.
Right. And he keeps making the announcers re-announce, say things proper, the way he wants to hear it. Yeah, I think a lot of it, I think that it's working, and Logan offers genuine heat. They actually don't want Cena to do well because his friend is Logan Paul. It's changed the dynamic a bit, and last night was good shit.
Yes, and it's changed the dynamic so much that I need to take a break for a bit.
Yeah, he's gonna go walking off. But Nick is gonna take a quick break. We got the main event setting up, and we got the introductions. Cena here with the belt backwards. Logan Paul, love and life. How you feeling out there, folks? How you feeling? I will take that Unipod from Logan Paul and shove it where the sun don't shine. So Cena shows up to LA and has Rams colors. Lakers literally have 17 titles just like you. It was right there. Did he wear Laker colors yesterday, though? I like your theory. I like your point. I feel like I saw John Cena Lakers stuff. Is this not it? Is that Rams? Is it purple? Is just the lighting throwing you off? Yeah, Nick's having a rough one, folks. Seriously, knowing that the WWE's been going lately, I wouldn't be surprised if Carmelo Hayes wins King of the Ring. Yeah, I don't imagine that's going to be the case. Nick is going to go all Godfather on Mr. Iguano. Iguano. Why do I keep saying Iguano? It's Guanu. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the bell. Are you set? Are you ready for the main event? I might have missed it. LOL. I fell asleep at the end of SmackDown. Truth. Could have happened. I'm not certain, though. That's why. Could Seth cash in as early as Monday versus Jay? He could cash in as early as right now. But Monday, if I'm Jay, you have this match tonight. You're looking over your shoulder. I mean, Seth is dangerous. Seth comes with the bronze tonight, Monday. It's Jay's in a tough spot with Seth getting that Money in the Bank. And I know some people have that sentiment if he doesn't need it, but that's almost what makes a villain worse. You don't need it, but you're going to use it, aren't you? Right? I might have got that one. Cena had Lakers colors on SmackDown. I'm surprised it isn't Clippers colors since he is in their building. Yeah, but who cares about the Clippers? But we're getting the Cody Rhodes sing along. Cody rocking the pants. Oh, those pants are definitely homage. Logan looked jacked. Logan's working out, bro. And again, he gets it. Like doing shit that just makes people boo. He does a little roll, a front roll. John Cena oversells it. Cody Rhodes wants to hook up. Logan wants to fuck around. And again, it's driving people nuts. Listen to the crowd, folks. Oh, Cody J, former tag champions, aka where the Yeet movement took off. Yeah, full circle, MDB. Funny how things work out. We want true chance breakout. Cena hates the Clippers because they remind him of his. The fans chanting, "We want truth," loud, folks. Gunther could attack Jay tonight as well, for sure. That's again, the dynamics of all this. And I like the fact that we're guessing as a fan base. People say, oh, things are predictable. The outcome might have been foreseeable. Doesn't necessarily mean it's predictable. And a lot of speculation. Will this happen? Will that happen? And I think Triple H is trying to let the matches stand on their own merit. Not have every match with a run-in. Or every time we as fans think, oh, this is going to happen. We don't always get it. At least we don't get it where, and maybe that's the issue. All the pushback. He's reconditioning the fan base to be patient. Cena hates Clippers. Got that one. Gunther could attack. Yep. Loud true chants. Yeah, very loud. We want truth. Logan's got Jay down, just mocking him. Who's taking the pin? Logan pins Jey Uso. Come on. If there's a fair and just God, Logan Paul pins Jey Uso. Please. Trust me, folks. You cheer with me now. Manifest it with me. It's going to be worth it. Foreseeable is predictable. And there was a run-in. A minor run-in.
I'm not a minor run-in, but there is no God at this point. I joke. I can't.
Half our subscribers were like, wait, what did you just say?
Boy, what the fuck did you just say? No, I very much just had a Ben Affleck moment. If I had to just go and, stand by the gate and smoke a butt for half a second, right, and just fucking walk it off for a minute. Walk it off, dog. If Logan gets the pin here, I'm going to break something.
Right.
One. Well, not even a one count.
No, it's early. Jay still got lots of gas tank left. John Cena's on him. Throwing bombs. Right.
But very much our true chance still. Still.
Hey, man, our truth runs out and cost John Cena the match tonight. Everyone's going to fucking feel pretty good about it.
Please.
Let's go, Cena. Cena suck chance breakout. So far, we had
fraud.
Right. We've had the Cody Rhodes sing along. We've had our true chance. Now we're getting the John Cena split chance, and Jey Uso taking the brunt of the offense right now.
I was halfway expecting you to can pipe up with a Jey Uso split pants or something.
Right. Hulk Logan needs the pin. Yeah. Logan pins Jey Uso.
Nope. No.
Right.
I'm of the mindset of Jay gets the win over Logan, gets that pinfall that way, and then you keep Jay looking strong going into his match with Gunther on Monday night.
I was trying to hear what the crowd was chanting. I apologize. That one had
again. I'm like,
they were spelling and such. Someone let me know out there, fact checkers. What was the crowd chanting?
A-E-I-O-U and sometimes W.
I think it was like Logan's an asshole. Yes, he is.
Well, that's just obvious. We don't need to chant that. That's known.
Logan Paul and AJ Styles diet. But you're getting jacked.
That Randall Keith diet.
Right. Yeah, I don't like the idea of Logan going face though, big dog. I think it's not his comfort zone, and he's much better utilized at keeping him this way.
I don't think it's possible to make him a face.
They tried
and failed.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, it was gross. I think when he was trying to be genuine, even when he was going back to his hometown, the fans were like, boo. He's like, really? I'm gonna get booed here?
You should stay there. Clap, 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 clap. You should stay there.
The chant was, you can't wrestle. Yes, he can. Thank you. Thank you. I was way off.
I mean,
they were chanting, I want to go home. Not like
show me the way to go home. Bum, bum.
And their hands in the corner. I love it. I like it too, man. I think the details, MDB, and maybe that's just the old school guy in me, the traditionalist. I like the little details. I think they matter. Like making the guy get back to the corner, a 5 count, like a properly utilized 5 count. It was so important because you get so pissed off when the heel would like poke your guy in the eye and you'd be like, fuck's sake, right? Like those are the nuances of good wrestling.
Wrestling is already such a suspension of disbelief when you put confines on it and when you make it have to fall within rules, then it actually puts some confines and makes it feel a little bit better and everything, and makes it a bit more make sense and feel tangible versus when there are no rules and anything can happen. Then, well, this is just a fucking play.
Right.
Sports have rules. Wrestling should have fucking rules.
Right. Big shoulder block by Cena. Down goes Jay. Cena can't be GOAT. He's not a Grand Slam winner. Maybe
he's
they'll
a 17-time world champion.
Right. You don't, that's a fun debate. But yeah, I think he's got the resume.
Well, no shit. I think that outweighs a lot of other things well, he was never a defensive player of the year, but he won fucking 6 NBA championships type shit.
Right. What is the point of this match? The point of this match is to have 4 marquee guys in a big matchup. Plus, you kind of play on a storyline of John Cena trying to ruin wrestling. And again, it's a nice reprieve from just a straight up one-on-one. You allow the Money in the Bank to kind of speak loud. And I don't see the problem with this. I remember a lot of times, the Macho Hogan team up or Hogan Ultimate Warrior team up on a pay-per-view. We had a lot of that. I don't get kind of like, what's the point? The match is continuing a storyline between Cena and primarily Cody, but building a storyline between Logan and Jay. That's what you need. But it's marquee guys in a big spot.
And it's playing into the whole John Cena is trying to ruin wrestling.
Right. Well, they announced WrestleMania 1, and it's going to be Hogan and Mr. T against Piper and Orndorff. And nowadays people would be going, or was it no, it was Orndorff.
No, right? Yeah, it was Orndorff.
I doubted myself.
He's not even a wrestler. What the hell is he doing out there?
But again, you announce that match, fans today would be like, why would they book this? Why is this going to happen? They didn't care back then. They were just like, amazing. Let's go. This is going to be cool.
Well, going back to Crisis, going all the way back to 6 hours, 8 hours ago is the smart mark the best and worst thing in pro wrestling?
To an extent, yeah. I mean, again, especially when it's just constantly, kind of like with that comment you read.
How does that hurt your opponent more than that hurts you to do that?
That hurts your ego. If a grown man drops his sack on your chest like that, you are feeling pain.
I have to fight him to the death now, but also he should be feeling pain because he just teabagged himself on my chest.
Apparently, offensive balls don't hurt as much as defensive balls. We're breaking it down, folks.
If they're in your offensive zone, not your defensive zone, they matter more. Like,
right. But he only got a 1.5 count on it. So there you go. Pity the fool who besmirches
Mr. T.
So is Ric Flair? Yeah, right. Probably. I hope so. That'd be awesome. Some people watching wrestling like an art critic. Yeah, to an extent, right? Like,
yeah, but I honestly, that's halfway funny to me because what is an art critic of? I like how there's the fucking commercials of it's a banana duct taped to the wall, and they're all like, it's fantastic. It speaks so much to what's going on.
Yeah, I
don't
get
bullshit.
It.
Sometimes bullshit is bullshit.
Yeah, like 4 paint strokes on a page, and they're like, this was his emotional period. How do we know? How do we know?
Right.
Can he, instead of using just randomly hitting the paper with a brush, maybe write a story? Let me tell me how you feel, bro. Because these lines aren't telling me shit.
Shut it down, my guy. This was his blue phase. This is his green phase. This is his orange phase.
Pitchford saying truth. I like it more if Logan Paul was with Heyman. I mean, I could see them being a pain in the ass working together.
Yeah, but that's a hat on a hat, an ass on an ass. Like, what why you got to do too much? That's too much. That's oversaturation.
Right. The Rock's mom was behind Pat earlier today. I hope Dwayne stays away. Are we worried about a Dwayne sighting?
Now you've got me on high alert for a Travis Scott.
Right. We got Travis Barker.
We've already got a Travis in the building, and we've got a Dwayne nearby.
Jose, when you were watching wrestling for 46 years, it's an art. Again, don't kid yourself. There is a level of artistic to it. I think more of the answer was like the way it's broken down. Like I think, like in every sport, we see mistakes or botches or errors and stuff. So it's just kind of this like pristine thing that it has to be flawless, and it can't be. The messy wrestling is kind of the best wrestling, and the parameters kind of set it up real nice, like Nick was saying.
Well, real quick, Jose even says about how art is subjective, and very much same goes with wrestling. And again, wrestling is still, and that's you have some people that view it a certain way. You have some people that view it of stay tried and true, black and blue, but you do have through lines,
right? Cody in the crowd going as Jay kicks Cena in what wasn't my favorite moment. But we got there $5 super chat from Spaz. I said it before. Some people would rather pick something apart if there's nothing left than enjoy it. I call it analysis by paralysis.
I think you kind of read most of what he said there.
I think so.
Pick something apart till there's nothing left. Analysis paralysis. Yeah. You got you.
What if it's Seth that comes out after the match, beat up Jay, Cody, and then become
we're getting tension between the bros. While Jay's
crawling for the tag.
For the hot tag. This is where you get the hot tag because the egos can't.
Right. Things are not going well. Okay. Cody's on fire. Looking all evil Knievel tonight.
All adrenaline full up in his soul. Pause.
Right.
We aren't watching ballet, y'all.
Sloppy jalopy.
There is still a performance and a theater aspect, though, going back, I guess, briefly to the whole art conversation when it comes to pro wrestling. But yeah, tope con Cody.
Cody flying through the air.
Oh, Cena's left. Who's the legal man, though? I know Cody is, but who's the legal man on the other side?
I don't know. John?
Well, there's only two options.
Right. Logan with the punch. Hey!
Two.
Jey Uso with the save.
Briefly a save. I think he just touched John and said, no, you're not supposed to win here.
Right. A little bit of Oh wow, I love it. Logan slipped on the buckshot, but ate a super kick, so it looks sweet as hell.
There you go, crossroads.
That was a weird crossroads.
Well, inverted almost.
Oh, Logan lands on John, elbows him in the face.
Yeah, but Cody, why the fuck you instantly knew to move out the goddamn way?
You saw him
like
coming,
it was
bro.
predetermined, like it might have been pre-planned. Everybody down, so says Michael Cole.
If you smell.
Oh, yeah. My heart can only take so much.
Right. Big spear. I don't know how.
Huh?
I don't fully know how I feel about this. I'm watching it in awe.
I'm surprised I'm still here. We're almost 9 hours, my guy. Well, 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Just cleared 8. Beautiful, beautiful thing. As we're rolling along, all 4 men down, all 4 men battling to their feet. For an actor, this Cena guy is a pretty good wrestler. I like that.
Right. Hey, his movie that's coming out with Idris Elba there, coming out soon, July sometime or another. I'm probably going to watch that. Oh. Knee from Cena to Jay's face. Again, who's the legal man?
I think it's Cena and Jay because they're fighting.
No, I don't know. Tony, because there's been no tag to my recollection.
Oh, that was a shitty super kick.
Oh, elbow from Logan.
Crowd's gone a little quiet on us. Oh, back up. I think a bird just flew by the fucking camera. What was that?
Drone. You got to remember, they've still got the drones flying around.
WWE has been NASCAR with the ads all over the place soon. Yeah, I mean, again, it's something that happens in a lot of places. So I think people are over focusing on stupid shit. It is what it is. The ads are there. We had a fireball ladder match. Does that change anything? No, I don't give a shit. How do you feel? Do you give a shit? I don't give a shit. I'm tired of
some of it's a bit of an overreaction.
Oh! The pulverizer!
Who's he? He's pointing at the fucking drone. He's saying, come in, come pull in tight here, Mr. Cameraman. I'm about to do something.
There you go. He's setting it up. I'm wondering. Look, he brings the drone over, right?
Right. Come on. Oh, got it in my hand.
Yeah. Ah, that's so good. That is so good.
Selfie stick my ass, bitch. We just saw this man take a superplex live and direct in full effect.
Oh, shit. That was even better.
What just happened?
That was even better.
Who got died?
Jey Uso hits the frog splash just when you think Logan can't get any more beat up. Jey out of nowhere. Whee!
I came in like a new soul.
I don't give a shit. That's a cool spot, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. You should be used to this. A bunch of people saying, hey.
Yeah, right? It turned into a Canadian match real quick.
Right. We're at a Canadian bar now. Everyone's saying, hey.
Right?
Hey.
Just noticed. I like the 7-Eleven turnbuckles. See, then what you do is you make that a creatable feature in the next 2K. You can have custom turnbuckles.
Is this, folks, where we tell him you can do shit like that already in the creation suite, and he
with brands,
he doesn't play any of the games,
can you get your brand? You can get like brands, like brand merch. Like you have a 7-Eleven turnbuckle.
You telling me you can download any sort of image and everything like that? I can download MJF to fight in fucking 2K25. I fuck about a 7-Eleven turnbuckle.
Well, that's what the point was about getting merchandising into this situation.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I got enough advertisements in my games. Listen, I haven't been happy most of this evening. Y'all expected me to
yelling
happy
about?
today?
What are you yelling about?
I don't know.
Cena clears off the table. I am the drone.
Oh, what are we setting up here?
Why would Nikki help Cena? I highly doubt that.
Yeah. Oh, AA on the table.
No.
Spear!
And the table says, I'm not going nowheres.
The table said nay. No give.
I am the table. Drone is in the ring. Oh.
Good Drone has had more ring time than Karrion Kross tonight. Just letting that be known.
There you go. Jose giving flat. Nick's been the best part of this PLE. There you go, bro. There you go, bro.
Times or worst of times. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. My God.
Springboard moonsault, Logan Paul and a Jey Uso through the announce desk.
Holy shit, folks. Look at this.
Yo.
Smooth.
I will give him credit. He does flip well.
He definitely flips well.
He's a flippy dude.
He did. He admitted it. We bullied him into it.
What did I say now? What?
What?
Who?
Oh, Cena's hair plate. You didn't say shit.
Oh, I don't, you know.
Logan's face. It's like, why did I do that?
Oh.
Now, this is interesting.
Title shot to Cody. Where's that referee?
Yo!
Yes! Who be you? R-Truth! Do it! You can't handle the truth! What's up?
Truth! Let's go!
Oh,
Truth! Wild!
You can't handle the truth!
Let's go! We got Truth back in the house. What are people saying?
What's up?
Let's go. R-Truth lays out Cena. Cena's wobbled. Cody's going to get the tub.
Crossroads.
Nick is back.
I'm alive.
Hey, let's go. Cody's going to want that belt as he gets your win. Yeah, eat it, everybody. Come on. Where's all the people running to their keyboards? Let's go.
To apologize. That's so good, though. That's so good. That is so fucking good.
Right. Perfect. Back to the he was faded. We thought R-Truth was gone for good.
I was fading.
Right.
Yo, that's so good. And again, now it becomes the question of, was that supposed to be the thing, or did the backlash create that thing? Does Cody create the crybabies, or do the crybabies just show up around?
Right. We don't know. We may never know. But this was the good thing. And we talk about, we've seen some of the internet rufflings. This is just a feel-good moment. It's a feel-good night. Today ends up being a really good day for WWE between two solid shows and almost everybody having super good vibes all day.
I got good vibes now. Trust me, the truth shall set you free. We reached the low of lows and we're at a high of highs right now, my guy. I'm out here. I just need to go and do another victory lap running this off of. I got so much excitement. R-Truth is back, and a lot of people, I don't have to be sad anymore.
4-1, get worked, IWC. That's the best part of this is, and he said it before, and Triple H has talked about the dirt sheets. And dude, I another example of we'll just fuck with them. We'll fuck with them. They'll run with the story. And all the fucking signalers out there that jump on every bandwagon that starts crying and passing out tissues looks kind of stupid now, don't you?
I may look stupid. I might have handed out tissues and everything, but I said beforehand, if I'm getting worked, I love the fact that I'm getting worked because this is a rarity to fucking for us to be people who do what we do and watch anything and everything. Right. For us to get worked on this, absolutely. If I can get worked over by them, then you pull the wool over everybody's eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you on stream debating on not this thing matters. And again, do I still think that there is truth to the fact that they they're running this out? Yeah, but I think it's smart, and it doesn't mean that they're bringing him back or they are going to renew him. They're just people need to be patient and watch how all this plays. Yeah, man, I think smart. That becomes the happy moment of the night. We all leave with a smile. This is great shit. Way better than Travis Scott.
Oh, 100%.
Right. There you go. Truth never leave. We love truth. Truth is back. We got some truth. Truth, our truth, our truth. Remember, folks, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. And for those who were participating for the prediction title, make sure you put your win-loss record in the chat so I can include it in the count. But my God, that's all everybody. And we said it. You watch the pre-show on YouTube. You watch World's End. Every second comment on WWE's YouTube. Truth, 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 truth. We got truth.
Hey, you ask and you shall receive. And I'll be honest, if I didn't really know who it would have been on the hoodie until that shit wrote up a little bit and you can see a little bit. And well, I know who it ain't real fast here.
It narrowed the search quickly.
Yeah, right. The search party got a little bit tighter there.
Right. 9 out of 10 Money in the Bank, 8.75 out of 10 knee pads. 8 and 2 dang Money in the Bank matches got me good. I like it. That might have been a one-off thing. Maybe they paid for his appearance, or this may still, 100%. Maybe there's a little more of an angle to be had. I don't know that this means that they've decided to, oh shit, the fans are mad, re-sign him to 5 years, $14 million a year, give him Roman money. But it is a good feeling. Smart.
But was the discussion all along a work? Was it him putting out that tweet and everything? Just we're working everybody here. We even thought about that. And again, we had Cena last night. You want the truth. You can't handle the truth and everything. Right. And we got the outcry and we got the backlash. It's a little, did they bake the Cody Crybabies or did the Cody Crybabies make them change the situation here? Did the outpour and the outcry for truth make them change their minds of
I don't know.
Maybe we can find a little bit money in these coffers here to give you a little bit more truth? Or was this the long play, the long con all along?
I don't know. I don't think anybody's there's a few people in the world that are going to have the answer to that one. I really don't know. We don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg on this one. But 9 out of 10. Thank you, Triple H. 10. What a time to be alive as Mr. Iguana and R-Truth in one night. What are the odds? Record-breaking night, folks.
Facts. Yes, on all the way around. We had puppets, we had Muppets, we had R-Truth is back. I've still got Jey Uso walking out here. So post-credit scene.
Oh, you got a post-credit scene?
I have it's Jey Uso, it's just the crowd. I'm halfway wondering, what's the press conference going to be like now? Do we get an R-Truth press conference or anything? So yeah, because I have Big E, Rosenberg, and Vic Joseph out here amongst the people as everyone's leaving. So this is a bit of, I guess, their post show before they get to the post show. But I think we're in the deep depths of our post show, my guy.
Yeah, they've made it. I think WWE's done a good job of kind of having a more free flowing post show. And some people do interviews, some people do the media scrum, and they keep it very minimal. So I do appreciate them for that. As Tony Khan dropped to his knees in his private jet, I guess. Awesome, great stream, guys. Thank you, AD and AZ. His contract is like 2 more weeks. There you go. So feel good on the way out. We're good. 9 out of 10.
That's a bold strategy, though, to do that with somebody that you know is about to leave.
Yeah, again, I don't know. I mean, where does this go? What happens? Is there such a demand for truth? Like, do they pivot? Do they? All right, we're going to run something because the fans are so into it right now.
Truth in, cross out, a soul for a soul.
Right. Lots of 9s. How did you feel about tonight?
9.
Yeah, go ahead.
9.
9.
I'm not German, but 9.
This match was okay. I thought Becky and Lyra was outstanding. Women's Money in the Bank was okay, pretty good, pretty solid. Where are we at?
I still almost say that's better than the men's.
Women's better than the men's? No, I think the men's was slightly better this year. Maybe. I might have to rewatch it to know for sure.
You had moments that more were outside of the match than in the match to an extent. Like you had the Jacob Solo stuff paid off. Okay. You had the Bronsons come out. We had a lot of anybody at any moment could win it in both matches, but I want to say the women's more for me.
Oh, fair enough. Now, I know there's been a lot of criticism about the John Cena stuff. This finally kind of has a better feel to it. I thought the match itself was pretty good. Maybe not the most high-paced match. John, we know, is at a point where things are slowing down a little bit. Cody wins one for the good guys, and R-Truth becomes a folk hero instantly.
Oh, absolutely. And I see Jerron even saying this will make people tune into Raw. They should run with it.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I'm wondering, well, if they actually do have a media scrum or anything, do we hear a Truth speak?
I don't know. Some of it, like,
does he technically still work there? Do they sell it that he doesn't?
I don't know. Like, you heard Michael Cole say, like, we thought he was gone for good. So maybe this is a case of, like, Truth doesn't care if he works there. I'm still showing up, motherfuckers.
He doesn't even know he doesn't work there.
Right? You're like, you're not supposed to be here. He goes, I work here. They're like, no, you don't. He's like, why wouldn't I work here? I always work here.
My bad. That's on me. My bad.
Like, do I work someone else? Do I work somewhere else? No. Well, then clearly I work here. Like, I don't get what your point is.
Oh, I'm supposed to be on SmackDown. Okay, I got you.
Right. The ricochet through a car windshield before he had to leave was pretty tame compared to that. Okay, fair enough. But 9 out of 10. Yeah, I think, you know what, I'm in a good mood. We had a great stream. Over 8 hours live. I'll go 9. I think I understand 8.5. A really good show. Today, both shows were about the matches. It wasn't a whole lot of extra shit. It was about the matches, not a lot of run-ins. We had storylines that needed some stuff, but it could have been a lot heavier. It could have been a lot more overbooked. Seth Rollins' Money in the Bank holder is very interesting. But on the other side of the docket, Naomi is going to get that world title in her hands, and that shall be interesting.
Right. We didn't agree on the first show, but on the second show, we came together, my guy.
We did. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the shows. That is SmackDown. We appreciate it. We will. SmackDown. Did I say SmackDown? Yes. Jesus. That is Money in the Bank.
That's what we did. Proof positive we have reached the point of saturation.
It's
when toleration.
You know when you read something and your brain says it out loud? Yeah, but that is Money in the Bank. That was Worlds Collide. We got more coming your way. We're back at it Monday for Raw. We'll see the fallout of Money in the Bank. We're building towards SummerSlam. We're building towards All In. We got so much more coming your way, folks. We do appreciate it. Nick, 8 hours in the book today. A good one.
Yeah, well, in overall, for a Saturday of wrestling, sign me up for this marathon.
Absolutely. Strap in, strap on. Follow all our socials. Check us out on Discord. Be a friend. Tell a friend, folks. We still got 130 people. I don't even want to say goodbye. We just keep talking to y'all. But we do appreciate it. We really do.
We're just going to keep talking till there's one of y'all.
Yeah. They're finally going. Yeah.
Oh, me, the way to go home.
We're about to say goodbye. How do you feel that people are going to handle Becky being champ?
That's the biggest, almost the biggest surprise outside of R-Truth showing up tonight for me is Becky champ. I thought that's when we could have gotten a run in. We would have, that felt like almost the least logical option. And that's the option they went with.
Right? Yeah. I guess you can't, like, there always seems to be one that's a little wonky. One we're like, okay, we're good. Each year there's like one kind of off kilter and the other one we're like, okay. So
right.
I hope we finally get a more serious truth from this. Man doesn't need to clown all the time. I agree with that. I mean, he does, those moments of clarity.
Right. Well, I think MDB's having moments of not clarity. Come on, guys. Give us 3 more minutes. It's going to take us 3 minutes just to get out of here.
Right. KJ on those good vitamins. I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore.
You're delirious, and I don't mean Cody Deaner showing up at against all odds.
He's delirious. He's delirious.
I've just been on a stretch of bad luck here, so I need to go change my luck.
Right. But that's it, man. I'm happy with Money in the Bank. We'll see how the IWC handles it. Remember, folks, check sources. Remember, the IWC on the internet is 5% or less of the overall fan base. As you can tell, business is booming for a lot of the companies are doing good things. Yeah, super fun night. Back at it on Monday, Nick.
We got worked. Don't pay no mind to Chicken Little. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you're able to put that for life with it. We got the money. We got the bank. We go good night. Bye-bye. See you on Monday. See you on the flip side. You go bye-bye now.